Ah, wait. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. I have to accept my choice. Hmm, okay. Oh, there's a prime resurgence of what? What is that? What are those? Ooh, wait. I own the blueprint for that? I don't even know what it is. But it looks cool though. I'm guessing it's a relic thing. Warframe 1999 animation out now. Ooh. Yeah, Rhino Heirloom Collection coming 2025. When they say the animation, what do they mean by that? Oh. 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 Okay, it's a 2-minute movie. Tell me more about that Warframe movie, or well, not movie, but animation. Do, do, do. Hi, Nagato. I kind of like what I'm seeing, but also I have so many questions. It kind of reminds me of Cyberpunk, the anime. Full of drama and heartbreak. I like the music. Oh, I'm still gonna get copyrighted for this shit. On YouTube, at least.
Clean up. Same thing tomorrow.
The Game Award. Major reveal at the Game Award December 12th. Okay. 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 All right. I like what I'm seeing. That was cool. I literally just came on Twitch and here you are, 1999. Yo, listen, like 99 is gonna be 1999 is gonna be amazing. I'm excited. Do you cook all year long? I mean, honestly, I thought that it would come out this year. So I hope it comes out this year. Cause I mean, I have questions, you know? Like, Now that I have question, I am starting to be impatient. Woo! Oh, oh my god, I got Ilios Prime. Oh my god, I got I got stuff to live. No, what do you mean, bitch? I don't have the space for that. Ain't no fucking way. I know I have enough companion space. What do you mean? Oh, I forgot about that damn thing. Wait a minute. Huh? I had alias this whole time? I'm so confused right now. I had this motherfucker this whole time? When did I get him? He's level 0. I know, but like, what the fuck? Oh no, you don't understand. I mean, I'm lucky that I have the prime. But the thing is, this whole time I thought I didn't have it. And I did. And I don't even know when the fuck I got him. Like for real, I am flabbergasted. Yeah, no, but like seriously, I'm not joking when I tell you I don't understand how he ended up here. I'm not even joking. Like I'm dead ass serious right now. I don't understand because he wasn't there. I swear to God, he wasn't there before. No, because like I've been leveling some new companion lately. Shade Prime, and like there was another one that I actually, since I have Shade Prime, I guess I can get rid of this motherfucker, right? How can I throw away a companion? Like, oh fuck. How do you get rid of a companion though? Oh, is it like in my inventory maybe? Equipment, inventory, shade, E. Oh, I can sell him. What am I selling? Hi, Nika Breaker. I mean, I don't want to delete, but I need to do it, I guess. That's crazy that this whole time nah, I feel like this is sorcery for real. I'm not even joking. Done. Done, Ivan 134. I says it. But that does not solve the mystery of how Elios ended up in my inventory because I am confusion. Oh my god. Oh yes, I can build a field drone. Nice. And a forma. Okay, cool. Grendel, I don't need it. I don't need Grendel. I already have Eldrin. All right, I think I got everything. But still, like, oh, I already own that. Revenant, I have it. See if I got Prime, I have him. Damn, I can build a few shit. In Zaku Prime, of course. All right. Well, I guess it's time to level some shit. Oh, Ivan, I know. The delay, there's a huge delay between Twitch and uh YouTube. Not Twitch, but like I mean the delay like on Twitch the delay is way smaller, but for some reason on YouTube, I don't know what the fuck, but the delay is pretty big. So don't worry about it. I know. Where the fuck is this damn wait. Oh, there you go. Oh, I got Rhino Prime, so I can like get rid of Rhino. Goodbye, Rhino. I'm gonna feed you to the helmet if I can. Can I? Yeah. I'm. Oh, well then, gotta feed that thing. All right. 50. That looks pretty good to me, and I'm gonna do it again. Boom. And that's it. 50. Oh, I don't want to give tracks blast. Oh, fucking hell. That thing. Nah. Nah. Oh, you're staying there, bitch. Nanospore is all you're gonna get. Oh my god, I hate this. Never mind. Alright. Feed. There you go. Subsume Rhino. Confirm. Well, Rhino, it was nice knowing ya. You gotta go now. I got your prime. Ta-ta. Okay. And now, do I have any other frame that I need to level? I don't think so. Blah, blah. Nope. Nope. Yeah, that's what I thought. I leveled everything else. Before my buddy left to study in Trinidad, we used to play a lot together and separately. And at the end of the week, run inventory with each other. So we get more stuff to build. Oh, that's cool. That's cute. Also, very like, yeah, that's nice. I don't know how I feel about his head. It's a weird ass head shape. Or I'm tripping. Yeah. Rhino Prime. I prefer Rhino Dex. I mean, at least he has the little rhino horn. Come on now. Give me something cool to look at. I'm gonna take this one instead. Boom. Now he better looking. Oh! I don't even know where I got that skin. I don't even know. You know what? It doesn't really matter. I prefer this one. There. Boom. Okay. We Gucci. I forgot what I just took from my. No, it's not that. Oh, I do have to finish leveling that thing. So are you coming with me? That shit is huge. Holy fuck, I was not expecting a giant ass gun like that. What the hell? God damn. Okay. But how? I don't. The thing is, I only recently got Rhino, so I don't even know why I would have bought that skin. I feel like it's probably something that I got for free somewhere. It has to be. There was a gift from DE. There you go. There you go. Because I know fucking way I spent any kind of plate, platinum, or anything like for the skin. I just know I didn't. So it is what it is. But I'm glad to know that it was indeed something that I got for free. Pandero. There you go. Anything else? Leveling that thing. Hmm. All Dex items are from their anniversary event. I mean, listen. Uh, I'm not gonna get whole lot of energy, but hey, I'll take it. But yeah, I mean, yeah. I just because I'm not the kind of person who spend that much on skin, but especially for a frame that I just know I don't use much, it just wouldn't make sense. You need Okina blueprint. I got the incarnate. Okina. Isn't that? Is it? Wait, isn't that? Yeah, I got the incarnate too. Look at that. Look at that. I even finished leveling that thing. Although I don't know when I'm gonna use it. I like it. It's cool. Very cool. Arcane for strength should go on Rhino. I barely intend on using Rhino. Like, you feel me? I yeah. I don't care enough to do that. Wait, I leveled everything in this category. I can get rid of the Okina base though. I guess I did. I'm gonna use the hate one. He's a buff frame weapon, damage and overguard, but yeah, that's cool. I like that. But I really honestly don't know because like if I want to have a buff frame, I feel like I'm most likely going to use muscle mummy. You know what I mean? That's my girl. That's my girl. She's strong, independent woman. Muscle mummy to the rescue whenever I need something big. Also, can I put another thing on her? Baby, 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 once you go ahead and once you go ahead and just cry. No, maximum energy, effectiveness, casting. Nah, I thought I had another blue. I do not. Why do I see Stella here? Either way. Yeah. I put all my shield on her. And I love it. Anyway. Rhino. Rhino, Rhino, Rhino. Alright. We are ready to level. Oh, yeah. And also, well, apparently I have some companion to level. I mean, I'm not gonna get rid of Elios before I at least level it, but I still think that this is weird because I do not remember this motherfucker getting in my inventory, and that will remain witchcraft and mystery to me. But alas, I shall overcome, and it is what it is. Sentinel, robotique, robotique. Elios, oh, Elios. Elios started with scan. Ha! Boom. This is what I've been wanting this whole time. See you later in like 2 hours or so. All right, Nagato. See you later. Take care. Okay, what else? What do Ilios, something with scan object. Yeah, well, I have it. Cause the Ilios Sentinel to attack target within 10 minutes with one glaive. Oh, yeah, I need vacuum too. What the fuck? Forgot about that. Forgot about that. Vacuum is definitely a must. And I like that one. Oh, well, I'm gonna take the one that is made for it. Oh, wait. Don't I have a full vacuum? Oh, there. And boom. You pulling another 14-hour? Lol. I don't know about that. I will pull whatever I can pull. Okay. I never know in advance, so e deconstructor. What? I swear to God, this thing wasn't there before. This is witchcraft. Oh, okay, yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Ready to rumble. But first, let's go to a relay and ask for an affinity boost. Because of course. What the fuck is that? What? Oh, that's the Kuba fortress. Why is it that big? Anyway. Um start a relay. Check see if someone gifted you. Uh it's not I mean, look, if someone did, it's sad because I don't even remember. So that's why it's weird. I swear to God. This is witchcraft. For real, for real. But alas. Have fun. Alright, see you negative. Um, any affinity boost? Hello, fellow Tenno. Come on, boost the sister out. Do, 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 do. Um, this shit. Wait, I don't think I did anything to gain more steel pad honors. Yeah, that shit is dry as hell. Cry. All right. Damn. Give me an affinity boost. Oh, not you. You always sell overpriced shit. Oh, while I'm here, I have a Hero blueprint. Helios Simaris skin. Definitely not buying this, but good to know. Oh. Obtain enlightenment with this massive hammer that perform a codex scan on each fatal strike. Scan require an equipped codex, not a resource drop chance. I mean tanks, but that's not what I want. Scan require an equipped codex scanner and available charge. Huh. Interesting. I would have been able to buy it yesterday, but I bought a. I don't remember the name. Yeah, but something else with it. Ah. Oh. Titania, I have her. Sun and Moon, I already crafted that shit. This one that I wanted to. Create miniature gravitational security that can be used for sensitivity of self defense. Oh, cool, cool, cool. But not what I need. Okay. Eventually I will get that shit. Okay. Oh, Sentinel. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Uh, oh, that shit is expensive. But okay, regardless. Inalos, I already have Inalos. I want this. I need this. That's probably the freaking sword that I was told about. Alright. Alright, so I need a whole lot of stuff. Also, what the hell is this? Play the finest game reduction system with this device with Frame Fighter. Okay. I don't know what it's supposed to do. Hmm. One day of mod drop chance? I mean, shit, thanks, but also. Wait, no, that's not what I just saw. Resource drop chance. There you go. Um. Oh, I don't have a medallion. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. So I've imprinted a few things here and there. Mm. Gosh darn it. Where are the people? Extra standing today. Oh, okay. Cool. I've come to collect honors earned through arbitration. Yes. But, oh, I don't have enough. Sadness and sorrow. Okay. Still no affinity boost. Damn. You need an Orokin reactor? That's insane. Come on now, not a whole fucking Orokin reactor. Oh, okay. I think that's because I'm in the negative. I think I understand. I get it. I get it. But still, gosh, darn it. Okay, last time asking. Hmm. Well, wait, what time is it? It's not even 8 p.m. Where are the people? Damn. Fuck. Well, I'll try after this round. Trouble. Yeah, you. I need to speak to you, sir. Alright, let's go. I just realized there's no sound. Forgot. I deactivated the sound. Why? Oh, I was probably listening to some Reddit stories or some shit. Mm-mm. The connection to the host has been lost. Well, it can't come from me because I do have a good internet connection. Options, sound, they go. Yeah. Yes. Okay, you know what? Thanks to whoever's connection was trash. I have my affinity blessing. Let's go.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be? Hunter. My research, your thirst for knowledge is as insatiable as mine.
Mm. Oh. Where are my earbuds? I literally just got here. I'm already leveling up. Ooh, we have a nuke. We have a mirage in the party. Or something. Or a frame that has her ability. Hi, Asir. How are you? Well, I can literally just sit back and relax. I ain't gotta do shit. Yo, Asir. There's some witchcraft happening because today, when I opened my companion inventory, guess what was there? Alias. And I was confusion because that motherfucker wasn't there before. And I'm not talking about Ilios Prime. I'm talking about the base one. And I feel like this is witchcraft. You look better and well rested. Well, that's the whole point of this stream today. You know what I mean? Like, I slept. And that's amazing. You love to see it. I know I don't sleep enough or often enough for you, but I did sleep. That kid, my god, I know, right? This weapon is huge. I was not even expecting that. When I equipped it, I was like, what the fuck is this big ass gun? Like, I honestly did not expect that. I love it though. It looks pretty good. You're proud of me?
The experiment's design dictates increased efficiency. I trust you will be able to complete this study, Hunter?
Well, I'm leveling that shit because it's not quite powerful. I wonder how powerful it can get though. I mean, with it look like that, you better be like powerful as fuck. Oh. Ooh, bitch, I'm dying. Alright. I think... Oh no, Mirage is still here. Yep, alright. Come on, Mirage, do your thing. I'm just gonna stand here and look good. I might participate a little bit when faced with that. You even sound more projected. Truman gets stupidly strong. Really? Hey, I mean, I fucking hope so. That's like I said, a good ass looking weapon like that, he better be freaking powerful. You want a partner? I'm literally just leveling right now. I finally got myself a freaking affinity boost at the relay. So I just need to level a few things. I have, after this, I have 2 more companions to level up. What the fuck? Hey! Who's bullying me? How did I end up there? Mirage, do your job. Holy shit. Oh, I guess. Well. Okay. I don't even know if the others are here. Am I gonna be alone? Because if I am, I'm gonna be quite sad about it. I'm just a baby frame. Don't bully me. Also, where are we? Huh? Oh no. I am by myself. Fuck. Oh my god, and I'm with Elios. That means that I don't have my dog to hide me. Fuck. My life. I see. So that's an overshield that I get? That's cool. Just gonna fucking jump around. Try to survive for 1 minute and 10 seconds until I can get the fuck out. I don't know what that did, but it did something. Good. Oh hell no, I'm not going near that thing. Get me out.
Is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone. Hunter, you are running out of time.
I don't care.
Enter the data conduit.
No. Bye-bye.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
We know overguard gates. I join if you want. I join if you want a Discord party. No, I'm about to start listening to my musica, and unfortunately, I can't listen to copyrighted content on stream because I dual stream on YouTube, and YouTube does not fuck with that. But I, however, wouldn't mind a partner because the group that I was in has dissolved, unfortunately, and I still have a few level. Let me see something. Okay, I still have like a little bit of leveling to do with these two weapons. And well, I don't need that no more. Can change that. Oh, I could start leveling the last one that I have now. Ooh, why not? I never trust. How are ya? All right. Let me see this dude. There. Oh, Zaku. All right. I need to keep leveling. Give me 10 seconds. I'm just gonna go grab my earbuds. Where are these things? All right, 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay. I am back. I'm back ready to rumble. Do, 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 do. There you go. All right, I'm ready. Let's do this. Also, are you on your nuke?
for new
He
knowledge.
sure is. Look at him bringing me
I
Hash
see
Prime,
you are
exactly what I
hungry
need.
for the knowledge of the sanctuary. Hunter, my research your thirst for knowledge is as insatiable as mine. Knowledge must be earned, Tenno.
What do you mean, shut up? Don't tell me to shut up, it's rude.
Kill everything you encounter. Do not relent. The integrity of this experience relies on your...
Oh! I trust you. Asir, I don't want to see my health go down. I should be able to stand in the middle of all of these enemy without dying. Not even a little bit. There you go. Oh, we got Kume over there. I like that. Still need a little bit more. Haven't fully upgraded it yet.
I opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
There you go. The shooting. That's rude. I was fixing my eyebrows. Priorities. I'm gonna to use my melee here. Okay, my weapons are full. I love that. I don't see the rank of my robot. I see. Let's leave in the next one so I can change what needs to be changed. Ooh, I did a good thing moving from there. I would have been transported automatically. I see. I'm right here. What the fuck is it doing? Dude, what the fuck? I say, did you listen to what I said?
With each data conduit, the experiment's design dictates increased efficiency. I trust you will be able to complete this study, Hunter?
I am typing. What do you mean I sit us down? What does this do?
Now. Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit.
There you go.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Nice. Okay, so time to switch to the real thing that I wanted to level all along. Dum, dum, dum. So, sell. Might as well sell that shit too while I'm here. Okay, so Arsenal. I like this weapon, but I'm gonna need to put it aside because I feel like without a Hawking reactor and without all the things that it needs to be great, I don't know how great it actually is. There. I'm so glad though that Octavia finally has her gun now. Good for her. Where? There you go. My faithful Atomos. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about that robot. I don't know how much I care about it though. But anyway, I'm gonna level that one. Because that's the one that I've been wanting all along. Wait, the prime one doesn't have any forma? Or I'm tripping, wait. I'm mixing it with... Oh yeah, it does, okay. Woo! Adios, yes. So, already have that. Is there anything else that I need? No, wait. Oh, oops. Fuck. Oh, wait a minute. There you go. We're talking. For now. Okay. Hi, Gustav. How are you today? I see the stream is 10 seconds late. It's fine. It is what it is. You're doing well.
Ah, I see we are.
Oh, I forgot to answer you, by the way, I think, on Discord. Wait, so I just saw your message. The next the new DLC is in Vegas?
Are you ready to endure the rigors of the sanctuary? Your thirst for knowledge
Yo,
is as
that's kind of
insatiable as
cool. Like
mine.
Vegas.
Knowledge is the
Ooh,
path
I don't know.
to
It sounds kind of epic. I mean, and crazy. The zombie outbreak there. I wonder also, like, does it come with like new character? Since City Apocalypse, oof, I haven't played World War in a while. Damn. I want it, but like, I don't know when I'm gonna be able to afford it, even though it's cheap as fuck. But I do want it. You're redownloading it.
This is a stress test. Destroy all.
It's still downloaded on my computer. Didn't get rid of it,
Chaos, the true
but I
nature
haven't played in a while. Like, oh, we have an Octavia in the house. Sorry. Either way, I want to play it eventually. I want to try Sin City. And I once again don't have to do much. Bum, bum, bum. I'm letting us seal nuke all of these motherfuckers. Even if I wanted to do anything, I wouldn't be able to. They die before I can even shoot. Bum, bum, bum.
I have opened a new data conduit.
Let's
Proceed
go.
immediately.
Woo! Oh, we have Wisp. Nice. Rhino is maxed out. Now the only thing missing is Elios being maxed out. Do you not have Steam? No. Oh, wait a minute. No, because like I got Rosie on Epic. Epic because I think at some point they were it was either free or like $4 or some shit.
Data conduit is open. Go now.
Yeah. Also, I'm getting in as I have like a little bit of level more on Ilios. Wait a minute. Yeah, let me check real quick. I didn't even know that World War Z was on Steam. Like, World War Z. I don't even see it. Oh yeah, it's there. My bad. My bad. My bad. I wonder if that's the image for like. No, I don't think it is. Either way, I'm excited. I'm excited for like World War Z Las Vegas. And I really want to see if we're gonna get like new character. Yeah, I mean it is like cross-platform regardless, so it does not matter. Ooh, girl. I wonder if all that Warframe play will have improved my shooting, because shooting in World War Z is so much more intense. And me and my fucking shaky ass wrist. Ah! Damn, I didn't know that shit could actually reach me. God darnish. Yeah. Indeed. I mean, I didn't. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Enter the conduit now.
Okay, I don't need to. Oh, shut the fuck. Healness is 20. You know what? It doesn't matter if he's level 29. 29 is fine. Because, like, there's only one level before max. I'm
Hunter,
fine with
you
that.
are
I don't
running
give
out of
a
time. Enter the data conduit.
no. Oh, there you go, max rank. And I'm done with the leveling that I needed to do.
Without you.
I wonder if Epic gonna have more information. Probably. Instead of Steam. Oh, sorry about that. Epic game. World War Z. Oh, there's an update, which is cool. But if I go to the store page, it's Las Vegas episode. Okay, yeah, it's $12. And then there's a skin pack, of course. All right, all right, all right, all right. I mean, it's not. It's probably like $15 with taxes. But you can see though the new character. They look cool. They look cool. I see that there's a casino there. Ooh. I wonder if we're gonna have like that means that we're probably gonna have like a map in a casino. Hey yo. Of course we will. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. That's gonna be cool. Alright. Alright, Rhino. Thanks for your contribution. You will now go rest with all the other frames that I don't use or care much about. I've been enjoying Caliban ever since I was gifted the skin for him, but I haven't played. There's a few that I haven't played in a while. Where is she? Yo, Asir, do you have Mag Prime? Or like part for Mag Prime? Because I saw the other day that I think I only need like one last, and I have the prime chases. Yeah, I don't have the neuroptic. It's the only thing that I'm missing. And I love Mag. I used to use her a lot, but I don't remember why I stopped. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know why I stopped. But oh well, thanks for the resource drop chance. Oh, I can't. All right. Either way, I would like to use Mag again, but her prime version would be even more cool. And also, does he just let me know? Let me know. I didn't do the today's sortie. Mobile defense, defense, inspire. Let's do today's sortie. Oh, what's that? Ghoul purge. Ooh. Oh, Mesa. I don't know how much I care about that. You have it? Hey, of course you do. Of course you do. You always come true.
This is a mobile
Let's
defense
go.
mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance.
Am I tripping?
I can't do this without you. Keep going. Nobody knows you're here.
What the fuck? What's happening? Where's the door closed? I'm confused. The door wasn't closed 2 seconds ago, but I guess it is now.
A juggernaut nearby? It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away. I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in. Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. The juggernaut has moved on. It's safe to proceed.
Oh, I can sell. There you go.
I'm in, Tenno.
Be
This will
humble.
take a moment.
Sit down.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
I kind of forgot Mag's abilities. After be humble. Sit down.
Area completed. Move on.
Alright, let's go. Ah! Oh, oops, my bad. Oh wait, you can literally jump. It's not even that high. What's happening? Why? The map. Oh, I hate this map. I hate when the map do that. They tell you to go somewhere and then they like psych. Actually, no, it's downstairs.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
I wanna show you out. I wanna show you out.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
Alright, next. Oh,
Here is a terminal.
alright, let's go.
Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Oh, wait, there's a
on it.
few treasures
Continue to
here.
defend.
I want them. I forgot how super well fleshed out Mag's animation is. I
Stay
fucking
focused.
love that
There's a heavy
animation.
unit approaching.
Alright, I think we're done.
The
There you
odds were
go.
against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete. Heavy infestation ahead.
Woo! But it, I wanna try the nut.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Nice. Another affinity blessing? I'll take it, thanks. Never trust, redeem. You just redeem no swear words. So you don't want me to use my freedom of speech to swear how I want on my... I'm joking, by the way. That's doable. If I was speaking in French, though, that would have been hard. But in English, it's cool. I mean, although it depends, I guess, because, like, what exactly is considered a swear word? Like, you know, like I'm guessing like fuck is a swear word. Shit is a swear word. Things that I see on a regular basis.
Has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
What is this motherfucker doing? Where are you going? Can you not? Alright, when they ask us to protect some dumbass. I want to hear some cursed French words. Do they sound aggressive? Of course they do. You know the funny thing about French Canadian is that all of his swear words are religious, or come from like religious settings for reasons. I mean, I think the reason is because at some point French Canadian were like heavily oppressed by the church, and religious words became swear words. I think that's the historical lore behind it. But yeah, we have a few well-seasoned curse in French Canada. I'm just waiting my 2 minute, by the way, because I'm not supposed to swear for like 2 minutes or some shit. Because that's what you redeem, and I'm trying to respect the things that are being redeemed on my channel. Look at this dummy, I swear. How are you bleeding out already? What are you doing up here? The fuck? Come down. I just wanted to put the highest one. I didn't know if it was. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's not even that deep. But anyway, we have a few. So we have Tabarnak, Hostie, Saint-Sacrament, Ciboire de Christ. Hostie, Christ, Tabarnak. I would say like these three are the like rule one, you know? Like if you're talking instead of like Tabarnak, that's serious shit. You're really mad about something, or something is really fucked up. I would say that's probably like the most aggressive one, although there's also yes. Oh, there's also calice to us. Again, all religious words, but in context, in French Canada, I'll use swear words. It's funny because we swear so much in French Canada. I mean, I don't know like how true this is, but anyway, like when we go in foreign country, like I think people like it's in Cuba, they call us the Los Tabarnacos. Bruh. Imagine how many times they have heard the word tabarnak to literally call us that. How many waves do we have to do? 6 remaining. Child. I hate defense mission. At least if it was like an inanimate object, it would be great. But it's a dumb. It's a bot. It's an NPC. Hi Nagato, welcome back. Did you get my express class crash course in French Canadian swear words? Teaching people how to speak French the right way over here. Starting with the swear words. Isn't that always how this starts? So by the way, I say last night when I came back after like taking a break, I thought I would be fine. I was not. I came back and I streamed for 1 hour, and I think I slept on stream almost the whole time. I was dying. I thought if I put some food in my belly and I take a little bit of a break, I should be fine. Nah, bitch. My body was like, psych, go to bed, bitch. And so I had to, you know, surrender. Don't curse that much. I'm not gonna lie. Curse are so part of like my everyday language that I wouldn't even realize that much if I'm swearing. Do you know what I mean? Like, cause like in English I say fucking shit all the time, so it's like, like if I go like, I don't know, cause I remember I think the last time I went to the United States, cause in French we say shit a lot actually. In French Canadian we say shit like it's not a big deal, but I remember like going in New York like years ago, back when I was in high school, and saying, oh shit, and people looking at me like, oh my god. I was like, what the fuck? Are these people okay? What's their fucking problem? Food in the belly is like a pillow on the couch. It depends. Not all food in the belly does that. But yo, if you ever eat Asian food, I mean, I know that Donald Trump thinks that Asian people eat cats and dogs, but we don't. We actually eat, you know, normal meats like everybody else, but like the way we cook that thing, meat. I mean, I see we like I know how to cook Asian food. I do not, but regardless, when I eat it, woo, that shit knocks me the fuck out. Oh, you cannot give me that kind of food and then after that ask me to go to work. I'ma be sleeping in the face. Ah my god, I remember when I was working like in insurance, I was selling like insurance and shit to people, and there was like this Asian restaurant next to my job. Diabolical. Because it was super cheap too. It was not only like amazingly good, that shit was cheap. It was so cheap for like a huge plate. Huge. That shit could have fed 2 people. Oh, I was dying after every time I would eat that thing. Dying. My stomach was like, well, time to drain that dish's energy. Trying to process all of that. Of course I like spice. Just because I was raised by white people doesn't mean that I don't like spice. Okay. I like spice quite a lot. When I cook, which is rare, but when I do, I use spice. And I'm talking more than salt and pepper.
Assignment accepted.
Fried chicken biryani. Ooh. Hey, I know that. Super good. So since I've been broke for like almost a whole year at this point, I haven't really I don't even remember when's the last time I ordered food.
That's the last of them. Objective is secure.
That being said, when I will be able to afford ordering food again, ooh, I cannot wait. I miss sushi. I miss Asian food. I miss like Indian food. I miss living. But ooh, this next one is a spy mission. Let me go on eval just in case. We never know. Thanks, Mag. This was fun. Wait, eval is there. All right. You're Indian, but you've never seen India? Wait, how? Oh, I'm guessing like you were just, born in like a different country. I've never seen IT, so I get it. I don't know if one day I'm gonna be able to go, because the country is always in fucking shambles. What the fuck you complaining for? I was speaking to you, I give it to you, baby. All right, let's do
you
this.
To get inside enemy data vaults and retrieve crucial intelligence data.
Didn't I tell you that I was a savage? I never could imagine. I thought you could have it.
That was a juggernaut. They were lured out by the death of infested. Lay low and it should go away, or amp up the fight to draw it out. You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now and they will start destroying the data. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures. The enemy would
Am I invisible right now? I don't think I am. Oh my fucking gosh.
Moved on. It's safe to proceed.
It was never us. But baby,
multiple biosignatures detected. We've got infested incoming.
Oh my gosh, these damn infected motherfucker. Also, where do I... Is that a window? I wonder. Yeah. There you go. Boom.
Data
Thank
extracted.
you.
They won't even know it's gone.
That it was more complicated than that, but it was not, in fact, more complicated than that. Also, where the fuck is the exit, bitch? I guess I'll. No. I forgot that I'm not with my dog. I don't know if that robot can make me invisible. I don't just like. What are the other people doing? I feel like it took me 10 hours to get this one.
You've triggered the alarms. Lose this data, and the mission will be a complete failure. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh. I guess nobody did that one. Can you? I don't think so. You know what?
You've triggered the alarms. Lose this data, and the mission will be a complete failure.
I fucked up. I thought that would be. Oh shit. Well, that's my fault. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I fucked up. Oh wait, maybe not. No, I did. Oh no, I did. Ha!
The data is
Okay.
still intact.
Yay.
We have everything we came for.
Sorry.
Get to extraction.
We did it. We almost didn't, but we did. Woo!
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
It's just all that poison, bitch. There you go, we made it.
Mission complete. Excellent work,
My
Nana.
great-great-grandparents migrated from German slavery was a thing. They got traded away to work on a super plant. God damn, sugar plantation. God damn. I mean, I'm not surprised that there was also Indian enslaved. But I thought it would be more like a British thing. Are you British? Because I know they had plantation outside of the United States. That's what I'm asking. Because I know like the British were the one who were fucking up the Indians. For a while. What did we get out of this, by the way? Like, it feel like we got... yeah. Also, let me go back to my ship.
A new quest is available in your codex.
Wait, I can't even see last mission reward. What did we get? I feel like we got nothing out of this shit. I'm offended. We got Kuva. Is that it? Oh well. I guess I care about Kuva when I don't even fucking use the Riven mode that I have. Ugh. Pain. Talking about Riven mode. I have a few Riven mode. Like, this is how little I care. Where they at? I do have one for the full man. I do need to change that, bish. Randomize Riven mode stat. Enhance a mod by fusing endo. I don't know what that means.
Audit has been interfacing with the Foundry's AI precepts. You could say we...
The British brought the Indian together with 5 other races at different time, lying to everyone that they found the golden city. Yo, I know, El Dorado. Yeah. Yeah. I know, the British were something else. Okay, you know what? Fuck this. The match infested and Greniers. Ah, nah. I need to get you alone. Right now. Come on. Is that... It didn't change anything. No. Why do I want impact on a gun? I say, are you watching the stream? Is this good? Because it doesn't actually, you know what? Status duration? Nah, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Like, I always use the damn Fulmin. Cycle. Yes, bitch. Cycle that shit. Reload speed. Damage to corpus. No. Why do they keep giving me Corpus Grenier? I mean, I do like the critical damage, but for fuck's sake. What the fuck? Wait, no, minus 48. Ah! Absolutely fucking not. Are you crazy? Must best to have it on a Riven critical chance, critical damage. Exactly! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. All they're giving me is trash. Like, for real? This game hates me. Minus 66% critical chance is crazy. Reload speed. Status chance. If you get if you get all together with a negative status that is armless, yeah. But not status chance. Come on now. That's not good. Minus zoom I can deal with, but like the rest has to be good. Plus zoom is useless. Now, plus 83.6 critical damage, that's good. Plus 58 cold, I guess. I mean, so far that would be the best one. Actually, I don't know about the fuck. I don't really. I mean, I'm rolling for the best, you know. Ah, you didn't see my words, so you try to blame me. I don't know. I feel like, see, the best attribute: multi-shot, toxin, crit chance, damage, fire rate. The best bad attribute: zoom, impact, recoil, max ammo. I got, I don't know. I don't know. Ugh. There will be no love. You know what? I can't. I'm offended by the zoom. Status duration is meh, but hey, I guess. I guess. God. Reload speed, critical chance, and heat. Now that's better. See, I feel like that's decent. I mean, it's not crazy, but it's pretty good. I'm always using the full min. Somebody gave me a ribbon for the full min, which is so kind. Yeah. Worth my time. Putting up in your eyes. Okay, I need to go. Wait, do I have any Ayatan shit? I do. Let's go see Meru. I need more endo. You got a few Riven you don't use? I mean, I don't use mine. Like, I couldn't be bothered to do the quest that comes with these damn mods. Like, I cannot be bothered. They all suck.
Hey, welcome to my bazaar. Tenno from all over the system come here to trade. Need any pointers? Oh, what a haul! It must have taken you forever to fill these with stars. See you around, tin suit.
Alright, leave my hole. Alright. Oh, no. But... Damn. Well. So, let's
Your
see.
collection of mods is impressive, operator. But I wonder if there are more
Woman,
to be had.
upgrade. Status chance, multi-shot, critical chance, 150 critical chance. Oh, what the fuck? My full min has a lot of impact though. What? I didn't even know that. I should have checked. I think I actually even gave it to my IRL buddy. Oh, that's nice. Can I put it there? I can't. Fuck. What am I? Because I feel like the build that I have right now is pretty decent, but now that I see the build that I have for my Fullman, The
Operator,
dread? What is the
Ortis is
dread?
sorry
Is it like a primary, a
to incorporate all my
secondary?
good jokes. Argon.
Oh yeah, I do. Would you look at that? I don't use it much though, I'm pretty sure of that. But I have it.
Ready to kick.
Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. I didn't know that it has so much impact. I feel sad now. I think one of the things that I had before was better than the one that I had now. Desperado. I remember it, and it's an ink. It's an ink count on the weapon. Oh, I didn't. Ooh, wait a minute. Ooh. Ooh. Wait. Minus damage to Grenier is bad. However, I mean, status chance, multi-shot. I know, but I probably put him back because it was already something. Yes, even if I remove the impact one, it's still like, it's still important. All right, so it's funny because I could technically, it's not gonna do as much. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. This one is 17. 17, bitch. Oh, what the hell? I just saw that. Okay. Damn. 17 is insane. I didn't know that. God damn. Anyway, alright. Yeah. It's very low. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure I don't understand what that means. You know, you've got potential. All right. Well, look. It is done. What is done has been done. You know what I mean? Like, well, like I say, ain't not much I can do about that. I wonder if I should use Dead Hand. Regardless. Another time. But oh, the gods. I wish I could use her more often. Like, I feel like if I had a shitload of Oracle reactor, I would put so many more reactor on so many more frame, and then I would end up using so many more frame. Sadness and sorrow. I mean, I was told that I should use headshot more. But indeed, I mean, I feel like it's not really part of my, like, of my, you know, of my shit at the moment. So, yeah. I need a Hurricane Reactor and a Hurricane freaking Catalyst. Because now that I have the Alias Prime, I can finally start scanning shit. Which is something that I've been needing for a while. Wait. Hello. No. Ooh, this motherfucker. I need to put more forma on that bitch. Shibla. After your company, no. Oh, wait. There you go. Say, everyone kill, blah, 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 blah. Is there one that cloak me or not? I don't think it. Increase warframe max shield, create spark, blah. Nah. The alias cannot shield me. Got it. Sadness and sorrow. Sadness and sorrow. I can do this for hours. Yeah, I'm gonna put another form on that thing. Can't put an Hurricane reactor. So forma it is. Yep. Alright. Time to level again. Put that on. I'm busy, cat. Why critical damage when I have literally 0 critical chance, which is insane. So I guess we're gonna focus on the stats because whoop. There. Sorry. Actually, wait. I'm just gonna use this bitch. Fuck. The only one that I sort of did something with. Sort of. Whatever. Alright. It's time to level again. Are you new to Warframe? Dead scares? Not really. I wouldn't consider myself new, but I definitely consider myself a noob still. The Open Parallax, you would have it. It's a default encounter from Zariman. It's a Archon Slayer. Really?
This is a stress test. Destroy all
What's kid?
specimens
Oh,
as
so,
quickly
oh
as
my.
possible. In this chaos, the true nature of these creatures will be
Yeah, the way I sneeze is always a surprise for people, and I totally understand. Oh, I forgot that. I'm like, damn. I always forget to call them. Do the thing that you're supposed to do. Oh, yo, I do have the Felarax. I think if it's an incarnate that you get in the Zariman, the chances of me having it are very high. An Archon Slayer, huh? I wonder how this shit works, the scanning thing. Like, I would very much like to know. You gotta rerun for it, but don't you use it? Like, if it's a Archon killer, don't you use it?
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
I'm a motherfucking star boy. I give you a ribbon and I have to sculpture for you to sculptors. Wait. Are you talking about item sculpture? Don't you need these things, bro? Are you like trying to quit Warframe? What's happening here? Not that I don't want your gift, of course. I accept. But, you know, it's like so kind. What's up, Ione President? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I don't understand why I keep yawning, and it's really pissing me off because I slept. For once in my life, I fucking slept, and I'm still yawning, and it's not even 10. What the fuck? Damn, I wish we had a nuke frame right now. Ah!
A data conduit is open. Go now.
No. I'm gonna try another game. Like 5 in the 2-hour survival from arbitration. What is arbitration again? Oh wait, isn't that? Wait, you got 5 in arbitration? You got 5 sculpture in arbitration? What the fuck? What kind of arbitration was that?
The sanctuary will go on without you.
Because like, check your navigation on steel pad, almost 20k endo too. Oh, you do it on steel pad, of course. You usually always get more shit on steel pad, but still, yo, cat, I fucking see you. Stop pissing me off. Wait, not on steel pad? I'm confused. You did it like in normal and you got freaking 5 sculpture? I'm impressed. But cool. But 2 hours though. 2 hours of arbitration is a lot. But I guess if you got a good group, it's doable.
Your duty in this experiment is to dispatch as many specimens as efficiently as possible.
I use recruitment chat. Oh yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense actually. That's a good way to do it. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Hey. All right. Okay, people. No, don't touch my hair. This is the cat that is annoying the crap out of me every time I play video games. Say hi. His name is Tito. He's a baby, sort of. Not anymore, actually. Regardless, he doesn't pay rent and he's annoying. And he likes to do his claws on my fucking feet and he won't let me sleep. So that's my fur baby. He better be cute. That's all he has going for himself. Being cute. You know what I mean? He ain't paying no rent. He doesn't bring anything more to the table. And yet bothering me 24/7, doing his claws on my feet, not allowing me to sleep. What am I supposed to do with that? So that's it. Let me get to my keyboard. Let me get to my keyboard. Oh no, I'm on my way to you. His contribution is pissing all over the place. Rent be paying every day for bruh. I mean, mine does not piss all over the place. Thanks God. I'm not gonna lie to you. That would have never kept that cat if he was pissing all over the place. I can assure you that. I'm not joking about that shit. He where the fuck is supposed to be. But the problem is, regardless, even though it piss where it's supposed to piss, this shit feels like a nuclear plant. Whenever he does anything in that thing, it smells terrible. And I mean, like, holy fuck. It kills me because I have a very sensitive nose. I want to die. Like, winter is here. It's finally snowing in Canada, and every time that motherfucker goes to the toilet, I have to open the window. The window. In Canada, winter. Mine came home yesterday afternoon with blood all over. What the fuck? I mean, mine doesn't leave the apartment, so there's that. Oh my god.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately. Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
What the fuck? Oh, your cat is like an outdoor cat. Yeah. Mine is a very much indoor cat. I mean, technically speaking, we're not even supposed to have animals in this damn building that I live in. But my landlord ain't gonna do shit because either she doesn't know yet, which would be very surprising, or she's aware that I would fight her. And most likely win. Every time I go to look him after he's gone, I go to loon him. Mutsivo Prime, hi. Why are you still here? Yo, I sent you an invite. What is you doing? Like, we got grinding to do. good.
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profiles of the Grenier.
The reason why he's outside cat is
Not
because
a
he pissed
number.
all over the house.
Did the operator enjoy this witticism?
I mean, yeah, that's not good, obviously. He needs a place. Like, he needs a litter. I mean, technically, cat can easily be trained for that, no? Sounds like your cat is trouble. Sadly. Okay. Sir? I sent you an invite already. I'm gonna go grab a snack. Ugh. Okay. He's actually marking his territory, but on everything, nah. Like, cats are not supposed to do that. They're not supposed to. I'm a part of that demographic of people who treats cat like cats. You know what I mean? I don't want you near anything in my kitchen. I don't want you near food, my food. I don't want you near. You know what I mean? Like, when I cook, I don't let the cat on the counter next to me, like licking shit. Ugh. I see sometimes people do that, and I'm like, are you crazy? Also, why would you film yourself doing that? You dirty person. You know how it stunk with spray? What the fuck? Disgusting. I would never be able to live with your cat. Like, ever. It's a no for me. I can barely handle mine. And eat shit and piss where it's supposed to. So I can't even imagine having a cat that doesn't do that. I would go fucking crazy. Mine used the actual toilet. You know what? It's still better than pissing everywhere. Shit, use the toilet. That's even better than the litter. Because at least you can flush that shit. I wish my cat used the toilet. Gosh, it would make my life so much easier. Took months to train her. Oh. Nagato, your cat is cancelled in my book. I'm sorry. Your cat is cancelled.
Kill everything you encounter.
The more you say about it, the more I'm like, nope.
The integrity of
No. I believe in animals, right? But some of these animals I don't care for. You know what I mean? Because pissing on everything. Just because cat piss is so potent. The smell is so intense. Like, woo! Nah, I would go fucking crazy. My nose is not built for this shit. Like, I would legitimately go crazy. It's just washed up and there's no fucking soap involved. It's just... If you ain't on the team, you're playing for Team D. He's been living outside. He don't come in the house ever. You know, the thing is, like, technically speaking, cats, and I'm not even, but I told you this already. They're not supposed to be outside because they can fuck up a whole ecosystem. These genocidal maniacs are terrible for Mother Nature. You should have simply trained your cat. That's what it needs, training to do the thing that it's supposed to do, which is piss where it's supposed to. I don't know. All I'm saying is
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
I don't know, bro. I just think that this cat needs, like, you know, some discipline, some training, some ass whooping, but like not in a bad way. Don't say that. You don't want to be saved. It's like 3, almost 4. I don't know what our cats like how old they can live. Wait, I can do damage? Oh, are we playing with Limbo? We have a Limbo. Alright.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
13 to 20? God damn, that's way longer than I thought. Yeah, you see, I wouldn't be able to last 20 years with a cat that pisses everywhere. That's for sure. You miss me with the bullshit. Come on. I don't want to do... The mother is like 6. Don't know if I think my cat is like 2 years old and a half or something. Actually, no way. Oh no, I think he's like either he's like I think he's almost 2. He's not 2 yet. I don't even know. He's annoying. That's all I know. I love it. God, he gets on my nerve. Come on, Fullman. Finish this shit. We are not going to another conduit. At least I don't wanna. There you go. Max rank. We Gucci. Pick up the phone.
Data conduit is open. Go now.
Oops.
Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit.
Let's go.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Let me out. Damn. All right. Let's see. Pullman upgrade. You ain't getting over him. I got you rules, I count them. Boop, boop, boop. Frenchie, my friend, you're living up. Of course, Jamie. I'm always leveling up. What do you mean? What the fuck does that wanted to put there? I forgot what the fuck I wanted to put in that damn thing. Gosh darn it. Forgot. Also, I don't have a lot of space. How annoying. What's
I've
up,
been thinking,
mission?
operator. I thought you'd want
I just
to know.
finished playing Siege. Rainbow Siege? Is that what you're talking about? Oh. Oh, I never played Rainbow Siege, so I know. Do you have anything to level? Good, you're asking. Where is Mirage? Let me be the one who nukes this time. Should. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Wait, open the mark. There. Boom. Kinda need that. Wait a minute, I don't see vacuum in there. Oh my god. Alright, that's sort of decent for now. I'll allow it. I'm gonna go with that. I need to scan so much shit. I feel like I'm gonna need to keep Ilios for a while. Also, I still don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to put there and it pisses me off. Like, and annoyed. It's just, nah, it wasn't that. Oh, maybe it was. Oh, I think it was Impact. I'm actually pretty sure. However, I'll stay with that. I wonder if I can. No, I can't. Okay. All right. Let's try that. Oh, okay. I have to start mixing my stuff in Foundry. I think it's enough to take me to. Ooh, really? Use. Oh my god, 8 time? Okay. All right. Sorry, Jamie. Jamie, sure. By the way, I think I answered you, but I'm not sure. But yeah, you can. I was actually wondering where. I need to remember what I need to build. I think I still have a few stuff to build, like in the Zariman and shit. Fuck, I forgot. But I know that I need to. I want to do like some. You know, it's a Zariman or Deimos. I just cannot remember which one. Jamie, there you go. Let's do stuff. Sierra. I could use to do these, but I don't want it. Ugh. Alright, so Demos. Oops. Fuck. There. Sanctum Atomica. Yeah, that's good because the amount of time that I need blessing, I just hate going to a relay and then begging for blessing for like 15 minutes. Jamie, wait. I wanted to go to Sanctum Atomica. I'm kind of confused. That's not where they took me. Like, cause I wonder why I'm here too. I thought I clicked on Sanctum Atomica. I just form a. Wait. I thought you were done. And no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. But like, I'm also confused because I thought I still was done leveling, but he said he just format some shit. So I'm like, come on, dude. If you need to go to Sanctuary, just say so. All right, fine then. All right. Okay. So what the fuck? Let's go to Sanctum Atomica. Also, no, that's not where Sanctum Atomica is, right? I actually usually go straight to Sanctum Atomica. No, that's not where it is. Okay, yeah, it was the other way around. There you go. The other way around. There you go. Boom. We are where I wanted to be. Ooh. Ooh, wait a minute. This look? I like this color scheme. I love that. That's Korra, right? I think that's Korra. Either way. Ooh, I love the colors. Slay Queen. I love it. Okay.
I was trained to assist our
I just need to give me 1 second. I need to dissolve some arcane though.
Shouldn't take long to dissolve.
The beat. Airy ice. Affliction. Fire. Okay. Wait. It's installed in Sirocco. Yeah, bitch. I have a maxed one here, so yeah. The fuck? I mean, that's so weird. Same for this one. I'm confusion. Walls, dexterity. Secondary dexterity 2. Hey, let's go. Damn. Okay, I have a lot of those too. Wait a minute. Wait, no, not this one. Not this one. This one is not maxed out. This one though. Oh, I already did dexterity. I think I already did merciless as well. As it. All right. Okay. Dissolve. Yeah. Yeah, now give me all the freaking shit. Supposed to get again? bigger. Nice. Yeah, that's where you get energized from. All right.
Splendid.
Crap. Damn. Well, I tried. Okay.
Our service is but a shadow of yours.
Now that I did that.
Oh, hello. Thank you. Here you go.
I want to create that damn WARFRAME Corvex. Let me teach you a trick. When you're going to relate, there's multiple servers and a lot of them that are busy. Yeah, I know, but I usually always go to the most busiest one. You know? On the bottom of busy server, select the second to last server on the busy list. Why? Why? What is it gonna do? You've never, Jamie, have you ever been to Santa Matomica? I just realized that. Cause like, Nagato, it's noted. I hear ya. Okay. Well. This is the first time for everything. There's a lot of shit that you never do. Oh, talking about Corvex. Let me just see something real quick.
To see you.
Equipment,
always.
inventory. What do I have from him? I don't think I have much from him. I don't have anything from him. Okay. Yeah, I only have the blueprint. Yeah, I need everything.
What do you think?
Let's go.
Very kind. I find it helpful
sorry.
to have work to focus upon. Let us begin.
Over 600 and I mainly farm trays. Well. No more.
Your weapons make music.
You're getting on, Nagato?
The enemy calls for a song.
Alright.
The murmur
Life support
aims to
system.
choke you
Oh, this is a
out.
survival?
Not
We need to
today.
eliminate two
Prepare
rogue void rigs. Gosh darn it. Wait, I just saw a little like scan. Ooh, I think my alias is finally doing what it's supposed to do. Scanning shit. Let's go. And it is all what's up. Oh, since I'm here, actually, might as fucking well, bitch. Might as fucking well.
Life support approaching.
Oh. Get me out. Please. Oh. Wait a minute. Ah, I'm lagging. Come back here, you damn fiend.
Sending another capsule. Is no ground trees, you know.
Did you get him? No. Oh shit. Oh. We still haven't found true void rig though. Actually, wait, there is one. Not far. Right. There you are. Okay, that's one. No, that's two actually. Misery. Oh, the misery. Everybody.
Look what this fish just caught. You keep fighting, and I'll keep fighting. If you wish, you may return to the sanctum. But I think you have more fighting.
Where is he?
than them.
Ooh, yeah, he killed me. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Fuck you. There you go. Alright. Only two steel essence? From that? Okay. Thought you'd get more than that, but sure. Oh, what the fuck? Damn, I feel weak. I really need more strength if I'm gonna be still back with this frame. It feels weak. I have to download Discord at one point. You don't have Discord? Oh my god, what the Oh! Oh! I just realized the fucking live thing. What the fuck? Okay. Sure, I guess.
You exist to strike. You strike to win. The lesson ends.
Did I get it? I did not even get it. Oof. Getting this frame. Oh, I got the Mandunel blueprint. And I only need one part for it. That's cool, I guess. I am farming the goddamn blueprint.
I'm afraid.
Once and for all, I want the Corvex Neuroptic blueprint. That's what I want. Not anything else. The Corvex Neuroptic blueprint.
Very kind. I find it helpful to have work to focus upon. Let us begin.
Just to get a taste.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
All right. There you go. Boom.
The murmur aims to choke you out. Not today. Preparing.
And as usual, I go down.
Capsule.
Oh my god! There's an Ivan sculpture over here. Oh my god, open the damn door, bitch.
Capsule incoming! Use it well. They're expensive.
What is it? Oh, found one. Ugh. The other one is right here. That shit was far. Gosh. Also, we need to activate one of the pillars because we're not killing enough things.
You have but 60 seconds of life support remaining.
Oh my god. I'm gonna do it, I guess.
Looks like you could use a bit of life support.
Oh, what's that? Alright.
30 very short seconds
Ooh.
left to save your hide. Breathe well, Tenno.
Got a little bit more time to do stuff. Oh, I just have to. Ooh, ouch. Invite? Are we full? No, we're not. Oh, the objective has been completed.
Tick-tock. Time and oxygen are running out.
Oh.
Send
Hey,
another
you.
capsule.
Sup?
Underground trees, you know.
We have parasites and looters to dispatch.
Look what this fish just caught. You keep fighting, and I'll keep fighting. You can come home now. No need to be a hero on my account. Unless, of course, you want to be. 60 seconds. like you could
Is that his
use a
sister?
bit of life support.
Did my sister pop up and show niggas? Alright. Oh my god, we have to activate another one of these damn pillars.
The work is done. The spoils are yours. I deserve nothing.
Wait, what the fuck? How do you even go there? Girl. I'm very confused right now. Oh, maybe there. 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 Ooh, found
You
one.
are out of options. Retreat to the sanctum.
Okay, let's finish this 3 minutes and then bounce.
Sending another capsule. Please don't grow on trees, you know.
Alright.
Looks like you could use a bit of life support.
Alright, time to bounce. But then I need to go get that focus first.
I do not think the murmur will wish this to you.
Oh, okay. I guess. Where am I?
Sending another capsule. Please don't grow on trees, you know.
Well, violence came for me. Let me say. Oh, what the fuck is right here? There you go. Woo! I'm glad you found a freaking sculpture though.
I
Also didn't get the damn blueprint that I wanted.
If you have the time, of course. Trying to keep busy.
Ah, but well, there. Okay. I'll be right back. Toilet. Okay. I had 4K message on Discord from last time I logged in. Holy shit. What the fuck? What the hell? You're popular. I don't even think I would get that even if I stopped logging in for a whole year. Also, Jamie. Wait, what am I doing? I already have earbuds on. Thanks for the live support, buddy. Alright. Let me. I'm trying to. Ooh, that's the song.
These are all I have, I'm afraid. Thank you. I am grateful for the distraction.
You were dying a lot. It do be like that, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit! Wait. Equipment, arsenal. There you go, boo boo. I got you. This hopefully should help. And
Tenno, if there was ever a time to find artifacts to donate to my plight, now would be that time.
Oscar,
If I cannot pay
winning
Pavel's
tears.
ransom soon, I'll lose the Leverian and all the knowledge stored within.
Systems up. You'll need the correct docket to open an arterial conduit. Start looking. Also, the conduits share the same technology that makes keycliffs so burdensome. I do regret.
What the fuck? And why can't I break it? What's happening? Oh, limbo! God damn it. Go ahead and just cry. Cry. Anyway, I just wanted to break some shit and maybe find... Nope. Oh.
The Murmur have captured the dockets you need. Be aware.
Wait, I want to hear the song again. It's such a good song. Okay. I'm coming, people. Sorry. I'm gonna boost you. Okay. Y'all motherfuckers are boosted as fuck. Where the fuck? Oh. Wait a minute. Ooh, got it. Hey. Jump, bitch. Let's go.
But you need
Got it.
Eximus may have them. Grosley is most definitely.
Okay. Oh, we got a key. Oh, wait, we got several keys.
A docket. Excellent. Look for a conduit with a matching gear. That's it. Protect the conduit and watch out for enemy necromechs. They'll blow the whole apparatus up just to keep you out.
We need to kill the bomber.
Nearby Grosley. They always have
Winning
dockets.
tears.
Probably half my library.
Boom. The next one too. That's come. Oh, that's not the bomber. That's just the motherfucker. Stuff. Go ahead and just cry. Okay, I need to stop listening to the song. Winning tears. God, where is this shit so damn far? Boosting, oops, boosting you, boo boo. There, take the boost. Where is this bummer? There you go. Oh, wait a minute. Let me go get that shit. Hey, listen. What the fuck is that? Alright, let me go grab these two things back. Oh, fucking hell, really? Torment, this is when you decide to show up, bitch? Y'all take care of it. Ooh! We're too close to death for comfort. Alright, that's one. Boom. And the other one is right here. There you go. Okay.
Security systems are responding to your intrusion.
Wrong place.
Watch out for explosive necromechs.
You know the problem with glass, Mrs. Valerian? It is so very fragile. But you wouldn't know anything about glass, would you, Lucius?
As a museum curator, I do know this. When not handled carefully, glass will cut you.
You're on.
Also, where the fuck are the Mew sacrifice?
Docket verified. Protect the conduit until the transfer arrives.
Right.
Explosive necromech coming for that conduit. Put it down.
Oh shit, that's far. I am far. Hey, welcome to my server, bro. Welcome, Negato, to the Frenchy family. I'm quite happy to see you join us. Oh no, where is Misery? You better not be after me, bitch. I ain't the one.
For whatever reason, those little horrors eat dockets as if they were sugared biscuits.
Oh shit, he was far. There you go. Ooh, the lag. I think. Oh yeah. Okay. It's collected. Well, I inserted mine.
The system thinks you're hostile and will do everything in its power to destroy the conduit to thwart you.
Hmm. I would like to see a circle peasant. A milli. Let's go, Lil Wayne. OG Lil Wayne. Show me why you used to be the king.
With a little luck, I was able to reverse the conduit's burden. Can you feel the difference? You are fighting admirably so far. Think you can handle another set of conduits?
Oh my god. Where are those sarcophages? Come on now. Oh!
What do you say, Tenno?
When the fuck did you get there? Okay, you know what? Sure, we can leave. When the fuck did he get that? I don't know, man. I was too busy chilling inside, I guess. But where is the exit, though? Like, Kiki and Nea, you are beyond repair. The fuck have I done? Bitch! I'm innocent, Your Honor. I feel like we need to do these last docket to see the exit, y'all. I'm just saying. Let's do these last one. Well, yes, but like, I don't know where the exit is.
Conduit transfer in progress. Stay focused.
Oh, I found the exit. Lol. I dead ass was like, where is the exit? Fine then, let's go.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
Ah. They won't give me the damn blueprint. Like, they give me the blueprint of everything, but the one that I want.
But we are going to
What do you think?
How annoying. Let's try this one.
Thank you very much. I am ready.
Oh, Nagato! Where is that still going? One city at a time, we're taking over. I see. What is Zoo and Boo Boo? Stay. Let's all chill. We have Nova, Jade, Limbo, enemy, Dante. Lead the all down. Cause we're taking over.
Sorry to bother. Would you have time to look at this? That is, if it's all right.
Yo, who's not voting? Nagato. We don't have all day, boo. I am the beast. You're getting carried. Not by me, that's for sure. I don't consider myself somebody you can carry. Nobody.
Oh, hello.
Nagato, what are you doing?
Might you care to work on something together?
You know what? I'll invite you once I'm inside, I guess. One city at a time. I'm not carrying shit.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
Oh yeah, let me forget before I forget. No, wait. Go back there. Oh, I can't use my power there. Let me... Well, I still doesn't need it. Look. Promiscuous girl. There you go. Oh, hell yes. Give them all to me. I want you to too, so does everybody else.
How can you even go near that hook? You're made of stronger stuff than me. Listen, it's not you. It's wearing your skin, but it's not you. Kill it.
Wait, what the fuck is this place? I've got what you need. Oh, I know where it is. Okay. You do your thing, people. Do your thing. Teamwork. I'm getting all these damn things. There you go.
It's still out there. You have to kill all of it.
It's okay. It's alright. I got something to do alright. Oh shit. Okay. No, wait a minute. Limbo. I got you. Oh shit, okay, I died.
It's back, walking around in a new body. You gotta finish it off for good.
Where is this whisper, bitch? Wait, what the? I'm so confused! Oh my gosh.
You can't kill.
Did we get it? I don't even know, bitch. Oh, he's there. Hi. Come here. No, you don't get to run away. Why can't we destroy that thing? Ooh, I'm getting annoyed. Is that... Oh my god. That's a little bit too many bitches to take care at once. Like, you gotta give it. Jesus. Give me a break. The fuck? Nagato? Lord. We also have violence to take care of, mind you. Alright, come on, bitch. Why can't it die? Oh my gosh, yo. This bitch is unkillable! What the fuck?
You woke up a bad thing. And you killed it. So, I guess you did.
Your necromech is en route to you, even as we speak.
Oh.
I look forward to the ensuing mayhem.
Where the fuck am I? What is happening? Cha. Alright. Oh. Y'all go that way. I'm gonna go take those that are right here. Okay, wait, that shit. Wait, what? Oh, wait, really? There's a hole there? No, was there? No, I don't think there is. Where is this thing? Okay, whatever, there's one there. Fuck, did even go there though? I got questions, bitch. What the fuck? I have no clue how to get that one. So I'm gonna forget about it and move to other shit. Lego.
I guess that's all of them. Well, time to head back to the nest.
I was far as hell. Oh? Look at me now. Hey, look at me now. Hey. Let's go. Can I go there? Nope. I don't know how to get that other one, so I guess... Sure. There's some that I don't know how to get. Who missing? Where? Oh, I see her. Where the fuck is this motherfucker? Damn. Damn, I said it's literally at the complete opposite map of the map. Like, I don't know what it was. Maybe he was trying to get the one that I couldn't get. But we got a few, so I'm cool. Look at me now. Look at me now. Hey.
Sorry. Thank you. Here you go.
All right.
Well, goodbye.
Ah! A bounty. What's this one?
Thank you very much. I am ready.
Of course you did. All right. You are free, my friend. Go eat. Although, you did say yes, though. I'll come back for the carry. Something. All right. Okay, Jimmy. We'll see you later.
Mounting a fresh attack on the lab's sensory equipment. I trust you are ready to repel them?
You don't want to be said, don't say. That man nigga don't claim. White boy wasted shiny tater. Alright, let's do this.
Beneath the bone, the eardrum is fragile. All too easy for rupture.
Oh. Oh, I just realized I should have. For this mission, I think Citrin would have been fine. You don't wanna be saved, don't save.
To have it gather dust.
Damn it, chase no
collect Phosphine glyphs to bring it online. What the fuck? Pizza Parker came and left. Okay. Maybe they crashed.
Oh shit, we have to move. My bad. My bad. I forget that sometimes we have to move in this mission.
Defend the Vitrium, Tenno. The Murmur knows we cannot protect the labs if we are blind to their presence.
Ooh! Bro. Thank you. Now, wait a minute. Oh. Okay, I made it. Pizza Parker, join again. You want hot dog, Frenchie? Hi, Moikan. What do you mean you want hot dog? You know what? I wouldn't say no. I'm gonna lie. Like, you know, you took a break to go like eat something, and I'm like, low key, like, I could make myself a sandwich. Oh my god, what the fuck, Pizza Parker? Who is Pizza Parker? Can someone tell me? Like, I have questions. Why do you keep leaving?
The automated defenses can probably handle it from here. Unless you prefer to fight on?
Oh.
Very good.
Oh, hello. Might you care to work on something? Together. I mean...
I'm not gonna get this damn convex. Ah, the pain. Sorry, Moika. I'm trying to get Corvex, but it's not working so good.
Are you quite sure? I mean, the threat, you know.
I can't buy it from Lloyd. Do you know why? Because I don't have the sending. Like, where is Lloyd?
Had a few setbacks, but we are going to... I'm never alone down here, Tenno. It's all what you have gathered may be of use.
Oh. You have to grind for it. The bird? Oh. So I can, at least I can finally buy this shit.
The
Yay.
Orokin found conventional books offensive.
But like
primitive. They clung to their precious ayatans and sneered
I'm
at our
annoyed.
grand
I'm annoyed.
libraries.
I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. The bird.
Our service is but a shadow.
The bird. Oh yeah, see, I don't have the standing foot. Wait, is it because I... Wait a minute, I do. Oh. The timeless power of mighty hammer, blah 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 blah. Wait, I can. Oh wait, I want that shit too, but it's kind of expensive. Okay. But yeah, okay. Okay. You know what? I don't have enough, but like it's the cat sis. I need like 60k standing. Got 17. My turn. Plus an additional, I guess, 15 for the weapon. Sure, Moicon. All right. Let me invite a Mohican. Their friend. Oh, baby. You, baby. Let's get my standing up, since the drop for that damn frame is true ash. But I need a whole other standing though. That's gonna take me like a whole week to grind. Better. How much can you get today? How much can I get today? I mean, the maximum is like what, 27 something?
Hiding something? Should I hide something? Oh, would that make them like me?
Yeah, like I think the maximum is like 27, 28 something. So I guess I can probably get like another 10k. Let's do it. All right. Oh, he can't vote. There you go. Where is that? No, it doesn't matter. There you go. Oh my god, all these old ass songs. That's crazy.
Heat, cold, toxin, and electricity. The elemental forces that create our universe. To wield them, Papa invented the crucibles. Incredible devices capable of fusing these elements into the complex elemental forces.
Smack that
Forces we require to complete Papa's vision.
Wait, we need
I have
ice. Ice.
Go there
Ice,
now.
baby. Ice, ice, baby. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. Actually, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Oh well. Wrong with. Oh wait, let me get that. Like that. Oh, there! Another one. Nothing of value was lost. No. Wait a minute.
This crucible requires feeding with the prescribed elemental
There.
forces. This can be found within the outposts.
Okay.
Retrieve them from the murder and put them to use. Or, if emergency arises, hurl them at your assailants and observe the results. Stupid mineral things. A magnetic force can be created by electrical stimulation of an intensely cold subject.
Wait, where the fuck is it done? There you go.
Don't just stand there. The crucible requires the prescribed animals to work. Oh, bloody bipeds.
Mating is out pressure range.
Manage the venting system to keep pressure
So
within the
this
desired
part,
range.
what exactly do you have to do? Because I usually just kind of shoot stuff, but I don't know if that's what you're supposed to do. You feel me? Oh. Vote. Wait, stop. Okay.
New pressure band identified. The process will not succeed.
Okay, I think I understand what you're supposed to do here.
Open the release valve. Progress, but we require more. Again, when need arises, you may return to the sanctum. Until then, keep the murmur held.
I knew it was okay. He got it. Nice. Oh. Crap. Of course. They couldn't make it easy. It's one of those stupid doors. Where is it? battery.
Blast force. Gather heat.
Might as well get some steel pack out of it. Alright, time to fill that thing. Oh my gosh, go away. All that song. Maham. Woo! All right.
Air pressure management. Stay limber, biped. You know, with your limbs. Our pressure target is shifting.
And torment, of course.
Shoot the valve to release
Why
pressure.
be at peace when you can be at the opposite?
Shazam! Oh, what a gorgeous sample. Who's a pretty sample? You are. You're a pretty sample, aren't you? Create another. Combine
All right.
electricity with heat to make radiation.
Having a normal night of sleep and waking up in the normal hour, I am so tired, and I hate it. You got me spinning, spinning my money, spinning on it. Okay, wait, how the fuck do you get to that damn secret room? That's what I really want to know. Like, I'm going far as fuck. Trying to see how I can get to this thing. But I don't know. Oh la la. It's got me spinning. Oh. That was right there. Well, I guess somebody did open that damn door. All right. Something. Okay. Oh, that's a damn window. I'm done. All right.
Will was greater. This is good.
Unfortunately for me. But it's fine.
Tenno! The backroom boys have been beavering away. Our service is but a shadow of yours.
Check here at Fib.
Oh, thank you. Here you go.
Caviar standing. Daily standing. Oh, wait. I think I can get 8,500 more. 8,500 more.
You
Ooh.
have stood with us within this benighted valley.
Okay, Nagato. 9,500 more.
Goodbye.
gonna go make myself a sandwich after this shit. I am way more hungry than I thought I would be. But I think it's also because I'm actually tired, so I don't know which one it is regardless. Maybe I should like not go to bed too late tonight. That's crazy. I never say that. I never say that.
And electricity, the elemental forces that create our universe. To wield them, Papa invented the crucibles, incredible devices capable of fusing these elements into the complex elemental forces. Forces we require to complete our decision. I have marked a crucible. Go there now.
Wait.
A crucible. You must feed it the correct ampoules. Capsules of elemental forces compressed to a near impossible density. Volatile enough to be used as
Come on.
Should the need present itself. The problem, our adversaries have taken Papa's ampoules, be a dear, and repatriate them. Within this crucible, heat and cold birth a blast force.
Ah!
Requires the prescribed ampoules to work. Oh, bloody bipeds.
Pick up. There you go. Ah, there you go, a bunch of ice. What's this thing over there? Oh, okay. What is that machine there?
Now the tricky part. Air pressure management.
And we did it. Right.
You know, with your limbs. Pressure calibration changing. The process will not succeed if pressure continues.
I want a sandwich or 10 hours sleep. Which one is best?
yes. But we require more. Again. Papa's vessels move one step closer to completion. Huzzah!
Oh boy. Ain't this after me?
The path to the sanctum is open to you. Naturally.
All right. I see sign, I see the sign. Wait, what is this thing? I'm so lost right now. I'm so tired. Hey, the 90. Oh my god. Would you look at that? My tired ass didn't even see it. Woo! Woo! I need to wake the fuck up. Hey Jamie, yo man, I am so crazy tired right now. You don't understand. I'm like, I should probably get myself some, like, you know, something of substance to put in my belly, like a sandwich, or maybe a bitch is tired for once in her life. You ate and that stomach was like, nah, see, you're out of commission for the rest of the evening. What did you eat, Jamie? I ate for, what the fuck is glizzy? What is for glizzy? What is that? I still got my money.
I'm fine. Thank you.
Hot dog. Oh. All right. Yeah, no, I understand why you're going to sleep, bruh. I'm tired, but I just want to go get a snack instead of sleeping. They were good. I believe you. All right, next, how do you say I'm going to eat in Turkish? All right, Omoikon. There. Okay, I'll be back. Press ability 3, then 2, then 4. You send the birds out. Then press 3, 3, then 4. Nagato, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm confused as fuck. So I'm gonna come back to you when I come back from my break. But I'm very confused. I'll try to remember that. But for real, I'm gonna go get like a sandwich because I'm starving.
Even though everything else is going well around him, I thought that was amazing. They have a chance.
That play by Kageyama, nobody expected that.
Well, and you had 4 attackers coming. You had, like, that.
Tables have turned, they've scored 3 points
They
in a row.
scored 3 points in a row. And as a setter, if you can dump when nobody expects you to dump, that's, it's gold. The timing was perfect. Perfect.
Kudos to Suga too. 2 great serves, great dig.
But it's like, if Seijo won, Iwazumi should have been the MVP. I don't care that Suga didn't play. If they win this match, he's the MVP.
You heard it here first,
100%.
folks.
俺も菅原がファーストタッチイコール影山の攻撃はないって思っちゃったもんな。あとは菅原が入ってくると何かやらかすって印象があるからほんの少しでもそっちに意識がいっちゃうんだよな。
That means you're a superstar.
さすが及川の後輩だな。
あの土壇場での強気もセッターの資質ってやつだな。
So give him his props.
確かに分けてほしいわ。
I feel that.
天才とは違うからと嘆き諦めることより自分の力はこんなものではないと信じてひたすらまっすぐに道を進んでいくことは辛く苦しい道であるかもしれないけれど
才能の開花のチャンスをつかむのは今日かもしれない。もしくは明日か明後日か来年か30歳になってからかもな。体格ばかりは何とも言えないけどないと思ってたら多分一生ないんだ。
やっぱ及川さん最近なんか変わったよ。
What do you think about that?
I mean, I definitely think everybody has a ceiling. And I think that your goal when you do something should always be to reach your ceiling. And I like that the coach challenged him in that because it's a reality. Some people jump higher, some people are taller, some people have better coordination, some people have better vision. All you can do is work to be the best that you can be.
With what you've been given.
With what you've been given, and then you go out there and you fight.
I just found it so interesting that you were talking about that exact thing right before this.
Yeah.
Like, he is not a genius. He's like not XYZ, and then
I hate to say it, I kind of want him to win now. Like I don't want him to win.
Whose side are you on?
But I can identify and relate with that personally, but also as a coach. He's clearly worked hard. He's clearly, and he's probably, like a player like that is not good enough to be on the national team. There's just too many people ahead of him who are, again, naturally more skilled or whatever. Like, this might be the last time he plays competitively. He might be good enough to play pro, but yeah, this could be it for him. Don't worry, I still want him to win.
さっきのくらい前に落とされたら俺が取る。後ろは任せた。はい。油断すんなよ。またこっちに落としてくる可能性もある。
See, now they don't know what they're gonna do. They're guessing on everything.
はい。キワキワ狙ってけよ。
分かってるよ。
中途半端やったら速攻叩かれるからな。ブロック、とにかく触るぞ。パス。取り返す。ここ取るぞ。
Here we go. See what happens.
Oh, that was a great short serve.
That was a great dig. Did it hit his face?
No, I think he got his hands on it. Oh, is Kageyama gonna?
Great dig. Whoa. Chosen G, baby. Whoa!
My bad. I'm just watching this because I just finished my sandwich.
Suga?
Oh, wait. Come on. Come on.
Yeah.
There you go. Got it. Alright. It's gonna fall, it's gonna fall, it's gonna fall. There you go.
Dude, I missed the touch call.
You almost got it. You lose. Good job!
That was
Is she crying again?
epic.
Where the fuck is my glass?
You just, all the feels. It's a little watery. It's crazy. I know you have been too, like, I've been on both ends of that. And you can't help but feel for both teams. Karasuno putting the work in, finding a way to win, being down 24-22 and come back their third years.
Beautiful
Suga
comeback.
stepping up. Like, what a great way, no matter what happens against Shiro Torizawa, like, what a great way to finish your high school career. Like, and you want to see everybody playing at a high level, and unfortunately there have to be
Winners and losers.
Winners and losers, and that's sport. But once the feeling of the match ends, like once those intense emotions are done, everybody made plays. Everybody had chances to win.
Great game.
It was a great game.
What do you think about Oikawa's iconic set?
I loved it.
And the point gave me chills. And then he like crashes into the refs or the scores table, and then when he gets up, he like stumbles again, and I'm just like,
but that
talent is something you make bloom, but instinct is something you polish.
I love those two lines, and
bars.
You can see that he can look back on that match and go, I did everything I can to win. I left nothing on the floor. He didn't play that ball safe. He didn't give them a free ball. He played to win. And that's all you can do. That's all you can do.
I'm not sure if you noticed this, but in that play, every single Karasuno player touched the ball.
Oh.
I didn't notice that.
And that, I think, highlights what Kageyama was saying before the match of like, we are strong together.
Yeah.
And it was interesting because even in the course of that play, the Seijo bench was screaming, 6 who are strong are stronger.
Yeah.
And Karasuno just kept yelling, connect.
Yeah.
And it's just like, it just highlights the difference of like 6 strong individuals like adding their skills versus Karasuno, who on paper might not be as strong, but their skills were multiplied.
Yeah. And
you saw that even in that play where every single one of them contributed. And I think it's so perfect that Hinata got the last point, throwing it back to season 1, where he had that opportunity and got blocked. And just to see the difference of like same setup, maybe even a worse setup because he had a triple block.
I think it was worse.
And he saw the fingers to aim for, whereas the season before he just like, his eyes were probably closed, but then he just like hit it and got blocked. Like, you see so much growth and everything they had been through this whole season in that play alone.
Yeah, it was incredible. Incredible.
We got Adam tier number 2 in the season, in the series. We're going 1 time per season.
Almost done. Well, it is what it is.
Perfect.
The old classic.
Just a little stare down. Oh, the 2.
Okay, back to Warframe. My sandwich was able to sustain me. For how long, I do not know. But we shall see. All right. I'm back. Damn, that shit is loud. Delayed Nagato is... Well, you're here. Hi. Damn. I see. Oh my god. I don't know how long I was gone. How long was I gone? 40. Oh yeah. That took a little while. I guess like 40 minutes-ish. But that being said,
Tenno, welcome to the bloody.
Oh wait, I can actually. Pretty sure I can buy another set because I got a few now.
Shouldn't take long to dissolve.
That I got a lot of. Let's see. I'm AFK. What am I doing? That's a good question. Right now, I'm trying to get another set of Arcane real quick, since I'm already here. But other than that, I might honestly. Wait a minute. Hey, Tito! Don't you fucking dare! Yeah, I might. I don't know if I'm gonna go to the Zariman or. I mean, technically speaking, I already did. Like, I have all my standing in Nicalis for the day. So yeah, I might go. Actually, I might do the steel but I don't know yet. There's a few things that I can do. I'm just gonna finish. I think I'm done here though. Like, let me get. Ooh, okay, wait, I got more than I thought.
Say the word,
Wait a
and I
minute.
shall break your
Can I get
arcades
two
down
sets?
into phosphor.
Battery, ice, affliction, fortifier, surge, no, blessing. Augmented, no. I already checked for dexterity. Yeah, I just did. Alright. Yep, I did all. So let me buy some shit. I want.
Will there be anything else, Tenno?
Deflection momentum down. That's what I wanted, but okay. I guess.
Upon your pleasure.
What about top left? Did I miss something?
Trained to assist our comedians. What you have gathered may be of use.
I'm just glad that I finally was able to buy this damn shit right here. That's good. And then eventually I definitely need to be able to rebuild another Dante so I can feed it to the element. But I have all the things necessary to build that thing, so that's amazing.
I'll just pop off and find something to dust, shall I? All satisfactory, I trust.
Where is it? Rubux. Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's probably towards the end. There you go. Well, I need another one of those. And then I'm gonna be able to build the Rubux. That's why. Alright. Okay. So, wait. What is cooking right now? Not much, right? Yeah, I don't have a lot of things cooking right now. That's rare. I usually got a lot of shit cooking. Anyway.
Operator, Ordis has determined the secrets to happiness. A combination of heightened dopamine levels and a terrible memory. You're welcome!
It's a shame that the Fulmin has a low Riven disposition, although I barely know what that means. I wish I had a better Riven disposition. Ok, Tito, non. Descends. Tout de suite. But alas. Same for this. I wish I had a one for Atomos though. A Riven for the Atomos would go hard. I just know it would. I think. I would like that. Okay.
Now you might be wondering if I'm holding back on y'all.
What is a Kuva Cypher mission? Negato, you know? Deploy a Spectre. Tito, stop. With cold? Yeah, no, what the fuck is a Kuva Cypher mission?
Let's check what's next.
I'm gonna wait for the delay to reach you, my friend. Oh, wait. Oh, limbo. Oh, no, wait. I hate limbo. I don't want to use limbo. You're coming. Yeah. Join. But what the fuck is a Kuva Siphon mission? I don't think I've ever done that. So I'm confusion. Like... Hey, Unbroken. Wait, oh. Unbroken. Wait, DM me first, buddy. What's up, first of all? Hi. Communication. Hello, friend. Nagato, are you on right now? Step back in front of your computer and come help a sister out. I'm confused. Cause I don't think I've seen that. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Can't. I don't even. Yep. Nope. It's not. All I see is Kuva Survival, Kuva etc. But no Kuva Siphon. So I feel dumb. I feel like I should know. But I don't. I don't. Take me to the Kuva Siphon. On the manager existed for me for the gun part. Oh. Oh, I see. Exit. Find me for the gun part. What is XST12? Oh. All right. Well then, okay, I guess so. I need another assassination mission. Huh? Wait, you said that there was none. Where is that thing? Like, that's the thing that I don't understand. I feel like I looked everywhere for it. Where the fuck did you find it? I have questions. I feel blind. Ooh. But I don't need to listen to the game sound. It was somewhere else. Where? Like, seriously, where? Where was it? Because I know I did. Okay. No, you make me want to listen to the Oscar-winning Tears again. Baby, 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 don't you go ahead and go ahead and
there is a large platoon of Premier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Ugh. Alright.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
The hunt is on, Tenno. The synthesis scanner is detecting a potential target. Use it. Search for traces of the target.
Oh, that's an exterminate. Yeah, that's what I so that's a Kuva siphon and an exterminate? I need 3 of those, so... Shit, I'm talking loud because that music is loud.
Damage it further. Use the synthesis device. Disappointing. A dead specimen is useless to Sanctuary. Are you not up to this task?
Kratos, Oscar, winning tears.
I detected a prosecutor.
Wait, what the fuck are... I'm confusion! Where are these things? I don't understand this map.
Guardians, distract the child.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck?
What an ugly child. Yuck.
Curia 15. That's the Curia. There you go. Okay, so it's the same shit. And move on with my life.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. No time to ask questions. Destroy them.
And just cry.
You need a new approach. You're not making it.
Fuck. Let's die in the poison. We'll die.
Listen to the chamber simmer. The longer that dreamer thrashes about, the more Kuva essence we collect.
What kind of gun do I have on? Like, I don't even know. I don't know how this shit works. I ain't gonna lie. This is my first time here. What we're supposed to do?
Hurry. Use your operator form to strike those Kuva clouds.
Okay, no bullying, bitch. Fuck off. Look at me, look at me, look at me. this blade. That's where you get that thing. Although you can also get it from Cephalon Cimerus.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
My siphon!
Finally.
My Kuva! You're messing
Jesus.
up all my plans. I don't like it. Not one bit.
You've destroyed the Queen's Kuva siphon. We can't allow any of these to survive. The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction. Prosecutor eliminated. Watch out for more. Good work. You have proven the prosecutors are not invincible.
Right. Right. Well, that's 1 out of 3. Hey, at least the amp went up. That's actually good. I think I've never seen that.
Who have we got on the line? Oh yeah, I don't have a line.
Okay. Oh no, wait, that was not an assassination, that was an exterminate.
You know it.
Oh shit, I'm dumb. I forgot. I have to vote too. I don't know how long I'm going to hold Nagato, by the way. Like, since I'm trying to be like a little bit more of a healthy bitch, of course I don't think I'm gonna be able to survive until like 12 a.m. or whatever, 12 p.m. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna do an all-nighter today.
You are here.
I need
on a
to stop
capture
doing
mission.
that.
You must find, capture, and extract our target.
There is a sanctuary target here, Hunter. I sense it. Track
Is
it
that the one with the remix? I like the remix of the song so much. There you go.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. We cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly. Target located. Bring them in. Success. The captain is safely in our hands.
How the fuck?
Congratulations, Tenno.
Are we already done? Oh, I'm not gonna complain though.
All right, Hunter. I will reward you should you perform synthesis.
Oh, fuck. No. Okay.
I've received the synthesis. You are an
I'm glad that it
efficient
counted
hunter.
for me too, because I need these damn scanning shit. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, there you go. Am I missing something? I thought it was a bit too too quick. I don't even know where that shit spawned though. Like,
You will be cleansed.
oh.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, can't make it. I'm dead ass following y'all. Because I don't know where that thing spawned at all. Wait, what the fuck was that? Rude. Where is this stupid siphon? Well, I guess we'll have to go. Okay, no. Go in the right direction. The siphon didn't show up this time. I don't think it's gonna count as a true siphon mission, but bruh, anything we can do.
Another job well executed.
Sad. It counts? Okay, cool. Nice. At least.
Now you might be wondering if I'm holding back on y'all. Later.
Little things, oh. I feel like my stream title is a lie. I said I was well rested, but I'm like not sure no more. Hi, action movie. How are you tonight? I think that is like false representation or misrepresentation. False label. I said I was well rested. Psych. My body's like, nah, bitch, you should have slept 2 more days. I feel old. Let it ding, let it ding.
Your job is to distract the enemy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for much-needed supplies. Make your presence known. They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
The hunt is on, Tenno. The synthesis scanner is detecting a potential target. Use it. Search for traces of the target.
Oh, this is a survival.
That's it. It will be a perfect specimen. Trap it.
Wait, why can't I shoot that shit? There you go. Better things, oh, better things. There you go. Wait, where is this scan thing?
Incoming.
Fuck, I guess I missed it and I didn't get it. Oh, he died? It's gone. Well, fuck.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Oh, protector stalker. Y'all can smack.
Life support on the way. Another life support capsule is now available.
Oh shit, labyrinth. Okay. I'll take it.
What is that thing?
Guardians, distract the child.
There you go. Oh my god, I'm so sick and tired of these motherfuckers. Leave me alone! Fuck up!
Disgusting flesh thing. Thoroughly appetizing. No! Protect the siphon!
Gotta be a man.
What a waste.
Life support activated. Hurry. Use your operator form to strike those Kuva clouds.
Oh my god, how long is it gonna take for this thing to go down?
My siphon! I can't believe how
Oh,
useless you all are!
this we did it.
Report for execution at once!
You've destroyed the Queen's Kuva siphon. We can't allow
Oh wait,
any
no,
beast
wrong
to survive.
direction. There you go. Done.
Comfy dreamers. One of our own birds, they are
Done.
the equal of our foes.
Yeah.
They
Oh, broken war blueprint. I think that's the first time that I see a broken war blueprint.
Excellent work, Tenno.
So that's where you get it. Because this weapon was given to me, so. Hey! GG! I like this mission because my amp really like.
lit up for another of the big man showcases, parties, soirees, whatever. On the invite list is anybody who is anybody, and nobody who is nobody.
I love it.
Even Nora Knight didn't get it. Nora sleeps better knowing her dreamers are out there.
Okay.
And we're out.
Relax, buddy. I'm good.
Shall we?
Alright, I need one more assassination. Well, I think I put too many. Assassination. I need one more assassination. Something easy, bitch. Or not. Wait.
Operator, the system.
You left the squad? Nagato, what is you doing?
Grenier researcher Tile Reger has made alarming strides in the field of gene repair.
What is
this
this
work
doing?
will not only reverse centuries of deterioration due to excessive cloning, but also allow for stronger and deadlier genetic molds. Eliminate Regor and put a stop to his work. Keep going. Nobody knows you're here.
I'm very excited now. The anticipation. Ooh, I always learn so much from a live dissection.
Yes, I know, Nagato. Why do you hate Steel Pat so much?
A dissection? No. That sounds too humane. Your death will be painful.
I don't think I'm in the right place at all. How do I get there? What the fuck?
What did you see? My data stream went dark.
I'm so confused right now.
I'm sensing some signal masking. It will take some time to decipher. Concentrate on your mission for now.
The Lotus barking at you.
That bus is, well, it's part of the weekly Steel Pat excursion. Did I miss something? Did I miss a door? Because this door here is broken, or that's me, like, I'm tripping.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
That has to be the door, right? How do you open it? I'm so confused. Well, I guess. Oh, wait. Am I tripping? Oh. Wait. Okay, I get it. I think we need to go somewhere in the water, but I can't. There's like a current. Okay, wait. Yo, I am so lost. Like, and I mean lost. Bitch, what is happening? Okay, I think I get it. Bro? That took me an hour to figure out. I'm sorry. Like, bitch. What the fuck? I did not enjoy this soul searching moment of mine, okay? Fuck. Oh my god. Let me out!
You must be feeling guilty. Need to atone? I'll oblige. Let my gavel ring justice.
Oh my god, no, wait, am I back? Are we back exactly where we were? Oh no, we're not. Wait, yes, we are. Oh, what is happening, bitch? What is happening here? Nagato! What the fuck? I'm going crazy! Oh, look, there's something here. Well, at least I found that. Is it fucking useful? I'm not sure. This is a nightmare. I'm going back in the water. Oops. Like I said, I'm going back in the water. Ugh. What the fuck? Is it? Ah, okay. Oh my god, we did it! What the fuck? I hate this so much. I hate everything about this. God, I hate everything. I don't like this map. Where am I? Hi, Batsa. I'm gonna go nuts. No! Oh my god! I'm so sick of this map. Oh my god.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Heads up. A Grineer assault team is headed your way.
Where am I now? Yo, Nagato, I am sorry. This map is... Oh, hell no. What the fuck? Yo. Yo. I have brain damage and I figure it out faster than y'all. Y'all like 85 IQ? Shut the fuck up. I'm glad he left. Fuck you. Like, I'm glad that he figured it out. But like, I'm so tired. I'm not even in there. Bitch, you left me? Really? Hey, yo, why would you do that? Nagato, man. You saw the difficulty level and you were like, no. Yeah, no, that's not. I'm not a quitter. Okay? Oh, give me love. I'm following that person. Isn't that... Where are we now? Oh! We made it? Ah! Well, damn! Ooh, I'm about to die, bitch. Ooh, where's that me? made it! I made it! Oh, you didn't get in. Bro, I suffered. I got lost. I'm not enjoying my time. Oh, this map is the worst. My baby, you be loving on this. And now what? Okay. Till rigor. Well, well, well.
Would you look at you? Worthless, ugly freaks. Gonna pull this ocean down on us if I have to. Come near me, and I'll pound you into a tiny cube.
Where is that thing? Oh. Huh. Oh no. Rat jump.
Nowhere left to hide.
Oh.
Nowhere left to
And we are in water.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Well, it's over. Fuck.
Track it down.
You did it.
Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
That was
Marines inbound.
painful. You did not miss anything of value.
To greatness is walked one step at a time.
Oh, what? I got... This is where you get the Equinox blueprint. Oh my god. This is where you get it? I don't want to give you the wrong impression. Oh my god. That was terrible. Well. I have a Equinox component. So it could have been worse, I guess. At least it gave me something of value, I think. But definitely don't want to do that again. Bruh. You say that you got disconnected. I say you bailed.
I don't have a
I
line.
say you left me. I say you abandoned me to fend for myself in this map where I got lost for like 20 minutes. You left me. I'm just saying. You should just be honest. Complete the knocker. I did. The fuck? Yeah. Complete treat. Okay, those are recovered because I already did all of those shit. Anyway. Become invisible for 5 seconds when you strike through a more enemy with a single projectile. Huh. Oh, really? Cool. Don't care. I want that thing, the Umbra Forma. Ooh. Wait, this Atomos skin is so beautiful. I wish I didn't need my Nightwave credit for more important things because I would 100% get it. That shit is gorgeous. The short blade weapon was built using ceramic. It has limited range but comes out fast. Action. Oh, wait. That's where you get the glaive? Because everybody says that this is like the best weapon in the game. And this is where you get it? Why does it feel kind of too easy? I don't want to give you the wrong impression. I need love and affection. No. Well. Mm. Hmm. Love. Like you say the prime is better and I hear you, but I'm pretty sure that the prime is vaulted. Isn't it vaulted? Oh, cute. Adorable. Like, I mean, I can build it. I mean, I technically, anyway, I'm gonna need to do it eventually, regardless. So might as well fucking get it. You feel me? But that's the skin. I don't want no skin. I want to level some shit. All right, there you go. There. Boom.
That's all from me.
The normal glaive doesn't have force procs blade, and that's the thing that gives 4 million. Okay, but like I said, ultimately, if I want to like keep growing my MR, I'm gonna have to level all of these weapons regardless. So that's why I'm like, I'm gonna do it regardless. You feel me? I'm gonna have at least some fun with those temporarily, because I'm leveling everything. And the Kuba weapon that I got is so disappointing though. It's not even for me. It's for this fucking Arcwing. And people are like, oh yeah, that shit is amazing. But like, I barely use the damn thing. because I'm never on that thing. I don't know how to level that shit. It's a pain in the ass. And getting it was so painful. Oh my gosh. I don't know what to do. I wanted to have a weapon for me. The tenet weapon that I have is a disappointment. So I was expecting a cool weapon to like be a bad bitch. I got one that I'm barely gonna use. I'm disappointed as fuck.
Ready for action.
Also, Nagato, I was doing the daily steel pad incursion to get steel pad essence, but also it's a good way to complete my star shard without too much struggle. Like if I haven't done it yet, I do it. Earth Mariana. I think I already did. I don't even know. Oh yeah, it's a eliminate. Sure.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
We did it!
Well done. Now get
Time to bounce. I don't care what no bitch said. I stay on the mind. I got condo in that bitch hand. Hey. Check. I will give back tomorrow. Okay, Jupiter Adrastea. Jupiter. What the fuck is an Adrastea? There. Sure. I haven't done it yet. Might as well do it. Ooh, Naika.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the coolant cells. My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk. Is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. Coolant cell extracted. Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown. Destroy cool. The reactor has gone critical. Get to extraction immediately. Beware, Tenno. This ship is experiencing reduced gravity and magnetic anomalies.
Oh my gosh. Ugh. Leave me alone. There you go.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
The Kuva Fortress. Really? Yikes. My least favorite place.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
Mes amis! No, 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 no.
None of the scanners have detected you. Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
Is that? It's a data terminal thing?
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Still working on it. Continue to defend. To a terminal. Find one and patch me in. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Childish Gambino. Yay.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
God, I'm getting bullied.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving. Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Working on it. Continue to defend.
Nice. It's over.
Mission complete. You are surrounded by Grineer Marines.
Very good.
Nice. All right. Don't have much left. Nagato, are you still here? Oh wait, I'm still in the party? Nah, bitch.
Life support on the way.
It's a survival. Alright. I have no mana. Give me more mana. I need it.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy him more time. Life support incoming.
Damn, these bitches ain't not dying. They're not dying.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
Okay.
Life support activated.
Oh my god. Oh, this is a pain. I made it, sort of. Oh, fucking hell. Wait, what?
Another life support capsule is now available.
Ooh. The struggle is annoying.
When you need it, extraction is ready.
Woo. I'm trying to like contribute a tiny bit, but I see it's that bitch. And I'm trying to avoid that thing. I see my health going down. Can this bitch die though? Like, holy fuck. Die. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Kill it. Ugh. Why is it still alive? Is this real? I have not been defeated. Oh, for fuck's sake. Great. What's that? Shit, wait. What do I? No, that way. Oh my god, where do I have to go? That way. How far is this exit?
The spores
Damn, that
are
shit
almost
is
completely saturated
fucking
the atmosphere.
far.
You need to get out of there.
Holy hell. Another mission where I did not enjoy my time.
Life support has been replenished.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
Damn, I get so many merciless.
Saturation is nearing critical mass. After that point, no amount of life support.
Alright. Last steel path excursion of the day. Hopefully it's not gonna be a pain in the ass. Oh my gosh.
Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Where is this thing? There.
I can take the pain. Keep fighting.
Alright. Nice.
Yeah, I saw a few more down the hall. Figured I'd, go clean them up for you. But then, I saw you're pretty into it, so I figured I'd leave them for you. Figured you could use the practice. I'll get the next bunch, no problem.
Good hit, Gagatora. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
nest.
I can take the pain. Keep fighting.
Gosh, I'm tired. Holy fuck. I'm actually gonna go to bed early today. I'm so tired.
If I ever see that grimoire, I'm gonna bolt. You gotta understand, it's a predator. What kind of moron lets a starving predator out of a trap? Well, now you gotta deal with it. Whatever that is.
Now wait a goddamn minute.
Good hit, Gagatora. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Not safe. It's still out there. You have to kill all of it, not just the skin. I can take the pain. Keep fighting. You woke up a bad thing. But then you killed it. So, I guess you did.
Can this thing go down? Wait, let me see. Would that one be better? I feel like I'm eating like a nothing. Woo! Oh, now wait a goddamn minute. What did I miss? Also, what is that over there? 300 meter? How far is it? Now the time to do it before they leave. I was busy doing nothing. Everybody met. Okay, I got that thing. Nice. At least I got it. Thanks God. This one was rough. I'm out. Wait.
We've had a few. I wouldn't bother going mad. Be patient
Everybody
with me,
mad.
Tim. Make your selection, and the Vosper shall flow.
Pretty sure I saw some merciless. Primary merciless. Yep.
Dissolved, as requested. Very good, Deno. to better times ahead.
Wait, I think I need to mine. I'm pretty sure I need to mine. Since I'm here, what's my standing? Why is my standing this low? What the fuck?
Indeed.
No, seriously, what the fuck is my standing this low? Exchange family token.
You and I have a chinwag.
I have a lot from mother.
Oh, magnificent.
Oh wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do, but you know what, doesn't matter. I don't want to do that. I want... There, that's what I want.
May you have much joy of it.
Okay. I guess I can do the rest tomorrow.
As you wish. I'll be right here, gathering dust.
On
Deimos, be aware of all things.
Oh, no. I forgot. If I'm just gonna go fish and shit, let's be smart about wait. Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna take it. The dog can make me invisible. And where's she at? My invisible beach. Good. I'm about to go mining, Moicon. What is it? But tell me what you need, what you want to do first. Cause like, I don't want to, you know, I just want to go fish and mine. Invite me, we'll cut you in 22 minutes. Cut me? What do you mean? There. These are probably under me right now. Need a cave. There you go. A cave. I'm invisible, bitch. Exactly. What's it? There. Okay. This is the perfect tedious activity to listen to some interesting stuff. What do I do today? True crime or Reddit stories? Alright, let's see. It is the top. Alright. Do I want to listen to horrible stories? Or do I want to listen to wholesome? Well, not wholesome, but like funny stories. I don't know. I haven't listened to a true crime podcast in a while. Let's see. Much, huh? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what that one does. Because if it's, I'm supposed to be singing, buddy, I ain't singing tonight. I mean, I'm singing all the time, though. Like, every time I listen to my music, I'm singing. So, like, Rebonjour Action Movie FR. How are you? Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna go with true crime, get traumatized, go to bed. Yep. So, fishing, mining, hunting. Plus, we are listening to some true crime, and I'm gonna regret it because I always regret it because these stories are fucked up. Rotten Mango, my favorite true crime podcast. Rotten Mango. Where you at? Am I dying? I'm dying. Let. Oh, there you go. Rotten Mango. Where was I? The IHOP murder. Oh my god. Wait. Okay, stop it. The Luck House mystery. Was the killer hiding inside the house? Ooh. I think I'm gonna go with this one. It sounds mysterious.
Ramble.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Welcome to this week's episode of Rotten Mango. I'm your host, Stephanie Sue. And Dr. Ferguson was the type of psychiatrist, the type of doctor that didn't like to leave any of the stones unturned. He wanted to get to the root of people's problems. He wanted to figure out why this patient was so obsessed with the idea that she was the devil. She said, no, I really am the devil. I'm the devil's child, in fact. And inside of me, deep inside my bones, is pure evil. And since I'm evil, I easily bring out all the evil in everybody else. And the two guys, she just knew that they were trying to seduce her because they could see the evil in her and they were trying to seduce that evil. They wanted to have sex with her or get violent with her. She could feel it. And every day she felt terrified. What if she gave in? What if she got swept away? And they all had sex, or maybe she joined them to do something really incredibly violent and just gross. She felt disgusted by the whole thing, the idea. It was this unsettling, eerie feeling. Dr. Ferguson was trying his best to help, but the delusions, they were getting more real, more vivid. She kept saying she saw evil in the two guys and that they were trying to seduce her. One of them was even slowly transforming into a woman hater, a potential murderer.
Are they children?
I know you're screaming, why doesn't the therapist call the police? These men are out to get her. Or maybe you're screaming, this is a cry for help. Get her the help that she needs. The problem was, the two guys that she was talking about were her very own 4-year-old sons.
Of course.
Wow.
And Sheila would soon be labeled, at least briefly, as a murderer. Everyone would blame her mental health on a quadruple murder that was one of the most insane true crime cases in all of the United Kingdom. But we know that it's never what it seems. What if there was someone else out there?
Oh.
A different man that was out to get her. As always, full show notes are available at RottenMangoPodcast.com, but there is an incredible book on this case called The Murders at White House Farm by Carol Ann Lee. The author reached out to Jeremy. They wrote, Jeremy's very important in this, you'll see, but they wrote to each other for a little while. He actually offered to fact check the book before it was published. The author kindly denied his request. You'll see why. Anyway, the author went on to interview a ton of pathologists, psychiatrists, former police officers. They went through thousands of unpublished documents, witness statements, police records, court documents, personal letters, notebooks, memoirs. I mean, everything that they could be found, they found it and they went through it. So with that being said, I'm going to try and be as unbiased as possible because honestly, there are so many mind-boggling aspects of this case, like the fact that the police destroyed all of the evidence, straight up lit it up into flames, burned it in a fire.
What?
No, there was not a fire at the evidence storage room. They willingly went out of their way to burn all of the evidence.
Why?
And not only that, but the whole case has a whole bunch of misinformation out there. Like a mysterious electrician that claimed he went to the house days before the murder and saw something strange. And then that electrician just vanished later on. So there's that. There's honestly so many weird things happening in this case. So buckle up. Let's get started. Now, this is one of the biggest true crime cases in all of the UK, and it still is because the mystery, the conspiracies, the confusion behind the case. I mean, police officers burn the evidence. It's weird. And there is this infamous crime scene photo that was seen by so many people. Two young boys shot in their bedroom. One of them was still sucking his thumb. That's how little and how innocent they were. They were killed in this vulnerable state. And next to the boys, carved into the cupboard of the room, like into the dresser, right, were the words, "I hate this place." So what the hell happened? And if you just change the perspective of this case, you get a completely different story each time. Because they say, you know, stories are all about perspective. It's in the details, the small details. It's going to make you feel one way or another about someone or the killer or who you think is the killer. So bear with me because I'm going to run you through the most popular perspectives. The case revolves around a family, the Bamber parents, June and Neville. These are grandparents. So the Bamber parents, they're older. Think sweet grandma and grandpa. They have 2 adopted children, Sheila and Jeremy. And these two, I mean, depending on who you ask, one of them killed everybody. Yeah, so one of them is a victim, one of them killed everybody.
But we don't know who.
Depends on who you ask. The justice system definitely says one thing. I have my own opinion as well. But yeah, it's weird. Both of them were adopted and one of them killed the whole family. Now, let's start with Sheila. A lot of people say she's the one that did it. She lost her mind. She went bonkers. She went cuckoo. That's what they say. That's not what I'm saying. That's what they say. She wasn't being herself. She's been having mental health problems for years now. And she just snapped. She had 2 kids, twins, you know, young boys. Her husband, the father of her child, left her, cheated on her while she was pregnant. She never got along with her own adopted mom. I mean, she was just a strange kid. So the story goes like this. Sheila's ex-husband, the father of her children, had picked her and the kids up to drive them to Sheila's parents' house called White House Farms. So June and Neville, the Bamber grandparents, they live on White House Farms. That's where Sheila grew up. It's this massive farm. Now, if you're thinking like a Robert Picton type of farm, that's not the type of farm. It's not a desolate farm. It's a beautiful, isolated farm that's a money machine. Yeah.
What?
It's a money cow. Yeah. I mean, they have a very successful business on that farm. It's literally a farm. So they have workers that live on the farm. They've got a business manager. They've got all of these different employees. Now, the car ride to this farm from London was 2.5 hours. Sheila allegedly never spoke a single word during the whole car ride. So her ex-husband is driving. She's in the passenger seat. The 2 kids are in the back. She's smiling and content, but she's very quiet. She's not saying anything. Maybe she's just preparing for the week-long stay at the farm. It wasn't going to be sunshine and rainbows, I'll tell you that.
When you say ex-husband, are they divorced or are they still together at that point?
Oh, yeah, they're divorced, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But they're still deciding to spend the weekend together?
Oh, no,
or?
he's just dropping her off because she can't drive.
Oh,
so it's like 2.5 hours with these 2 young kids, you know? It's very hard to take public transportation. So he's dropping her off. And everybody in that car is a little bit tense. This was not a fun vacation for anybody. The kids, the grandsons, Sheila's kids, they don't like grandma. They're scared of grandma. They're like, we don't want to go to White House Farms. We freaking hate grandma. She always makes us kneel on the ground and pray, and like, we're over it. They keep telling the parents, we don't want to go to the farm. We don't want to go to the farm. But they don't really have a choice. So the dad, Colin, is trying to reassure them, and he glances at Sheila thinking, okay, now's your time to come in and back me up. But Sheila seems unresponsive. She's just staring at the road ahead. And for some reason, it gave Colin just a knot in his stomach. But what could he do? When they get to the farm, he helped the kids unload. They ran up to him, hugging him extra tight, almost like they didn't want him to leave. But he had to. There was no reason for him to stay. They weren't even his in-laws anymore, you know? So he reluctantly said goodbye and headed off. That would be the last time that he ever saw her. All of them would be dead. Both the children, Sheila, and both of Sheila's adoptive parents would be dead. The theory was that during that week, Sheila snapped. She lost it. She shot her parents, then her kids, and then she turned the gun on herself. So why would it be Sheila? The day of the murders, workers recalled Sheila acting very strangely. One of them said, Sheila was playing with them, sure, like she was hanging out with her kids, but she was running up and down the hills like a zombie. It was weird. Imagine yourself running up and down the hills. Your arms would be flailing, your head would be turning, your hair would be swishing. Her whole body was rigid. The only part of her entire body that moved while she ran was under her knees. She was completely still, the rest of her body. She didn't even turn her head from left to right. Her arms were just right by her side. She was just running around. She didn't talk. She just ran around her kids in silence, moving nothing but her shins. It was weird. Another worker said that she was walking stiffly like a zombie in a horror movie. Now, previously, before the murders, she did write a letter to her ex-husband, and this was when she was in Japan. The letter read, I really think that I should go to a psychiatrist when I get back. I've never felt so confused and unable to control my brain before. It's almost as if I'm schizophrenic or something. I just feel so sick of people and I feel stale. She mentioned feeling this evil aura exuding out of herself that made people stay away from her. They were repelled by her energy, repulsed by her evil spirit, and it made her feel so overwhelmingly alone. She was having these dark thoughts, and maybe she felt like she was protecting her kids. Because drawings were discovered of White House Farms that the boys had drawn, and it looked straight out of a horror movie. The farm has this thick smoke just billowing out of the chimney, and the sun is seemingly bleeding. The sun is bleeding. There's cryptic numbers all over the drawing. There's this injured animal fleeing from the house, and people parachuting away brandishing guns. And below, there's just a disembodied head with red gushing from the neck. And another picture shows a old female figure in her bed with her teeth showing, almost in like a growl, and her eyes are narrowed and her hands are replaced by jagged saws, and the lower half of her face is covered with a mask, and red spurts violently from her head and her chest. In another picture, that same person is naked except for an Easter bonnet and red shoes, and her hair is a mess and there's holes where her eyes should be. She's holding 4 leashes with these ginormous creatures attached, and it is such a terrifying drawing. So maybe Sheila felt like she had to protect her children from her parents. Because why were the kids so scared of grandma? That's what people who believed it was Sheila. That's what they would tell you. These are the reasons it had to be Sheila. Now, if it wasn't Sheila, what if it was someone else? Like maybe her adopted brother? So let's pretend Jeremy is the real killer. Jeremy had always been the suspicious one. Let's be real. He lived, a couple minutes away from the Bambers' White House Farms. He was a real troublemaker, this guy. Never worked a day in his life unless he wanted something from his parents. He always had a plan up his sleeve. He was the one that called the police to the house, which if you know, is kind of suspicious. And while waiting with the police outside the house, allegedly, nobody had any idea that there were 5 dead bodies outside the house that they're standing in front of. And still, it's still a high stakes situation, right? Jeremy called the police being like, hey, I think my sister is holding my whole family hostage with a gun. They get there, they're waiting outside. It's a hostage situation. It's a tense situation. And Jeremy is just out there goofing around with the police. He even talked about how he was probably going to get a Porsche by the end of the year, while his whole family, including his tiny little nephews, were being held at gunpoint inside the house. He's talking about vroom-vrooming around in a Porsche. And when he found out that his whole family was dead, his parents, his sister, his 2 nephews, he did a very odd thing. Instead of wanting to go into the house to save as many memories as he could, wouldn't that be the first thing that you want to do? You want to go into the house. You want to get as many valuables, as many sentimental things, the pictures of you, the photo albums of your whole family, all of that. He said, no, police, I have a request. Anything that's bloodstained, I want you to take it out into the yard and light that shit on fire. I'm talking anything.
What?
Carpets, furniture, personal items, anything that has a speck of blood, burn it, regardless of how sentimental it could have been.
But isn't that evidence?
Yeah, the police shockingly did it. They essentially set fire to all of the evidence. Even Jeremy's own cousins would say this about him. Oh God, he was a spoiled little brat. He would sulk for ages and march off alone if he didn't get his way. He was growing up to be quite the nasty piece of work, if I'm going to be honest with you. For any time I wanted him to do something, if he didn't want it, he would just tell me, well, you're just an employee. You can't tell me what to do.
The cousins?
Yeah, because the family worked for the Bamber parents, and he would literally treat them like employees, not like they were family.
Wow, so very entitled.
Entitled, bratty, gross. Another cousin said, you think that's bad? You should have seen what he did to the animals. He abused animals. He would throw stones at the chickens. He would hit the rest of the farm animals with sticks. Oh my God, he loved it. Meanwhile, Sheila would shriek and cry, begging him to stop hurting the animals, but that only egged him on more. He felt like it was 2 birds, 1 stone. He was getting a reaction out of her, and it motivated him. He used to be so cruel to the animals, and he found delight in leaving Sheila in tears. Well, what about Sheila, you ask? The cousins reported her as being a very timid, pleasant, a very nice girl, more sociable, more sweet than Jeremy. She got along with everybody. She thrived off building bonds with family members and the likes. She did constantly yearn for attention and approval, but that doesn't necessarily mean that she's a killer, right? Meanwhile, family members said, no, Jeremy was the real troublemaker. Anytime he got a little bit moody, he would just withdraw. He was more rude. He was arrogant as he's getting older. And shortly before the murders, Jeremy had a very traumatic incident, and it led him to hate his parents even more. Oh. So right before the murders, Prince Harry was born. Yeah, Prince Harry, the one that we know from the royal family, Meghan Markle's husband. Yeah, Prince Harry was born, and you're like, what on earth are you saying? How does this have anything to do with anything? Well, the news was all over the world, and at this point, Jeremy knew his biological dad. His parents had told him, this is your biological dad. He was a senior staff member at Buckingham Palace. This is true.
I thought you said he's
Prince Harry. Okay? No, and he saw pictures of him at the formal proclamation of Prince Harry's birth. He was there, chatting up with royalists and the press, rubbing shoulders with royal family elite, and that just made Jeremy so pissed off. He felt like that could have been my freaking life. I could have been rubbing elbows with the royal family. I could have been having a better time than being a freaking farmer, for God's sake. I wish I was never adopted. And for some reason, instead of blaming his biological parents for, quote, giving him up, he blamed the Bambers for adopting him. Which, I don't know, okay, I get it. Adoption is a complex roller coaster of emotions, but that's just not really fair. Jeremy felt like he was getting the short end of the stick. He felt resentful that he couldn't live this cooler life. He felt like his adoptive parents were treating his adoptive sister better than they were treating him. Like he was the type to nickel and dime how much they would give Sheila versus how much they would give him. Jeremy would later deny this, but it's just food for thought. So who do you think did it? Just based on these 2 short stories, just based on these 2 perspectives.
Jeremy?
I mean, I don't know. It's hard
the
to
one
say.
that enjoy hurting animals?
Dive into the deep dive. Let's dive into the deep dive, she said. So intelligent. Okay, like I said, White House Farms is no ordinary tiny little farm. It is not a cute little house with a few acres of land. It is a behemoth property. It spans over 300 acres in Darcy, Essex, and it has just been a place that's been Shrouded in tragedy, a former property owner named Benjamin Page committed suicide on the property by consuming spoonfuls of poison. The land was then passed down to his 2 sons, Frank and Hugh. They were great for a while, but then Hugh passed away and Frank just lost it. He couldn't handle it anymore, all that loss and all this grief, and his body was found in the water tank. The sad part is he didn't die of drowning, he died of heart failure, so that meant that he was attempting to drown himself over and over again, and it wasn't working, and his heart failed. It seemed like the Page family didn't really have anyone to pass the farm down to. And so one of the managers of the farm, yeah, this is a full working farm. I'm talking managers, accountants, workers, a lot of farmers, a lot of people. It's definitely a business. It's isolated, but not desolate. This is a property that's bustling with life. There's this huge home in the middle of the property. And within a few hundred yards, it's surrounded by cottages that the farm workers lived in. Now, the manager, Leslie, and his wife, Mabel, they both came from wealthy families.
What is it?
So they decide, you know what? We know the ins and outs of this land. We run the business. We should just buy it. It'll be a great investment. So they took over the land, as well as 5 other farming estates, and they got all their family members involved. Now, this is the part that is interesting because this family really did not have a traditional family unit, but it worked. The couple didn't have kids. They adopted their nieces because Mabel's sister died shortly after giving birth. So they had these 2 girls, and they're being raised on the farm, and at a very young age, they go on to have kids of their own, Pamela and June. But instead of treating them like grandkids, the couple adopted these 2 new girls as their own. So all 4 of them grew up calling each other sisters when in reality, it was mother and daughter.
Okay, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, I think it would trip me out a bit, but hey, if it works for them, it works. Now, June is the important one in the story. She was named June because she was born in June, and she just kind of had the dream life, you know. She lived on this huge farming estate. She went to church on the weekends, private school on the weekdays. There was literally nothing in life that June could want and couldn't get. She got along well with her sisters, even though they weren't her sisters. One of them was her aunt and the other one was her mom, but you get it. She got along really well with them. And it was a very non-traditional family with very traditional values because they were crazy religious. And then after graduating, June joins the World War II efforts, and this is really cool. She was enlisted by the Special Operations Unit. Essentially, they were like, hey, June, do you want to be a spy? So she had to learn intensive wireless and security training. And I'm like, wireless what? Like Wi-Fi? She had to learn how to parachute and jump out of fast-flying planes. And her biggest skill learned was the ability to, quote, look natural and ordinary while doing something completely unnatural and extraordinary.
What does that mean?
I don't know. But she had to learn it. It was a whole course.
Don't look sus.
Don't look sus. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. So there's training for it, and June is killing it. She was even deployed to India to serve. Honestly, bad bitch vibes all around. And as much as she loved her sexy life as a spy, I mean, it's exciting. What beats the adrenaline rush of espionage? But June is like, no, my real dream is to be a wife and a mom. So she meets Ralph Neville Bamber, who just goes by Neville. They had a lot in common. They were both rich. They were both smart.
What are we doing,
went to the same school
Moicon?
as Isaac Newton. Yeah, Isaac Newton, the one that created calculus, basically universal gravity. Thanks a lot, freaking Isaac Newton. I almost failed calculus, but you get it. He was a very smart guy. And the 2 of them, they were playing tennis with their friends, and June and Neville get matched together for a doubles game. If this is not old money vibes, I don't even know what is. They get matched for a doubles game, and they just hit it off. They're like, oh, tennis, we're so fancy. Is tennis fancy? It feels fancy. So they start dating, and instantly, with the environment of the balls flying about, I mean, it was bound to be instant attraction. Neville was this handsome jokester. Everybody loved to be around him. June was attractive, well-mannered. You know, everybody loved that she was religious and active in the community. So they get married. They move into White House Farms that they inherited from June's parents, and they're constantly laying in bed talking about their future, how to expand their business, what they can do to differently make it better, but also how cute would it be to see all their kids running around milking some goddamn cows. Maybe they'll have a son. Maybe he'll grow up to take care of the farm. Oh, his childhood would be so wholesome. Or a daughter. Oh my God, we can teach them how to live off the land. And with all these hopes and dreams, and every month, June would be disappointed when she got her period. This would happen every month for the next 6 years. And at this point, June feels completely shattered and empty. She wanted to have kids more than anything in her life. Even before getting married, her life goal was to be a mom. Being a wife was just step 1 of that. Her house felt extra lonely. I mean, she had spent so many nights imagining these little babies running around, and now it's just silent. Everything felt pointless. June suffered a mental breakdown and was hospitalized for severe depression. And while she was there, she had an operation to remove an ovarian cyst, and she was told that she was infertile without a shadow of doubt. I mean, can you just imagine? It literally ripped her apart. She was crushed. The little bit of hope, the little bit of what if it's this month? That was the only thing keeping her going, and now even that was gone. She felt like life had just run her over with a pickup truck. Also, infertility is super stigmatized. I mean, it still is today, but even more so in the past. So at this point, the Bambers were like, you know what? Let's stop doing this. We don't have to tell people about what's going on. We don't have to talk about it. We don't have to pray about it. Let's just adopt. So they go to one of the biggest adoption agencies in Britain, and they're like, you need to find the perfect baby for us. And they did. A baby girl named Phyllis Webb. And the Bambers were like, we don't like that name. She's Sheila Bamber now. June thought, okay, this is great. This is perfect. I mean, life is going to be smooth sailing from now on because this is everything that I wanted, right? But it was the opposite. June and 2-year-old Sheila did not have an instant connection. And that really messed with June. Did you know that's actually somewhat common with mothers who adopt children after suffering from infertility? They experience intense sadness when they actually get to adopt a child. Apparently, it just intensifies the grief for a period of time. And a lot of the times, adoption processes are not seamless. It's not this beautiful process. It's stressful. You can feel pressured to form a bond with your child. And it was just really rough. And it seems like June would never be able to get rid of her depression. She would always keep going to get treated for it. Something to note, June did not have clinical depression. About to die. It wasn't just depression she was dealing with. She was dealing with psychotic depression, which means she has depression, but there's this underlying mental illness that sometimes blurs the lines for June between reality and delusions. It's not stated in the book, at least not bluntly, but it sounds like June had schizoaffective disorder, depressive type, which is characterized as both psychotic and depressive symptoms occurring at the same time during an episode. So she starts getting electroshock therapy and all of this. I mean, you think you're going to find this on a farm? No, she has to travel to London multiple times a week. I mean, she is nowhere near baby Sheila. She had to get a nanny. She's trying to work on her mental health. She has tensions with her husband because Neville, I mean, don't get me wrong. He was a really good husband. He was a really good person, but he was so traditional. He's the type of husband that would say, a wife's place is right next to her husband. Yikes. Family members said that June never even referred to Neville by name and always called him my husband, which like me, okay, but for privacy reasons, you know. This was just straight up, she never called him by his name. I don't know if that means anything, but family members thought it was interesting. And before anyone gets the idea, Neville was not abusive. He was a pretty good husband in other aspects. So that's her relationship with Neville. What about Sheila? Well, June and Sheila, they don't have a relationship if I'm being honest. June is constantly getting therapy and she's going to London and the only mother figure in Sheila's life is her nanny. So June and Neville are like, okay, well, something's not working. You're so depressed. Maybe another baby will fix your depression. So let's do it.
I'm used to adopt a her talking, baby. So it's not too fast
Jeremy
for me.
Paul Marsham, and he was given up for adoption because his father was a higher up in the Royal Army, and he was having an affair with a much younger woman, and they had Jeremy together. And he's like, oh no, you got to get rid of that baby. I cannot be doing this with you. So they put the baby up for adoption. And the irony of this whole thing is that almost a year later, this man divorces his wife and marries the younger woman, and they go on to have a bunch of kids together. So not once did they ever think to reclaim Jeremy. And I'm not saying that they should have or I would have. I'm just saying they didn't have the yearning and Jeremy knew. So they just start this new family and move on. Meanwhile, Jeremy has been seemingly forgotten. And yeah, Jeremy would find out and it would mess with him. I mean, how could it not? Like, imagine your parents went on to have more kids literally a year later, not even 10 years later, not even 20 years, but a year later. But they were like, you know what? Not that one. Let's just give that one away. So Jeremy's doing anything. And the Bambers scoop him up and he's integrated into their family. And growing up, both the kids were exactly the type of kids you would imagine the Bambers would have. They were friendly, well-mannered, playful, very polite. Jeremy said his childhood was fantastic. He said mom was always home. There was always food and drinks. It was just wholesome. Sheila didn't really agree. Sheila felt like her parents loved Jeremy more. She would even later tell a friend that her parents gave her everything but physical love. And you could
That's
tell.
not good.
Does that sound bad? But
it's
psychologically speaking, a lot of people could see it in Sheila. She was super physically affectionate. Touch was her love language. She wanted to hug and touch every single person that she ever talked to. Her future husband would even say, Sheila seems starved for attention.
That is
so maybe
not
she was
good.
neglected by her parents, or at least
Yes.
she sure felt that
That
way.
shows
Maybe it was the
neglect
fact
from
that
the
Sheila spent a lot
parents.
more time with a nanny than Jeremy did, and you just could tell Sheila was so protective of love from her parents. If the whole extended family was over, so all the cousins around Sheila and Jeremy's age would come over, and if the Bamber parents were like, "Hey kids, do you guys want some popsicles?" and they start handing out the popsicles, if another kid got handed a popsicle first, Sheila would take it personally. She felt like that her parents were favoring this random ass cousin, and she would get upset. She would throw a fit.
She knew that she was adopted, right? From the beginning?
Yeah, so they find out when they're 7 years old. The Bambers sit them down and they
That's
just
a bit
pretty much tell
old.
them, hey, we are your parents, but you didn't come from mommy's tummy. But we chose you. That's what they said. Jeremy said,
That's the
well,
right
it didn't
way to
really
say
affect
it.
me. I'm going to be real with you. They're my parents and they always will be. Now, that's what he said he felt, but later he's not going to carry that same energy. Meanwhile, Sheila, from the get-go, she felt destroyed. She said it was shocking. She felt alienated. She said she almost felt like her parents wanted her to be grateful all of a sudden. It was such a weird dynamic. And once they knew, they confided in their friends for emotional support. But these nasty little kids at school would tell everybody else, and soon the two Bamber kids were being bullied for being adopted. Jeremy would actually get bullied the most because he was a tiny little kid for his age, and they would call him a bastard and an
terrible.
orphan.
Wait,
and
what?
if Sheila ever tried to stick up for him, Jeremy would flip out and tell her, don't ever do that again. And he would get so mad at her. Now, this is where it gets fascinating. The two siblings reacted to everything so differently. They reacted to their parents' love differently. The fact that they were adopted, they reacted so differently to everything. And when they were both sent off to boarding school,
God, I can't
they
fucking-
reacted differently. Jeremy was excited. He was like, you know what? My parents told me
Yo, I
I'm
hate
going to
this
boarding
shit so
school
fucking
because
much. Let me fucking
if I go
fly.
to school around this farm, they said it'll be awkward when I grow up because a bunch of these kids are going to be working for me on the farm. Yeah.
What?
So it's weird to go to school with all your future employees because you can't just fire them because you're emotionally connected to them. Because it's like, hey, Johnny, I knew you since elementary school. You're fucking fired. I love the capitalism. Okay. But Sheila, on the other hand, she's like, why did my parents adopt me if they're just going to keep giving me away? First to the nanny and now to the boarding school. I mean, what the hell is going on?
She's
Sheila
got a
also
point.
started jotting down in her diary feelings
fuck
about
did
her
I
life,
live, my
and she
Nick
drew a
Romack?
lot of intense pictures, similar to the pictures that her kids would later draw. She would draw these 3 girls wearing long dresses, standing motionless on a spiral staircase, and it was very much horror movie vibes. A lot of people said that her drawings look like, the painting The Scream.
Jesus.
Kind of that vibe. Yeah, there was definitely something going on with Sheila.
God damn it.
So
I
both
lost
the
my
kids are
Nick
just struggling with their family
Oh, no,
life.
it's there.
And both of them have deep-rooted feelings of abandonment. I mean, they feel neglected by their parents. And on top of that, there's this intense pressure because the Bambers, they had a pretty clear idea of what they wanted from their kids. They wanted Sheila to grow up, marry an equally wealthy, if not wealthier man, start her own family. There was just so much resentment towards the parents, and the two kids did not come together to support each other. No, they decided, we're gonna freaking hate each other. They just kept romanticizing the other siblings' life in their heads. Sheila thought Jeremy had the best life. Jeremy thought that Sheila was getting things from the parents that he was never gonna get. Now, anyway, after high
That is
school,
not a good
Sheila's a bit
environment to grow up in.
lost. Goes to college, meets a guy named Colin. They end up getting married later, but she drops out of college. She's, kind of bouncing around from job to job, and finally she's like, I want to be a model. She definitely had the potential. She was tall, beautiful features, but I think her ambitions were only putting more tension in her life. Her parents did not approve of that. They were like, no, this is too much. For example, for her modeling portfolio, for some reason, the photographer wanted her to pose with a gun, a shotgun. And this is important later, but the photographer said Sheila didn't know how to hold a gun at all. Like, it was obvious that she had no experience or idea about guns. So after these pictures, she's thinking, okay, I'm going to get a job.
I don't think I can
But she
cross
gets
the
pregnant
river.
instead. And she was really worried about how it was going to affect her career. She tells her parents, and surprisingly, her mom tells her, no, you got to get an abortion. June played up how much it would damage Sheila's career. Listen, I'm kind of surprised that June wanted Sheila to get an abortion because she's very religious. Personally, I think the speculation is that June did not want Sheila to marry Colin because he did not come
Oh my
from
God,
money.
why can't I
He
leave?
was from an average family. He was in art school. The Bambers really wanted their daughter to marry someone with just as much family backing as they had. At one point, June even blatantly told Colin, I hope this abortion breaks you guys up. I hope you guys never recover from this abortion. Yeah.
Wow.
And let's say the money was the first problem, but Colin really didn't do himself any favors. Whenever he visited Sheila on the farm, he would always be caught doing weird things. For example, one time he came over to the farm and he convinced Sheila to sunbathe naked in the yard, which is not smart considering how religious her parents are. June saw, flipped out, screamed at Sheila nonstop, "You are the devil's child! The devil's child!"
Wow, that is...
Yeah.
That's a good way to talk to a young woman.
Sheila would never forget those words. And I'm not saying it in the, she would never forget what her mom said to her. This would be lifelong trauma. She would never let it go. No. It's clear that Sheila had an underlying mental illness, and these words would burn themselves into her mind, and she would, quote, hang her psychosis on these words. So the mental illness, as it started presenting itself, she started believing that she was the devil's child. She started believing that she was innately evil. Basically, Sheila dwelled on these words too much, and it would only fuel her psychosis. Allegedly, June went as far to take Sheila's nudes. So Colin had taken nude photos of Sheila while they were sunbathing and gave her the developed photos. June found them, snatched them up, and started blackmailing Sheila with them, probably guilt-tripping her, using religion to get Sheila to do whatever she wanted. Now, remember these nude photos later because Jeremy would actually try to sell them after the murders. Yeah, Jeremy actually tried to sell Sheila, his past late sister's nude photos to tabloids.
From when she was a child.
Wow,
after
come
the
on.
murders.
Are you kidding me?
So I'm just saying, I know that I sound biased, but I just feel like
Wait,
Jeremy's
is she minor?
the guilty one. Okay.
This
Anyway,
is really
moving on.
fucked
Then
up.
Sheila gets pregnant again, and she did not want to have another abortion. And this time June is like, you know what? Fine, have the baby. She even offered to buy Sheila and Colin an apartment in London on the condition that they get married before the baby is born. So Sheila's over the freaking moon. She's feeling fantastic about this until she realizes how traditional her mom is. June wouldn't even let Sheila wear a white wedding dress. It had to be cream because she's like, white symbolizes virginity, not in my church because you're not a virgin. I'm sorry, what? I mean, the dream wedding turned into just a shotgun wedding, if you will. And like, I don't like that term, but Sheila's parents really didn't let her have any wedding that she would have liked in any sense. It was just an emergency wedding. So they get married, moved in together, and then Sheila sadly miscarries in this first 6 months of pregnancy. She was devastated, and all she could think was, okay, I gotta throw myself back into modeling. Meanwhile, Jeremy is living his best life, smoking weed, going to concerts, never did well in school, never focused on fun activities. The only thing that he really liked in school was going to the shooting range, which, yeah, the school has a shooting range. I thought it was weird, but the teacher said, oh, it's not unusual. Shooting is a hobby that's particularly well taught and often attracts the not very academic or the not very athletically gifted. Which I would say is a very well articulated diss. No, it's like kind of rude. I don't even. So Jeremy's living his best life. He's so detached from whatever and everything that's going on. He really didn't give a shit about anything or anyone. He would even taunt Sheila until she would explode. Like really explode. I'm talking opening up the window and throwing things out into the yard, explode. He knew exactly which buttons to press. Sometimes they would go over to a family friend's house for a party, and it was a beautiful home. And he would elbow her and say, well, you'll never live in a place like this if you stay with Colin. Now, to be fair, Colin was a shitty dude. It had nothing to do with his net worth. I don't know if he was being young and dumb or if he just wasn't a nice guy, but one time at Sheila's birthday party, Colin got super drunk and left the party with a young female coworker of his. Just left, gone for 2 hours. Obviously, when he gets back, Sheila's asking him, why the hell did you leave with her? What the hell did you guys do? What the fuck is going on right now? Colin ignored all of her questions, pretended to fall asleep in a drunken stupor. Sheila was so pissed. She was trying to get his attention, get him to wake up. She smashed her fist through the bedroom window in an attempt, but it didn't work. Colin didn't, quote, wake up. Jeremy had to drive Sheila to the hospital to get stitches. So their relationship is rocky, and Sheila decided to show Colin she didn't need him. So she decides to go on a hunting trip with Dad, Jeremy, and the rest of the family. It's a 3-day hunting trip to Scotland that they do every single year. A lot of the male cousins, the uncles, they tag along. Sheila never went. She wasn't into it. She loves small animals. She doesn't like the idea of hunting, but she went this time, mainly to be like, you know what, Colin? Fuck you. Now, this is the part where things get confusing. Jeremy insisted that while they were hunting, Sheila had fired a gun. Other relatives said, well, yeah, she came up to me and was like, oh, you know, I'm a girl and I've never shot a gun. Do you mind if I try it? And she awkwardly shot the shotgun in the air and was like, okay, that's good. I'm done. Some relatives say, no, she never fired a gun the whole trip. Like, she was just there kind of crying because, you know, her situation with Colin. I don't know. Even her firing it once, I imagine it's not someone who's proficient with guns, you know? Just trying to fire a gun a single time with the presence of people that know how to fire guns is a completely different experience, I imagine, compared to homicide. So after this hunting trip, Sheila gets pregnant again, and this time she would have a successful pregnancy and give birth to 2 beautiful boys, pregnant with twins. It was rough, yeah. And Colin was just super excited. So excited, in fact, that he was cheating on Sheila nonstop while she was pregnant.
What?
Yeah. Just too excited. He couldn't hold it in his pants. It caused so much friction in their relationship. He seemed annoyed. He's like, I wish we could just love each other like we used to. Which, I'm sorry, what? You cheated on your wife while she was pregnant, but now you're upset that she doesn't love you like she used to? So Sheila gives birth to twin boys prematurely, Nicholas and Daniel, and both grandmas were at the hospital while Sheila was in labor. Apparently, Colin's mom was super attentive, trying to make sure Sheila was comfortable. And apparently, allegedly, June wasn't. She just kind of stood in the corner. But thankfully, after the babies were born, Grandma stepped up to the plate, and June wanted to watch the kids whenever she had the time. But by the end of that year, Sheila's life would really fall apart. Colin was cheating on Sheila, and he was closer to his mistress than her now. He was going to leave her for his mistress, and they got divorced. So Sheila has postpartum depression. She needs help. She's a single parent. Her career is not taking off. She's depressed. She has underlying mental illnesses. I mean, it was a lot. She was desperate enough to call social services and tell them that she might hurt the kids. They rushed to her place, and these social workers decided, we've analyzed Sheila, we've talked to her, we've evaluated her, and we don't think that she's going to hurt the kids. They said that we think that this was actually a cry for help. No one was taking her seriously. This was her way of being like, hello, someone help me. Sheila said, you know, I know that there's a lot to work on. I need to go see a therapist. You know, my ex-husband just moved in with his mistress and he's taking the boys on the weekends and it's just miserable. So she's getting the help. She's getting therapy. She's talking to her parents. I mean, things are looking okay. Now let's circle back to Jeremy. This guy drops out of high school and the guy is obsessed with being reckless and rich. That's his thing. He never put in effort. He would get cars from his parents and he would erratically drive them on purpose just to scare his friends who were in the passenger seat, just to impress them, make them feel like their lives were at risk. Honestly, I don't know why he did it. Once he even crashed the car and his 2 friends were in the car and they were scared shitless, and Jeremy turns to them and is like, all right, well, you guys are going to have to split it. Split the cost of the damage. They're like, what? It's not even your car. It's your daddy's car. And like, why would we split it? You're the one driving.
Yeah.
Well, I was giving you guys a ride.
Wow.
We were yelling at you to slow down the whole time. The guy had no sense of responsibility or consequences. He was also super into pranks. Like, he would dress up in feminine clothes, do a full face of glam makeup, and ride a tractor around the farm to embarrass his highly traditional parents. He was also bisexual, which he hid from his parents. He would allegedly scoop up a bunch of rats in a shoebox and release them in June's room because his mom hated rats. Also, he partook in robbery. He loved to rob people of Cartier watches, Cartier, jewelry. He would buy diamond jewelry, or he would steal diamond rings, take the diamond out, replace it with a fake gem, and pretend to sell it as a diamond ring.
What? So he's doing a lot of illegal stuff.
Yeah, it was weird. He would smoke weed all day. He would get a random girlfriend and then have an affair with a married woman, which, by the way, that was so scandalous that the Bambers were like, we're going to write you out of our will if you don't end this affair with this married woman immediately. So after that threat, naturally, Jeremy got down on one knee and proposed to that married woman. Honestly, this guy didn't even love her. It just feels like he wants to do the opposite of what his parents say, just to do the opposite of what his parents say. There was another woman that he dated for a month, and to this woman's shock, can you imagine this? Imagine if this happened to you. After just a month of dating, she sees Jeremy at her house with this big moving truck. What's going on? I'm moving in. We never even talked about moving in or taking the next step. We've just been casually seeing each other for this month. What are you doing? It was creepy. It was confusing. I mean, can you imagine that? Nope. It was really weird. Guilty or not, Jeremy's a weird guy. And with all the resources, all the money in the world, Jeremy starts robbing people more. I mean, he's just going down the rabbit hole. There was another trailer park business that his parents were doing. Okay, his parents had a lot of businesses going on, and a lot of the times they would employ cousins, uncles, nieces to watch these businesses. And Jeremy thought that he could just waltz in and thank all of his family members for being placeholders, and now it's his time to shine.
Like he would take over the business?
He would try to. So he told his dad he wants to get into the trailer park business because he thinks there's more money there than in the farms. He straight up went to the trailer park and told his cousin Anne, hey, go skedaddle now. And she'd been running it for decades. He's like, you can fucking get out of here now. Anne didn't even feel offended because she said, that's just Jeremy. That's just the way he is. But there is something that made her blood run cold. During one conversation, Jeremy was talking about how he was having an argument with his dad. And there's no point in even telling Anne about it. He literally said, never mind, Anne, there's no point in talking about this because it'll be mine in 2 years' time. What? A weird conversation. And another time at the trailer park, $1,000 was missing from the safe in the office. Jeremy finally admits to stealing it, and everyone's like, why the hell did you steal from your own family safe? And he said, well, because Anne is getting paid more than me, and that's just not fair, so I stole the $1,000 to make up for our salary difference. I mean, you don't get why I stole it? That's a completely reasonable explanation, don't you think? And clearly the guy was obsessed with money. That's the only reason he even wanted to inherit White House Farms. It wasn't so that he could be an astute businessman and he wanted to expand the family business. This guy just straight up wanted to sell the farm immediately after his dad and mom died so that he could get it in cash.
Did he do it though?
Okay, well, you'll see. That is the main motive that people believe Jeremy had for wanting to kill his whole family. Because with his parents gone, he would inherit all the money and businesses. And if Sheila was alive, he would have to split the inheritance with her. And as for the two sons of Sheila, they probably had the right to the inheritance if Sheila was dead. So they all had to go. And he would be the last one standing, the last one to cash the check. But what about the people that think it's Sheila? Because Sheila was deteriorating in her mental state. It even reflected in her kids. It's not that she was abusing the kids, but she just wasn't present. She had a tendency to be forgetful and disorganized to the point where the doctors actually prescribed her with sedatives to help her sleep. If you sleep better, maybe you'll wake up better. And every little thing, she just had so much guilt she was dealing with. There was one time where she visited June on the farm with the boys. And her mom got into such a big argument that she loaded up the kids into a taxi and was like, I'm freaking leaving. I'm taking a 2.5-hour taxi back to London. I'm leaving. They get to London and she's still thinking about the fight with her mom. She's rushing out of the taxi. She doesn't pay enough attention to the boys. And one of them tumbles out of the car and sustains a minor head injury. Sheila blamed herself for the incident and it sent her into a mental health spiral. I mean, a spiral that she had just been gearing up for years. Now, we don't know what kind of spiral because her psychiatrist said that she was just diagnosed with depression. It's just unclear. But we do know that something bad was going to happen. It was getting too tense. Sheila was starting to get mad at her parents for being too religious around the kids. The boys complained to Sheila that Grandma June made them kneel all day and pray, and they didn't like it. And Sheila thought that June should just cut it out.
Gosh, darn it.
Of course, June didn't agree. June's like, I gave you everything in life. You can't tell me shit. It led to more and more explosive fights, which Sheila would start dwelling on. And I think the biggest thing was, again, she felt like she was evil. And if she was the devil's child, then her mother was the devil.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
She said that she started hearing voices that she was Virgin Mary and she needed to get away from the evil. Now, Sheila was scared at one point and she reached out to her dad, almost as a cry for help. And they got her to see a different psychiatrist who said Sheila seemed very psychotic and agitated. She was plagued by disturbed delusional thoughts and overvalued ideas that she has accepted as truth. He said, Sheila's been in a state of acute psychosis for at least 2 weeks and has been depressed, unconfident for the past 18 months with an increasing sensitivity about other people. She's very concerned about her children, about how they're seducing her. He said that a lot of these seem to have stemmed from June's puritanical ideas regarding sexuality that Sheila was so traumatized with, almost like intrusive thoughts. It's just she's so paranoid of thinking anything sexual because her mom has just ingrained in her brain ever since she was a kid, you can't be sexual, you can't be sexual. And now her intrusive thoughts are like, oh my God, what if I have sex with my kids? And instead of being like, that's an intrusive thought, ew, gross, right? She's really dwelling on it, on why would I have this thought unless I'm this type of person?
Wow.
So I must be evil. She was put on more sedatives, more antipsychotic meds. She was sent home to try and get some rest. And now for some reason, June is like, I'm going to help you get through this. And it didn't work because they just started hating each other more. And the whole time, Jeremy is making fun of Sheila. He did not take mental health seriously. He would always tell people, oh, my sister's going bonkers. He later said he regretted it, but a little too late. So at this point, he's going around dating people, and he's dating Julie, and she's important. But he was also perpetually cheating on Julie. He did not manage to keep it in his pants for more than a day straight. He would cheat on Julie with his ex-girlfriends, with new women that he met at bars. He would even cheat on Julie with Julie's own friends that he met through Julie. A lot of people who he cheated on Julie with reported that they felt unsure if they were assaulted or not. It was very alarming stuff. And whenever Julie found out about it, Jeremy would be like, oh my God, these women are so jealous. They're the problems. They're trying to break us up. Do you not see that? Like, they don't like that I'm a king and you're a queen and we're building an empire together. That's what he was telling her. And their relationship was intense. Julie reported a fight at the supermarket one day. They were browsing which soap to get in the soap aisle and they couldn't decide. Jeremy's like, I like the smell of this one. Julie's like, no, I like this one. And Julie was so pissed off, she grabbed the soap that Jeremy wanted and threw it at his face. It bounced off his nose and hit the ground. He was so pissed, he got up in her face and pushed her nose with the palm of his hand. It sounds light, but it's pretty painful. Like, it makes you want to sneeze and, tears pool in your eyes. Julie was so pissed, she grabbed everything in their shopping cart and started slamming them on the ground and left the grocery store in a fucking mess. So yeah, both of them were pretty intense. So while that's happening, Sheila's just deteriorating even more. She's arguing with her mom nonstop. Her boys hate grandma's house, and Sheila's like, does that mean something? Because why do they hate your house so much? I don't know what's going on, but Colin said that he felt more comfortable with Sheila watching the boys, even in this state of psychosis, than he felt with June watching the boys. Because the boys, they felt safe around Sheila. Meanwhile, they were straight up terrified of their grandma. So August 6th, Colin drops off the boys and Sheila at White House Farms for a week trip. And he didn't feel good about it because the boys didn't seem happy and Sheila seemed super out of it. But he had no choice, He drops them off, and there are reports of Sheila playing around with her kids as if she's a zombie, not really engaged, behaving strangely, and then the whole family gathered to eat dinner together. Or at least that was the plan. But while dinner was being prepped, Jeremy saw some rabbits that he wanted to shoot. So he loaded up the rifle right there in the kitchen, ran out without even letting his parents know where he was going, and he just left. He claimed he came back within 5 minutes because he couldn't find any rabbits to shoot, and he claimed that he never fired the rifle, but he did leave it propped up against the wall in the hallway. And instead of having dinner with his family, he's like, hey, I'm going to go back to work on the farm, and then I'm going to go back to home. Other employees were there to vouch for him, and they said, it didn't seem weird. He wasn't fidgeting. He was very chill. Work was fine. Work was normal. And then around 9:30, Jeremy went back to the house, stopped by for a few short minutes, and then ran back out either to go hang out with friends, or it's speculated that he got into an argument with his parents that night. Regardless, he left. And that was the last point of contact with the Bambers, or at least one of the last points. There was a phone call from Aunt Pamela. Sheila had picked up, and all Pamela could say was that Sheila sounded distracted. Sheila told her that she had no interest in anything, not even the kids, in nothing in life, and that her mom was trying to persuade her to go into a nursing home, but obviously she didn't want to go into a nursing home. Pam was worried, so she's like, okay, well, calm down. Maybe you guys can come over for lunch in a couple of days. They hung up. And the rest of the story is, well, based on investigative facts and speculation, because we don't know what happened between that phone call and 3:26 a.m. But we do know that around 3:30 a.m., Jeremy Bramber called the police. The local police station, to be exact, not the emergency line. He called the police station directly, looked up their number, and called them.
Oh, that is very strange.
Yeah.
Does he know the people there?
No.
So you only do that because it's not an emergency?
Yeah, but it was weird because you do that when it's not an emergency, but when they pick up the phone, he's frantic and he's explaining that his dad just called to let Jeremy know that his sister was, quote, going berserk with a gun. And then the phone line went dead. That's what he said. So the police ask him, what do you mean the phone line went dead? And he's like, well, I think someone put their finger on it to cut it off. So, this sounds like an emergency situation, no?
Yeah.
It's just an odd conversation. The police even asked him, why didn't you call the emergency line rather than the actual police station? And he responded, I didn't think it would make a difference to how quickly you got there. I don't know how your system works. Jeremy tried to explain that all his dad said was that his sister had gone berserk and that she had a gun and the phone line went dead. What was even stranger is that Jeremy only lived 5 minutes away from White House Farms, but he wasn't there when the police got there. And they took longer than 5 minutes, so what gives? Some are like, well, he's probably worried it's a shootout. Would you willingly go put yourself in the direct aim of fire? Others are saying it's not a random shootout. As not smart as the choice would have been, most family members would have gone in hopes to try and calm down the other family member. Or if he really did think it was a shootout, why didn't he call the emergency number?
Yeah, or just go there nearby.
Yeah. Either way, he didn't show up immediately. And when the police arrived, they saw the two dogs, one in the house, one in the yard. They were both going crazy, crying, barking nonstop. But other than that, it was scary how there wasn't a single peep. Not a single sound coming from anyone. Not cries for help, no arguing, no crying, nothing. The lights were on inside the kitchen, the twins' bedroom, the bathroom. So what does everybody do? At this point, Jeremy is also at White House Farms. And together, they decide, we're just going to stand here for multiple hours. They're like, we're just the regular police. And in the UK, the regular police, we don't have guns. So we're just going to wait for the special units to arrive.
What?
We don't even know when they're going to get here. So, yeah, we got to wait for backup while we back the fuck up. Now, they weren't completely useless. While they waited, they entertained Jeremy's conversations of buying a Porsche soon. They tried to talk to Sheila, but that didn't work. They even opened a line into the open line inside the house. So if you have a landline and your line is off the hook, your phone is off the machine, they can actually access it.
Oh, really?
And try to listen.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. It didn't work. They couldn't hear anything. And it wasn't until after 7 a.m. the police finally attempted to enter the house. They found all the doors locked, all the windows secured, no sign of forced entry. They had to break down the door with a sledgehammer to enter the freaking home. And the door had been locked from the inside with the key still inside the lock.
From the inside?
Yeah, they have a lock on the inside.
Okay, so this is like a locked door mystery?
Yeah. That's why a lot of people think it was Sheila. They went from room to room. They found Mr. Bramber first. Neville's body was found in the kitchen, hunched over a toppled chair. The kitchen was a mess. The kitchen table had been pushed into the console. There was magazine flyers everywhere. They were broken.
UK police is as useless as USA cops, just less trigger happy since no triggers to use. Well, damn. I mean, I'm not surprised by that. I heard a lot of bad things about UK police, so I'm not surprised.
Broken pieces of glass and wooden shards, pots scattered on the ground. The chairs were overturned. Blood was staining the entire kitchen. Neville did not die peacefully. He had been shot 8 times, 6 times in the head, in the face, at close proximity. He wasn't even in the kitchen when he was first shot. He was in the master bedroom. And after getting shot, he ran downstairs to the kitchen, leaving a trail of blood behind him. And then, in the kitchen, he was shot 4 more times. But he was also severely beaten. He had black eyes, a broken nose, bruising around his arms, wrist, and face. He had 3 circular burns on his back, which almost looked like these giant cigarette burns. And it most likely came from someone pushing the barrel of the gun onto his back.
I'm not wrong. The UK has gone to hell in a basket. They're jailing people for posting meme. Oh, I think I heard about that. Oh, yeah, I heard about that, like, on Twitter, of all places. Yeah, no, that's fucked up. I don't know what the fuck is going on in the UK, but that is so fucking stupid. Oh my god. I hope that the person was, like, let go, because I remember reading this on Twitter and I was very confused. Like, what do you mean she posted some dumb joke and y'all are fucking jailing? This is crazy. But the UK police is still trash, though. Just because they don't kill as many people doesn't make them less trash. They just find other ways to fuck with people's lives. So, yikes.
After it had just fired, because when you fire a gun, it's very, very hot. So these burned just into his skin. And it's speculated that all the blunt force injury trauma was done with a gun, meaning that someone took the other end of the rifle and slammed it down onto his face repeatedly. So you're thinking what I'm thinking.
Everybody's
You're
going
telling
full
me
fascist.
Sheila, who has always been known to be a petite and physically frail person, did all of this? Well, the main advantage of the rifle was that the one that was used in the murders was that there was no recoil, which is huge. So it was nothing like the movies. Guns are nothing like the movies where you can just shoot a gun with one hand and no recoil. It's not. Like, the bullet comes out spinning and the gun literally jumps back towards your face almost because of the intensity. So in order to prevent that, it's all about maintaining a stance, clearing your mind.
It's that bad. I thought it was, like, specifically because of, like, Palestine and Israel, but that is terrible. I thought you guys elected, like, the more progressive government. What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? Because if posting meme can get you in jail for 4 years, y'all need to French Revolution this shit. Dang. No. Wait, no. The United States is about to go into shit. But I cannot wait. I cannot wait for people to realize how bad, how terrible things are going to be with Trump. I am laughing on my Canadian side of the border because it's about to be a fucking mess. Okay, you Google it, you get us turned to hell. I mean, I did hear about like uh not too long ago there was like white supremacists running amok everywhere, fucking like mobs of white supremacists ganging up on immigrants and people of colors. That was fucked up. I heard about that. No, it's not the media lies. Donald Trump managed to convince millions of people that the media are lying. The man is a felon, a rapist, and a liar. And as I said, I'm a Canadian, so I'm in Canada. I'm safe, sort of, from this madness. But I am, honestly, I'm just like, good luck. You know what I mean? Like, because I know people think that Donald Trump is going to save the United States. Get ready to be disappointed because this man ain't going to save shit. His last presidency was so bad. I think he was the first president to not be reelected for a second term. And now people have like the memory of goldfish and they're like, oh no, this time he's definitely going to do. Nah, the last time he was president, he did so many bad things that to this day people still have to pay for the shit that he did when he was president. And then he lost, and instead of accepting his loss, he nearly, I mean, he made a fucking coup. Thanks God the coup didn't work, but fucking dumbass was like, no, I didn't. Yes, he fucking lost. And this time he won, and he's gonna, he's gonna be the worst again. And people are gonna be like, oh my God, I forgot. That's why he was not reelected for a second term. Oh no. Oh, poor people in the United States. I mean, to be fair, if the majority thought that Trump was gonna save them, I mean, you can do nothing else but laugh because if there's one thing that this man doesn't know how to do, a man who has declared bankruptcy like what, 7 times is gonna save America? A man who's a felon and was found liable for rape is gonna save America? Sure. Sure. I cannot wait to see America saved, but we all know it's not gonna happen. Oh my God, stop falling in the water. Go at the border. There you go. No, okay, leave me alone. There's not gonna be a booming economy. Canada isn't much better. Trudeau is not a dictator. Are you well? Trudeau is not a dictator. We have freedom of speech in Canada, you know? I can go in the street and yell, Trudeau is a shithead, and I'm not gonna be jailed. Trudeau is not a dictator. We're fine. We still have common sense, thanks God. He did make a coup. I did not fail for the media lies. I mean, if everything is better in 6 months, I don't believe it. Like the policies that he announced are already terrible. All the people who were in his previous and like a bunch of people who were in his previous administration all said he is not fit to be president. World leaders were laughing at Trump. He is a joke and he's a liar, and people who believe him, I feel very sorry for them because the way the Republican won is all they do is lie, lie, and lie. And people are like, oh yeah, that's definitely true when the facts, literally, like the government facts, can disprove everything that he said. So it is what it is. Trump is trash, and the United States is once again going to be reminded why they did not elect him for a second term back then. And it's going to be the way it is. I'm just, it is what it is. I feel, it's funny because you feel sorry for me, and I mean, I don't feel sorry for you because I don't know you, but I'm just like, this is crazy. You really, 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 really believe what he said. And I'm like, if it helps you sleep at night, good luck.
Shoulder control. Some would say it's the hardest part of shooting guns, is the recoil. But since the rifle had none, even for someone with no gun experience, it probably would have been the easiest gun to start with. But still, could Sheila have been capable of not only shooting Neville, but beating him to this state, in her sedated, weak state? Then the police go upstairs. They find the twins, Daniel and Nicholas, dead in their room. Daniel had been shot 4 times from a few feet away. Nicholas had been shot 3 times at close proximity. One of the twins still had his thumb in his mouth. Aww. In the primary bedroom, June's body was found collapsed against the door, and right between her eyes was a gunshot wound. She had been shot from a close proximity 7 times. What? And then the police found Sheila. Well, they found her body. In the master bedroom, she was laying on the floor. 2 bullets to her throat. Resting on her body was a rifle. The barrel was against her jaw, and there was blood pooling in her mouth. Next to her were a pair of blood-spotted socks and June's Bible.
2 bullets to the throat?
Mm-hmm.
How's that possible? That means she, right?
Yeah, and rifles are long. Keep that in mind.
Yes.
So it's not very easy to do that, and that's why she shot herself in the throat. If she were to do it to herself, it would have been in the throat because it's impossible to pull the trigger if you put it up against, let's say, your temple. But it's weird. It gets weirder. There was a handwritten note on a white card that was near Sheila's shoulder. And that sounds massively important, no? A massive clue to who did this or why? Mm-hmm. Well, we'll never know what it said because the police destroyed the evidence. Yeah, they lit it on fire.
That makes 0 sense.
The carpet was spattered with blood, and an officer noted that the soles of Sheila's feet were spotlessly clean, and her fingernails were completely intact. Now, why is that important? Because those who believe Sheila was innocent want to know how on earth she could commit these crimes, never having to reload the rifle multiple times and not getting blood on her feet. And if you've never reloaded a gun, it's very difficult, especially if you're new to guns like Sheila allegedly was. A lot of people will chip their nails while reloading a gun, and these are people who probably work with guns on a daily basis, especially if you're in a hurry, which presumably Sheila was. She had to reload the gun multiple times in order to kill everyone in the house. And you're telling me she beat her father up and never broke a single nail? But initially the cops were like, all right, pack it up. Nothing to see here. It's a tragic murder-suicide by someone that was mentally broken. When they told Jeremy about the deaths of everyone in his nuclear family, down to his young nephews, a lot of officers said his reactions were a bit strange. Like he was just screaming at the cops, why can't I see my dad? I want to see my dad. It was strange. It felt like a performance. Now, but there was no sign of entry, no sign of forced entry. The door was locked from the inside, so everyone assumed that it was Sheila. But family members who knew the house well said they found one of the kitchen windows had a latch on it. And when the window is pushed closed from the outside, it looks like someone pulled it closed from the inside and put the latch on. But you can't break through the window without breaking the latch, so the theory is someone had to enter the home through the front door the normal way and exit through the kitchen window. But the police didn't know that. They were like, Sheila's guilty. Their case was closed. At the funeral, Jeremy was putting on a show. They were snapping photos of him. I mean, he looked beyond devastated. It either is genuine grief or insane acting because it's a lot. A lot of body language experts have argued that Jeremy's body language indicated that he was faking it because the emotions did not reach all the muscles of his face in the same way that a fake smile doesn't reach someone's eyes. Now, I don't know how to feel about this because Botox and also hindsight, you can definitely look at a guilty person and point out 2,000 million things in their body language that seems guilty, but who's to say? Other witnesses at the funeral said that they could see Jeremy laughing and grinning when the cameras weren't pointing at his face. He was even allegedly chatting it up with women at the funeral, and afterwards, he went out for a meal with his friends. He never went back to White House Farms. He was just busy collecting valuables and selling them, and he even put the family dog down. Now, people were like, you put the family dog down so that you could just have a party, that you didn't have to take care of the dog anymore. And Jeremy's like, no, the dog witnessed the murders, and he got extremely aggressive because he was terrified. Now, I'm not saying that Jeremy is the killer, but why would the dog get aggressive with him? Maybe he was the killer. So for a while, including the police, a lot of people were like, it was a murder-suicide. Sheila was the killer. So those who believe Sheila did it, they think that her motive is that she just snapped. She couldn't take it anymore. She's struggling with her mental health. She felt like everyone had to exit this life together. Her parents were evil. They passed it down to her, and she probably passed it down to her kids. She was delusional. It said that she thought that she could have get back together with Colin, but Colin was moving on. He was falling in love with other women, and she was upset about it. Now, a lot of people think that there's no way that Sheila could have done it. She was heavily sedated at this point. She wasn't in much of a state to murder anybody, let alone that many people. Her doctor actually thought that her sedatives were working too well. He's like, you're too sedated. Even shortly before the murder, Sheila met with her birth mother, and they hit it off. They met the grandchildren, and she promised to visit as soon as that she could. They wanted to stay in close contact. Colin said that Sheila was so happy about this, getting a connection to her biological mom. It gave her hope. And you're like, well, what about those thoughts she was having about her son seducing her? Sheila's therapist said it was probably the anxieties of being a parent. So, I mean, a lot of people might have these anxieties of like, oh my God, what if my son is a man-hater? What if he kills people when they grow up? But because she is going through an underlying mental illness, it's merging with all these other thoughts of like, am I the devil's child? Am I evil? And this repressed sexual, sexuality not sexuality, but sexual thoughts that she's having. Not for her kids, but because June has convinced her that sex is bad, it's like a part of her that feels repressed. So maybe it's just all merging together is how they're describing it. Dr. Ferguson also noted that she was not actively suicidal. She just felt frustrated. So a lot of people started looking at Jeremy because all of this does make sense. He was acting strangely after the deaths of his entire family. He was burning evidence. He told the police to burn the evidence. He was spending so much money. Even family members started to suspect that it was him. And then September 7th, less than a month after the murders, Jeremy's ex-girlfriend, Julie, walked into the police station and stated that Jeremy killed his entire family.
What?
The police were shocked. They were the ones that burned the evidence, so they sat down and they're like, you gotta explain everything. Julie's like, well, he hated his family. He's hated them for a long time. He hates Sheila. He called her crazy, a loony, a nutter. Those are the words he said. He even told me that Colin would be better off without Sheila and that his children were burdens too. Jeremy thought that he was doing everyone a favor. His parents needed to go. Sheila needed to be put out of her misery, and he killed the twins out of mercy because they were already, quote, damaged goods. Jeremy also told Julie that he wanted to set the whole house on fire after killing them, but it would be a shame to destroy such a nice house. Julie said right before the murders, Jeremy called her saying something along the lines of, tonight's the night, it's now or never. So with that, the police arrested him. Well, the guy is weird. Okay, I will say that Julie's testimony, there is some weird parts. They just broke up, and she is going to the police being like, he's the killer.
Yeah,
so some people think that maybe Julie knew about it. Julie knew that he had planned to kill the parents, and maybe she had wanted some money. She did sell her story to tabloids for $30,000. So I don't think that her intentions were necessarily pure, but I don't think that she was the killer. Mm-hmm. Jeremy was immediately arrested, and his whole story was just changing back and forth. He would sometimes just stare at the interrogators for minutes at a time, eyes unwavering. He seemed unhinged. He would pull loose threads from his sweater and just start flossing his teeth during the interrogation. Even Jeremy's attorney's whole defense was basically, he's a psychopath, but he's not a killer, which is just not a great defense. The only evidence that they really had on Jeremy was that his fingerprints were found on the Bible next to Sheila and the gun. But Jeremy admitted to loading the gun on the night of the murder to try and kill the rabbits. And as for the Bible, well, that was harder to explain. Because it was June's Bible, and let's be real, Jeremy just doesn't strike me as the type to get high, go 90 on the freeway, and read Bible verses when he gets home. So it was mainly Julie's testimony, and the manager of the farm, Barbara. Barbara said it just felt like the Bambers knew that Jeremy was going to do something, or something was going to happen. Because they even told Barbara about what song they wanted to play at their funeral. It just felt like a premonition.
Wow.
Damn.
Barbara said that Jeremy walked around the place with a perpetual smirk, and he was just not a good person. Barbara also claimed that June was considering writing Jeremy out of the will, actually writing both of her kids out of the will, and just leaving everything to her grandsons.
Oh, wow.
Ultimately, the court didn't know what to think. But Jeremy was found guilty, but it wasn't unanimous. Out of 12 jurors, 10 voted guilty, 2 not guilty, but in ordinary circumstances, that would be a mistrial.
Yeah.
But the judge claimed this is no ordinary case. He called Jeremy callous and evil and sentenced him to life in prison with the possibility of parole in 25 years.
Wow, I didn't know that could happen.
Yeah. Now there's a theory. To this day, Jeremy Bamber has been trying to appeal his sentence, and he's been proclaiming his innocence and has been repeatedly trying to do anything he can to get out of prison. He claims that he has 100% proof of his innocence, and he's been rotting in prison for 35 years now, being kept in maximum security prison. So you're like, okay, well, if it wasn't Jeremy, could it be Sheila? I don't know. I just don't really buy that it was Sheila. Like, yeah, mental health is dangerous, it's terrifying, but just from my research so far, it feels far-fetched. It's almost being like, yeah, for sure she committed suicide because she was mentally unwell. Meanwhile, her psychiatrist is like, but she wasn't suicidal. Do you guys know the difference? Kind of reminds me of that. But if it wasn't her, and let's say Jeremy didn't do it either, who else could it have been? The other theory was that it was the other relatives. The brothers and sisters of June and Neville. So they killed the family. They framed Jeremy so that they could inherit everything else because they were the ones actively working on the businesses. Maybe they felt like Sheila and Jeremy were undeserving. They had no idea how to run the business. They would take over, fire everyone, sell everything, and they would lose everything that they worked their entire lives for.
Really, dog?
The reason that this theory is so big is because the extended family members actually went to the family home after the murders. They said that they were there to retrieve some valuables. Then they found a gun silencer on the ground, which I have no idea how on earth the police missed that piece of evidence, but they did. The family found it. So this is why a lot of people believe it couldn't have been Sheila. The gun silencer would have been used to kill all the victims. Otherwise, the rest of the victims in the house would have woken up, and they would have stopped Sheila easily because she's pretty tiny and frail. Or, remember they all live super close to the family house, all the workers? They would have heard the gunshots. One employee said that she heard what sounded like a shotgun one time. That night. Just one shot. Which means whoever the killer was would have had to use the silencer the whole time. But Sheila could not have killed herself with the silencer on the gun because the silencer lengthens the rifle. And her arms just weren't long enough to reach the trigger if the silencer was on there. But they only heard one gunshot. Is this me?
Oh my god, I need to... ouch. Oh, fuck.
making sense. So the speculation is, you're telling me Sheila shot herself in the throat with the silencer on the first time, even though it was physically impossible for her arms to do that, then took the silencer off, walked downstairs, put the silencer away, managed to get no blood on her feet, walked back upstairs, and then shot herself again in the throat with the silencer off because nobody heard 2 shots. So it just didn't make any sense, right? It was just weird. I mean, not only that, I just struggle to imagine that someone could have shot themselves in the throat twice. It's just strange. And the silencer was definitely used because, again, the marks on Neville's back, it fit the silencer way better than it did the actual barrel of the gun.
I think simply the fact that 2 shots to the neck, just the
just
fact
weird.
alone, think about that.
Yeah. The reason that a lot of people speculate the extended family is that they did not go to the police with this information for 2 days, which a lot of people were suspicious about. But I don't know. It does sound like something you might do if you are trying to frame someone, right? Like I guess what they're trying to say is, it feels physically impossible for Sheila to have committed this. It feels dumb for Jeremy to have done it because it's almost like he was asking to get caught.
What do you mean?
The silencer, the Sheila shot herself in the throat with a rifle. They had other guns in the house. Like, it was just weird. It's almost, how did he think he was going to get away with it? So that's why some people believe the rest of the family did it. They set it up so that Jeremy would look guilty.
But Jeremy did act pretty suspicious.
Yeah, personally, I think it's Jeremy. But
Yeah.
I'm just trying to give weight. Steel man all 3 cases. Or theories.
Yeah, I guess.
But that is the story of White House Farms, one of the most notorious true crime cases in the UK. And after researching for hours and hours, like staying up at night researching this case, I just feel more confused. I do think Jeremy's guilty, but it's very confusing. What are your thoughts on this? Stay safe this Thanksgiving, and I'll see you guys on Sunday for the mini-sode. Bye.
Ramble.
All right. Hey! Descends tout de suite. No more true crime, that's for sure. I need something a little bit more happy. Or at least less, I don't know, murdery. There you go.
Job you could do. Oil rigger in the middle of nowhere, I guess.
I wouldn't put that shit in my LinkedIn profile. I've hired his predatory ass.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all should go to the nightclub and give the same evidence.
Yes.
Just copy paste and throw it.
Yeah.
You did say you wanted to ruin his life, not just get him fired. So
Just go to every job he gets and just give his employer that shit.
Until
Just
he's like,
constantly follow his LinkedIn.
I don't know what job you could do. Oil rigger in the middle of nowhere, I guess.
I wouldn't put that shit in my LinkedIn profile.
Oh, man. That guy, he needs to
get therapy.
There you go.
Wow.
You'll get it right someday.
I thought you were telling him he needs to dance. I was like, I
He
mean,
needs
I
to
guess.
dance.
I mean,
maybe
even
that's
at nightclub.
therapy.
dance his problems away. That's what you used to do, right, Sean?
Yeah. That's the only reason why I danced.
You need to teach us like some sort of dance.
Bro, that was
like when we
5
ever get
years
together.
ago.
You'd still be better than us combined. I mean,
Oh,
I used to
yeah.
dance back in the day, but like not as good as you.
Yeah,
I'm
I
very
don't know.
white.
Very unseasoned.
I feel Sean would lose all his hair, all his beautiful hair from trying to teach me.
I mean, the trend is like long gone now, but imagine Josh doing Eugene's. That would be just so
I don't even know what that is.
Oh, the new K-pop group is XG.
Oh, so there's a new one now. See, I'm totally behind.
Already, we've already moved on.
Damn. I wanted to bring that up, but you were gone for so long.
Dude,
Oh,
New Jeans is the shit. Shout out
It
to
is.
our Discord members who also fuck with the New Jeans.
Josh is like, I'm so white.
I know BTS. That's it.
All right, after we record, Blackpink, New Jeans, XG, just go on Spotify.
Okay. Yeah, I got the new Spotify DJ. I'll get him to play that for me.
Hey, Wikimaniacs, the next story involves potentially sexual harassment and sexual assault. So if this is something that might be triggering for you, feel free to skip this story and just move past the ads and on to the next one. So here we go.
Don't move past the ads. Listen to the ads.
My mother listens to the ads, so thanks,
nice.
Mom.
Does she?
Yeah. She says, and I never skip the ads enough. I'm like,
that's what my mom says too.
You're a G.
That's so funny.
Dude, my mom watches like the YouTube ones, the YouTube religiously every week.
Oh, that's awesome.
And she's
I
like,
don't know if my mom watches
from the
YouTube or the podcast. Probably
John's
YouTube.
mom.
She loves YouTube.
I tell people in the Philippines, don't skip the ads on YouTube. That's how they make money. I'm like, Mom, you're the best.
That's so nice. Well, hi, John and Sean's mom. My mom doesn't understand podcasts, so she does not listen.
Sorry, Mom, for all the dick jokes and all the inappropriate things. Well, you're used to it. I'm your son. Like, I'd be saying that shit since I was growing up.
My mom's boss listens though, which is wild.
Huh.
Yeah, she's just I guess she enjoys Reddit stories, so she listens.
Well,
Wild.
Yeah.
Give Josh's mom a raise. What are you doing? We move on.
All right. Moving on from one creepy guy to another creepy guy.
I'm not even going to try.
Oh my God.
I got distracted. I was like,
Yes,
this is my
alright.
chance. This one is cross-posted by Sleepy and Delusional. The title is, "The Children I Babysit Has a Father That Makes Me Feel So Unsafe."
Called it with the two creepy men.
Yeah, you're too
Been on the hub too much, right, John?
I haven't been in a while. I've been too busy, so I don't know what new
Wow.
material is there.
Wow.
Good job. I think this deserves a fist bump.
Yeah. I got a lot of reserves in right now. I'll tell you.
I'm going to take that back.
I've been holding it in, bro.
Dance it out, John.
Dance.
Oh, man. Anyways, I, female 17, have been babysitting for this family for a while now, as they are two young parents working full-time with two young children aged 1 and 3. I previously mentioned that I would be happy to assist with other tasks as well, such as grocery shopping and other things. But for the time being, all I've been asked to do is watch the kids. The kids' mother as well as the kids were leaving the country for a month, so the dad called me a few days ago to ask if I could help with cleaning the house since he was the only one home at the moment. He offered to pick me up at the same day to simply look around the house and create a schedule, and I didn't give it much thought. Since he always did that when I was going to babysit, it wasn't unusual when he picked me up in his car. He instructed me in the car to keep the mother in the dark about this as his first instruction, and he also told me that I was very beautiful.
Nope. That's what
Nope.
I get. Holy shit.
I'd jump out the car.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame her for getting in because, like, it's just a regular day.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
So that's...
And that's her job, like, you know,
How's she
she's
supposed
been
to
doing
know?
it for the family. Yeah.
Yeah. She's just like, oh, they're giving me extra responsibilities. They're busy, whatever. Like, yeah, Jesus.
It's never the victim's fault when in these situations.
No,
the creepy
no, no, no.
fuckers. It's the creepy
Also-
fuckers that like do this all the time.
Yeah. Also, clean your own fucking house. You don't have their kids there, so you probably have time. Just do it yourself.
Facts. Even though I agreed that it was a little strange, I kept my mouth shut. He stood me in front of the mirror as soon as we got home to check to see if I was taller than him. I felt uncomfortable as he held me around my waist to measure me.
No.
He showed me the mess around the house, and then we somehow got on the subject of my upcoming party, which led to him taking out his wife's previous wedding dress and then asked me to put it on and to borrow it to the party.
What the fuck?
Fuck would you wear a wedding dress to a party?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I declined and pretended that we were pressed for time. He offered to drive me to school later and said we could eat something small first. He gave me a Snicker and we sat down. I got a little bit of chocolate on my lips and he forcefully touched my lips.
Oh my
to
God.
take it
Stop,
off.
stop, 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 stop.
We got out to the car and he once again reminded me to not say anything to his wife.
The way I would rat to the wife.
She would already have the text.
I'd
The
be
fuck?
texting while it was happening.
Oh, yeah.
Better believe what your husband's doing right now and take a picture and just be like,
Mine was FaceTime.
well, no, then she might
Get caught, yeah.
Yeah.
He held my hand whilst his Tesla was on autopilot mode. He told me to stop talking to other men while he was holding my hand. I was so startled by this that I mentioned that I had a boyfriend, which was true. He said something along the lines of, well, I guess that's okay. Just don't ask him for money. I can always fix that. And don't work for another family. We need you here. I didn't respond to his comment much because I was so horrified. He continued to hold my hand, placing his hand beneath mine and holding it as if he were going to kiss it. Another strange thing was that he repeatedly asked me when I will turn 18.
Oh, some Leonardo.
Wait, she's
DiCaprio
not
shit.
even. Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Some of
disgusting.
that previous professor shit.
God.
It might be the professor. Now you think about it.
God. Oh.
He said we could go out to eat sometime because he was so alone now with the kids and wife being gone before he dropped me off. I also observed that he was hard throughout the whole time.
Nope.
I don't know.
Nope.
It freaked me out. Please give me any advice. Should I stop working for the family and never
Yes.
meet him again?
Yes.
Edit. I would also like to mention that after he told me not to tell his wife, he said that his wife would block him and get super angry if I was even there. I think they talked about me before, and I assumed that she said that she didn't want me to be there alone with him. Go figure. He's
Fair.
a creeper.
Yeah.
I also texted my boyfriend while I was still in the car with him, and I already had a list of 7 red flags.
I mean, that's just so fucked up. Like,
That's
taking advantage
disgusting.
of a person who's 17, works for you, and like has nowhere else. Like, you've trapped her in your house basically, and
Yeah.
your car, and then just assaulted her. Like, that is. Oh,
I
and
mean,
on top of that, like, you have
yeah.
a wife and kids, dude. Like, stop being a piece of shit and be a decent role model for those people. Yeah, I think you should tell everyone that you can and sue his ass, and then you won't have to work a babysitter job ever again.
The fact that his wife doesn't want you alone with him makes me think like you're not the first one to
Yeah.
go
True
through
that.
this, which
True.
is terrifying. Hate that. Hate this guy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I trust the legal system to help you, with
true.
what has happened thus far, because no evidence, you know what I mean?
Hmm.
In general, the justice system in America, at least, is
Pretty
not
shitty.
great. It's not
Yeah.
great at all.
No.
Yeah, for sure would, I don't know if there's like in the babysitting world Yelps for families. I don't know, like just
Oh, you would think there'd be something like that, right?
and if
Might
not,
be.
we need to make that. We need to
Yeah,
capitalize on that.
Hurry up.
Yeah. But
Should I
Yeah,
cut this
funny
part?
man.
Should I cut this part so that we can capitalize?
there has to be some way where we could warn people, do not babysit for this man.
Mhm.
Type of deal. At least you would hope there's a way to like boost that. But yeah, I would for sure never see this guy again. Would never show up again. And I would tell his wife, why you're not going to show up.
Yeah. I would 100% tell your parents immediately.
Oh yeah, that too.
Oh, now that you say that, can I add a comment that one of the top comments as well as an OP response?
Okay, sure.
So one of the top comments, the advice that they gave was, this is from Proud Midscore Complex, Midscore 5267. Tell your parents and then talk to the wife with your parents there for safety. Never keep this kind of thing a secret. Tell her you can never work for her or her family again, and then block their number. You do not need a job that much to put yourself in a dangerous situation. And he even tried to offer money and be your sugar daddy.
Yo.
So gross. Stay safe. Don't ever go back there. Which the OP responded, and this is from Committee According 57. Thank you. I talked to my parents as soon as this happened, and they also advised me to not go back and work for them. I'm a little sad since I really love the kids, and the wife is very sweet as well. But I think it's for the best, since even worse things can happen if I hang out with him.
Exactly.
So,
Yeah. Fuck them kids in this situation.
say that shit, Josh.
Not like they're bad kids, but just you don't have to consider them. They're
not
gotta
your
keep your
kids.
safety in mind, and yeah, avoid that family at all cost. Hopefully he goes to jail.
Hopefully.
Hopefully they just take a helicopter and dump him in the middle of the ocean. That's probably what's best. Right in the middle. Which is the biggest ocean? Pacific? Put him in there.
Pacific
the middle.
for sure.
Pacific sounds about right.
There's an island. He could swim to one of them.
There's a big gap.
Have you seen that TikTok where it was like one of the trippiest things when you're out in like open water is like the water blends in with the sky. You don't know where the water ends and where the sky begins. It's
I
crazy.
have seen that before.
Not seen that.
It's crazy. Makes it very clear why ships get lost all the time.
Yeah, Bermuda Triangle.
I've always been so fascinated with that.
So the Bermuda Triangle actually has a lower, what would you call it, disappearance rate than quite a few other places in the world. But yeah, it's just.
But it's still
about anymore
fascinating.
for some reason.
Conspiracies are fun. That's why.
Yeah, that's fair. They can be dangerous, but yeah, that one's pretty fun. It's overall harmless.
True.
Say that to the people that died.
I'm shocked.
I will tell them.
Yeah,
Hey
Bermuda
guys,
Triangle, pretty
just-
harmless.
Just get over it, you know.
Well, they won't know. They're dead.
No, but there's like way busier, like way more spots where they like. I can't tell you where. I think Asia there was a couple spots, and then like a bunch
I
of
just
ships
wonder
go
if it's
through.
like Bermuda Triangle is just like closest to America, and Americans love conspiracies. So
yeah, that
that's
could be
probably it
for sure.
I wonder if that's the same area where that Malaysian flight disappeared into.
Oh, could have been. Yeah,
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
that one's wild. Yeah.
Oh my God,
This came out with a documentary, I think, on that.
Oh,
We're completely off the tangent. See, this is
Yeah.
what we would have discussed if we were back last year doing our history segment. We could have done one on Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah.
it's not too late.
It's not
Alex,
too late.
the amazing underbacky. Find
It has
We'll
to
do
land on a
something.
perfect day first, though.
Yeah, I know.
We'll do a just talking episode or Wednesday episode if we ever get there.
If we
Hey, I
ever
mean,
make
we
this
could-
our full-time jobs, I would gladly do.
Yeah,
we
could
could always
talk
do a
about
10-minute short
shows.
one on our whatever Wednesdays. For our,
Oh, on Patreon? Yeah, we
Yeah.
could do that.
Yeah. Makes sense.
True.
All right, sorry, we completely went off the tangent there. And with that, we're going to a quick ad break, Wikimaniacs. So please listen to the sultry voice of Josh or Sean's sexy winking. A lot of Wikimaniacs love that, by the
I
way.
did like
last
the
week.
winking.
While they talk about trimming their pubes or their face. So we'll be right back, Wikimaniacs.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a public service announcement. Our friends at Man Look comes with of the Reddit at Man's. Yeah.
That's your opinion. So wife is hungry for McDonald's breakfast. So it could be you, John.
It is me.
Okay. Speaking of McDonald's breakfast, what happened to all day breakfast? When did that stop?
Wait, they stopped?
Yeah, I
I tried to
think
get
they have,
I tried to
actually.
get a McGriddle like a month ago at like 11, and they were like, "No can do."
Yeah, you're right, John. I think they have got that off.
When the fuck did that happen?
I did not know that. I thought it was all
recession.
day.
Hit hard.
That's fair.
They've changed out the beef for chicken now on the Big Mac. Times
Wait,
are tough.
what?
Dude, you've been keeping track.
Yeah, there's a
You're serious about this shit.
chicken Big Mac. Okay, it's a new thing. It's like a crispy chicken, 2 patties on a Big Mac.
Whoa, I wonder if you could sub a chicken with a beef, and then you have like a mega McGangbang.
Oh,
That'd
just
be wild.
one of the patties? Yeah, I could see that.
I haven't had one of those in forever, dude.
The gangbang was the ultimate high school cheap meal.
Yes. I miss it when they were able to serve bucket of fries. I was like, dude, that was my shit.
They have a basket of fries now.
Do they?
Oh my goodness. You guys are crazy.
When a
down there.
large isn't enough, and they got shamed out of supersizing, they waited 15 years and dropped the basket. Everyone forgot about that documentary, right? Yeah.
Super, no, that's a
Drop the
great
basket.
documentary.
Yeah, supersize
That's
me.
so funny. We have poutine here at
Oh,
McDonald's.
see, I'm jealous because I love
Yeah.
McDonald's fries. I can't
Yeah.
imagine. That shit probably good.
It's pretty good. It's not the best poutine I've had, but like with the fries, it's like, oh, it hits the spot for
Dude,
sure.
I'm starving. Don't do this shit to me right now, bro.
Sorry.
Anyways.
We just did the ads. Let's move past
Yeah,
this.
yeah, We're not sponsored by
getting paid
McDonald's
by
by any chance.
McDonald's.
We're not. We're not.
Fuck, I
Yeah,
wish.
fuck them for taking away breakfast.
But we love you if you want to sponsor us.
I'm just kidding. Yes, I love McDonald's.
We'll change our stance immediately when money gets
Mm,
involved.
Shamrock Shake. I don't know what this
The
is made
McRib?
I'm pretty sure the sweet tea has cocaine in it. That's why I love it so much.
Probably. Well, we don't even have that.
Yeah,
so.
I was gonna say I think the sweet tea's a southern thing, brother.
Yeah.
No, they have it in California.
Well, I mean, you were in Southern California.
True.
But I see what you mean.
Anyways, Karen mad I got my food first. Wife is hungry for McDonald's breakfast. I go to a drive-thru to get her the breakfast. I order and pay, get told to pull up into a designated parking spot and wait about a minute when another car pulls into another designated spot to my right. It's the Karen. I wait about another 2 minutes and a worker comes up with my food and thanks me for my patience. While I'm grabbing my food, I hear, "Why is he getting my food?" Worker responds, "This is his order. Your order is coming." She
Why do you
speaks
make
her
him sound
worker
like
voice
that?
like that. Like Patrick.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess. Is that your Patrick voice?
Yeah.
It's pretty bad.
Damn, it's been a while. Why did he get his first? I'm starving and have been waiting. Worker walks over to Karen and simply informs her, "Ma'am, you ordered a 20-piece chicken nuggets, chicken sandwiches, and burgers. We serve breakfast until 11 on Sundays. It's 9:40." And she starts screeching more. I would have stayed for the entirety of it, but my pregnant wife is scarier than the end.
That's a smart move. God damn, people that treat minimum wage workers like this should be put on a watch list.
Yes.
Which
And
is
it's funny that you say
banned
that
from-
because top comment from Vecro LP. If I'd got a quarter for every Karen I have to deal with while working at McDonald's, I might actually make a living wage. Into which the OP responded, Brother Toast 13 said, "That's both hilarious and sad at the same time, but all the more understood as a fellow food service employee."
Yeah, I don't know how you combat it. Like, there should always be a law that if you treat an employee badly for this many minutes or say this many swear words at them, you legally have to work at a McDonald's for a month. You get paid and everything, but you just have to
Exclusively the bathrooms.
In
the front counter. Yeah, that's what should happen. I think that's my petty advice.
I like it.
I will say this has happened to me like on occasion, like I'll order from the Whataburger app, John's favorite restaurant.
Yeah,
and like, sometimes other people get it before me, but it's like I don't know when they ordered versus when I ordered, like how does this Karen know who ordered first? In addition, if you see him walk away with one little breakfast bag and you ordered 20 nuggets and multiple chicken sandwiches, kind of just use your brain cells to be like, "Oh, okay, yeah, it's gonna take longer. I ordered more." Like that's not fucking rocket science, Karen.
I've kind of had this situation happen, not quite to this extreme, but I always order on the app because like I can order while I'm going there or doing
It's just
some-
more efficient.
Yeah,
Smart.
We have one in the McDonald's near us, and so or in the Walmart near us. Sorry, the McDonald's is in the Walmart. And so whenever I'm shopping and I'm almost done, I just quickly hit an order if I want to grab something, and then I'll just pull up, grab it, and then go. And so I did this one time, and I like show up. There's a huge line. My number's next. They call me. I grab my stuff, and I hear this one. I think it was some lady just kind of muttered to her, I guess, husband, like, "Why does he get his first? He just showed up." Something along that lines. And I was like,
Technology
whatever.
people.
Yeah. I was
with
like,
the
I don't care. But I mean, whatever. It's not that extreme. I didn't care that much, but it was just funny.
All right, we're going to move on to our last story. Boys, this
Main
requires your
event.
participation. It is another fanfic from one of our Wikimaniacs,
Okay.
Saskia. And again, I highlighted everything that you guys are going to read. Josh, you have all the things that are blue, teal, whatever that color is. And then Sean, you have everything that's green. Sounds good?
Okay.
And if you can just follow
I-
along.
Woohoo!
I get my favorite color. Nice.
Yeah, I remember your favorite colors, guys. So that's why I did it this way.
Wow. Watch Sean be like, that's not my favorite.
It's green, right?
Green is not my favorite color, but I do love money. So
see, there you go.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, close enough.
Anyways, all right.
I'm
ready to follow along. Just read everything
do it.
that's blue and read everything that's green, Sean. Cool.
Gotcha.
All right. So this again is from our Wikimaniac Saskia, who graciously wrote this for us, and it's titled "Reddit on Wiki Crackfic." So if you've had asked John, Josh, and Parmesan, aka Sean,
Whoa.
they said it, not me. I didn't say it. You can read it.
That is his full name legally.
Yes,
Ah, tu tournes ça.
His birth certificate.
God damn it.
If you'd have asked John, Josh, and Parmesan, aka Sean, how their podcast Reddit on Wiki was doing just a few months back, you would have been met with smiles and humble brags of its successes. The podcast was thriving, as was Sean's Venmo. But something had been bubbling beneath the surface for a while, and the three boys were too caught up in their fame to notice what was going on. A new podcast had slowly been luring the Wikimaniacs away, one by one. And before they knew it, it was just the three of them again, talking to an empty room.
I mean,
we
that's
know that
kind of
feeling.
what we do anyway.
Yeah. I mean, it hasn't been that long, so like
We
I'm
haven't
still
done a
like
live
humble with this
stream.
shit. For a long time, no one was talking back to us besides like
we'll,
2-3
we'd
people.
still do it for quite a while before we quit.
Yeah. Dumbfounded, shout out. The three of them agreed to meet in downtown Ottawa, the most convenient location they could think of. It's fucking Houston is the most convenient place we can go to,
fucking
guys.
funny that every time you guys come here. It's so cold. You don't want to.
They were all staying in a small apartment, and the morning had come for them to get to the bottom of things for once and for all. John walked slowly out of the bathroom and hung the poop knife back upon its trusty nail.
Oh my gosh.
He sighed and stared at the floor.
Hey!
Josh and Parmesan instantly noticed what was wrong.
John, oh my God. Did
Okay,
you just
turn it
poop
off.
fully?
You're annoying me. Go away.
Clothed?
Josh asked, trying his best to hide the shock in his voice as not to be upset John any further. John couldn't look anyone in the eye as he replied, I just don't see the point anymore. Pants on or off, it's all the same to me now.
Can I just say something? It's
Yeah.
so funny that let's say you're just pooping with your pants on.
Yeah, I was imagining you pooping in your pants.
John is one or the other. It's fully clothed or no clothes.
I'm like that one kid in that story. I just shit on my underwear. Sean, you weren't there.
God. We can't give up.
Sean cried out.
What about the Wikimaniacs? The goats? There must be a way to get them back.
Maybe. I don't know. I think we need a distraction. Let's get some breakfast. John shrugged and headed out the room.
We can cook breakfast instead to save money.
Sean suggested awkwardly, not wanting to admit what came next.
It's my Venmo. I haven't had anyone send money for weeks now.
Oh, no.
That's pain. Josh and John paused as they processed what Parmesan was saying, but ultimately, they knew it wasn't worth arguing over. Okay, said John, nodding solemnly. Okay, let's go make some breakfast. The boys headed to the kitchen where Parmesan opened the fridge door and reached out for the last carton of eggs.
Damn, we still got eggs? Hey, it's not too bad.
We're rich.
He hummed.
What's up?
Josh asked.
There's only 5 eggs? What the hell? I always have 6 eggs when I make breakfast.
It's just an egg. John hid his laughter. We'll get more tomorrow. Sean shook his head.
I can't believe this shit. Every day of my life, I wake up and I consume no more and no less than 6 eggs. But this, 5 eggs? I can't do this anymore, guys. First, Josh has a bad hair day. Then, John's pooping with clothes completely on in his pants. That's off script, but I'm keeping it in. And now I only have 5 eggs?
Josh raised an eyebrow at this. He wasn't aware he was having a bad hair day.
Catching strays.
But the torment Sean was going through was enough to give him the motivation to see this through.
Sean, I'm so sorry about the eggs. I know it's important to you. We'll get some more later. But for now, we need to focus on what's happened. I'm going to get my laptop. He paused and heroically looked at his co-host in the eyes. We've got a podcast to save.
Damn, John thought to himself. He'd never seen Josh so manly and dominant.
Do we finally fuck in this story? Hell yeah.
Not the time. He shook the thought away, coming back to reality.
I just don't understand what's happened.
Josh said as he frantically typed into his laptop, trying to find what podcast could possibly be to blame. John and Sean leaned over him to see what appeared. It better not be some Tate wannabe or I swear to God I'm about to throw hands, John exclaimed, already squaring up. Sean nodded along, his eyes scanning the screen.
Wait, there.
He pointed at a list of names on the laptop, but he hadn't realized it was a touchscreen. So the 3 guys watched in horror as the page began to reconfigure. A menu popped up in an overlay and it zoomed out really far to the point where nothing was readable.
This is accurate to Sean with technology.
Sean and technology.
Whoa, rude, disrespectful. Disrespectful.
Sean stays catching strays in these stories, bro.
Dude.
My bad hair days.
Y'all talk about how I'm the favorite, but every time there's one of these things we get, I'm always the fucking dumbass idiot asshole.
Sean, John cried. Don't make me fight you too. Sean retracted his finger from the screen.
Oops, my bad.
Okay, 1 second. I think I got it.
Josh reloaded the page and scrolled back down to see where Sean had pointed earlier. He moved the mouse to highlight the list of names and sat back in shock. It couldn't be. Could it? The room was silent. Beads of sweat began to drip down John's forehead. Sean gulped and stared wide-eyed. Josh couldn't speak. Only 3 names were listed. They were co-hosts of the new groundbreaking podcast that had so shamelessly taken the Wikimaniacs away from them. The names, Sienna, Juliet, and Nancy.
Oh,
I'm for it.
The end.
My goodness.
Less work and more money? You go,
True,
girls, hell yeah.
I'll
be a
like
stay-at-home
Santa.
dad.
You can take care of me, right? I'll be trophy husband.
That's me, essentially. Do all the work.
Saskia wrote out our dream scenario.
Yeah.
Right.
She just stopped
And
writing
that's-
before we eventually fucked at the end.
Now we'll have more time to do that. Now that we have no jobs.
Hell yeah.
That's our new OnlyFans.
We pivot. We adjust.
Yeah. I have one question for the Wikimaniacs. What is their podcast called? That's what I want to know. Let us know down in the comments.
Oh, shit.
I want to hear
Where am I?
Sienna, Juliet, and Nancy's podcast would be called.
That'd be dope.
Oh my god.
Maybe.
So
Something better. Y'all can make something better for sure.
They'd actually spell Reddit correctly.
And that's it for the Reddit portion of this episode. Shout out again to Saskia for that beautiful rendition.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Crack
Thank you so
fix.
much.
So Saskia, thank you. And
Also,
Wikimaniacs. Oh, go ahead.
Discord mod. So shout out.
Yes.
Saskia's a Discord mod. Yeah.
Look at that. All our Wikimaniacs got jobs.
They're just learning body parts. So the first story comes from our subreddit. It's listener submitted, cross-posted. Sorry.
Oh, I'm about to say.
Yeah,
I'm like,
sorry.
Some freaky things in the library.
No, it's cross-posted by our listener, Miss Steve Perry, and it's titled, "Am I the asshole for threatening to report a couple in the library for cuddling?"
Yes.
Probably, but I would like to hear the context.
See, this is where I kind of, if it's like a college library, let them do their thing. If it's a public library where kids be going to get books and shit, not
Thank
cool,
you.
brother.
That
not
is
cool.
the more-
Don't have sex where kids can be there. Weird.
I'm like, I know this scene.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I know quite a bit of scenes like this.
Jesus Christ.
This episode's not getting monetized, thanks solely to John, I think, but that's okay.
I've said nothing. Well, no, I did threaten Ted Cruz just a minute ago.
Yeah. Texas is not going to monetize on our podcast, I guess. I don't know. It's fine.
There was that random month where Shots and Thoughts just would not play in the state of Texas for whatever reason. I don't know.
Coincidence? I think not.
I think not. I think he's scared of me, actually.
All right, let's hop into the story and see if this person is an asshole. Making it short, as I entered the library of my med school, I noticed a couple cuddling near the door.
Med school, let them fuck.
Let them fuck, bro. They're stressed out.
Ain't no kids at a med school library.
They're just
Let
learning
'em-
body parts.
Let them study each other's Grey's Anatomy. You know what I'm saying? Just let it. Yeah,
Let's
there
go.
it is. Hell yeah.
Am I
Let's
fist bumping
go.
a pun?
Yeah, you are.
Damn.
Is that a pun? I think it's just a
Maybe.
sexual innuendo.
It's
yeah,
both.
the Grays thing is the.
Oh, fair. Yeah. Their position was a woman leaning and completely sleeping on her boyfriend's chest, and he's feeling her, stroking her hair, or whatever. I honestly felt disgusted because this was a library and not some place for them to date. They were even whispering, "Ew." I took a picture so that I
Wait, what?
Would you rather than be loud as fuck? What the fuck? How dare they fucking communicate here?
Ew. How old are you?
Quiet place?
Yeah. Unheard of.
How dare they whisper?
I took a picture so that I had evidence when I wanted to report them and told them to kindly stop this or leave altogether or else I'll do it. They didn't listen, which made me escalate the situation further, even if they were my seniors. That caused us to make a scene and get kicked out of the library. Before departing and going off on our own ways, they made a remark of me being such a huge weirdo and getting in their business and ruining their mini little date for nothing. They called me a jerk and left with their friends who supported them. I don't think I'm being an asshole. Who the hell wants to see a couple cuddling? Weird, but still, am I the asshole?
Yes.
I gotta say yes. As much as I understand people hating PDA, I get it. You don't want to see that. But also, you gotta imagine a med school
Mind your
library
business. Look elsewhere.
has room for all of y'all.
Unless
You
they
know
were
what I mean?
loud,
Just
who
avoid
cares?
That section. To make a whole scene is I think I'm with the couple. It's weird. It's weird. That
It
they made a whole
is.
scene about it. If they were like fucking making out or just fucking, I get it. I get it. But it sounds like she was resting on his chest and they were
And he's
whispering
stroking her
sweet
hair.
nothings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't anything X-rated. It sounds like so. I don't see the harm in what they were doing, to be honest. But again,
Same.
like I said, I get that some people really fucking hate PDA. But again,
That's like the most
Yeah.
conservative PDA. That you know
Yeah,
what I mean? It's
yeah.
not like
Right.
making out or anything.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm fully on the you're an asshole.
Okay.
I'm going with the asshole board too. I mean, you made more of a scene than that couple.
Yeah.
You started getting. I mean, it's understandable if you're bothered by it. Like what Sean said, that's your prerogative. Like some people just don't enjoy that shit. I personally don't like seeing people like doing PDA in public. But I don't go like make a scene out of it. I just go, oh shit, and then move forward with my
and then
day.
avoid it. And then avoid it. You know,
Be a normal
Pretty
person and
much.
talk shit behind their back.
Yes.
Yeah,
You
that
whisper something
too.
under your breath saying ew, and then move on. Instead of like, ew, I'm gonna take a picture of you and send it to the
That's
dean.
weird. That's weird.
That is weird. So
Yeah,
I can see why they called you weird.
Taking a picture of it is definitely weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, over the top for sure. There are 2 edits here just to add on. Edit number 1, to clarify, they weren't really studying. They had friends with them at the table who were studying, yes, but the 2 cuddling people weren't studying. They didn't bring any notebooks or pens or anything with them. They were just cuddling at the table.
So mind your
And then
business.
edit
Ooh,
2,
what the
forgot
fuck?
to specify the location. I'm from the United Arab Emirates.
Okay.
Yeah, which I think explains quite a bit.
I don't know much
It's
about
cultural
this.
differences.
Yeah, it's
I can see
cultural differences, I guess.
Yeah, but I don't know.
I mean,
It
but I still
seems
think
like,
it's dumb.
You're kind of an asshole in this situation.
Yeah,
would say-
because you'd have to adjust to the culture where you're residing in, you know what I'm saying? And
Right.
just to me, that person should have just by all means feel the way they felt, but not go overboard to that extreme of the thing that they did. So
Yeah.
You're in the wrong. It's hard for me to call you an asshole when you just maybe didn't know better. But take this as like a little learning lesson. But also, you know, if you're at a place you're not from, you kind of just have to know how to read a room, I guess. Like if no one else is freaking out about it, that probably means that
It's
know,
not a
you-
big
you probably
deal.
shouldn't freak out about it.
I mean, if you truly had an issue with it, I don't know. I guess you could have just reported it
This
and
is
not
like-
confronted them. Like
This is
weird.
like an American going to like Japan and everybody just wearing like masks on the subway because
Yeah,
know
to get
they
mad
don't want to
about that
cough and like in personal space and be like, actually we beat COVID. Take your mask off. That's offensive. You know, like that's like kind of the same energy.
Dickish.
Yeah, just going into like a place you're not used to. Maybe you don't know, but I mean those guys know better. The MAGA
they
people
do.
definitely know
They
better.
do.
But like just kind of like read a room. If no one's freaking out, I don't think you need to freak out.
That's ironic. Read a room in a library. I like that.
God damn it.
Good
It is a
pun,
reading
Sean.
room.
Good pun.
It's irony, not a pun.
Our Wikimaniac on our subreddit, Magukin Techa, commented, said 100% the asshole, and they are going to be shocked by what goes on in the library stacks. So many risky romps in the quiet section of the library.
Nice.
In the
Silent
Yeah,
library
let's go.
no longer, baby. Let's go. Turning pages and turning something else. Let's
I
go.
can't tell you the amount of times that I spent in the library like not studying. Not saying that I was fucking because I definitely was not fucking. In the library. But like I feel like in college, like a library is like a common place to like hang out. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
you don't have to be studying to be there. You could just your friends are studying and you're just like they're
Chilling.
people. You're chilling. You know what I mean? Like
I
it's normal.
took naps in libraries like in between
Oh
classes.
hell yeah! The quiet zone is a
Ooh, it's
is a
buzzing, bro. Like
I found it to be actually quiet, but who knows? Maybe people were fucking and I just didn't know.
Just, hey, be quiet. The guy's sleeping over there.
There's kind of a scent in this. It smells of sweat and bodily fluids. I don't know.
Maybe.
Seems like a good place to take a nap.
What's that slapping noise?
They must be really into that book.
Somebody is fucking clapping in the quiet zone. It's so inconsiderate.
The plot thickens, and so is something else.
Jesus.
Oh, God. All right. Moving on to the next story. Also cross-posted on our subreddit by Gracie Lower Score Win. Am I the asshole for telling my sister to get over what happened between her and our other sister?
I need more context.
Yeah.
Probably.
I'd say in general, it's not good to tell people to get over.
Yeah.
There are always,
A
times
reason.
maybe to guide somebody in that direction, but never to just tell somebody to get over anything.
Straight up.
Because straight up, no one's gonna get over it if you tell them to.
Don't
Just
tell
like
me
how-
what to do.
Just like
Yeah.
how I tell Sean to get over the puns.
Oh.
You didn't tell me to get over the
that,
puns. I don't think you've ever told me to get over it.
No.
He silently tells you to get over it because it's not going to
Oh.
stop.
No, I never would. Because,
Canadian.
Yeah.
He's too nice. He's too nice. The flannel's too
Sometimes.
wholesome.
Sometimes.
Well, you ate, so I think you're going to be nice for the rest of
True.
the episode.
Yeah.
Josh knows the listeners.
Sienna.
Oh, hello, Sienna.
They say hi. Hi. You brought me a cookie.
What type of cookie?
Chocolate chip, I think.
Is it gooey?
It does look gooey.
I don't. You can't.
I'm jealous.
Don't say. I know that wasn't sexual.
No, come on, bro. Like, I'm legit asking.
I know that wasn't sexual, but just the way you said it.
You are
made
pressed
me
right now, dude.
No, we were just talking about fucking in libraries, and then you said,
Well,
is
I transitioned
is
to
it
cookie.
gooey?
Can you put it in your mouth, Josh?
There it is. Stop.
I want to
But
hear
actually,
you
can
chew.
We're gonna get into the story.
Thank you.
So it's am I the asshole for telling my sister to get over what happened between her and her other sister? I, 23 male, have two sisters. 27 female, we'll call her A, and 25 female, we'll call her D. A married my brother-in-law, 28 male, 3 years ago. That didn't work out, and brother-in-law ended up cheating on her and getting D pregnant for the other sister.
You're the asshole, brother. She's not gonna get over it, and she shouldn't have to.
There it is. So A divorced brother-in-law who ended up staying with and 6 months ago marrying D.
D got the D.
The time from when the cheating
That's
started to
crazy.
the wedding was barely a year. A was understandably pissed, which I can't blame her for doing some things like not attending our sister's wedding.
Duh.
But she not only refuses to speak to brother-in-law or D, she was shocked when neither of them were thrown out of the family. We don't do that to our family. While we don't approve of the cheating, D and her family are part of ours. This means A often doesn't attend the holidays, and when she does, she never even looks at D or our niece. I finally confronted her at Christmas and told her she needs to get over it and make up with D, since she is hurting the family dynamic. She went nuclear and cut off the entire family.
Yeah.
And now I'm wondering if I went too far.
As you should, because that's crazy. That is crazy. What the
We
fuck?
did one very similar to this, didn't we?
That was, yeah.
Her boyfriend cheated on her with her sister, and then this family.
Oh, they wanted her to be a bridesmaid, right, or something like that.
That's
okay,
what it was.
okay.
That's
I
what
thought
it
y'all were
was.
talking about the fucking a median where he was like, make up with your brother.
Oh. No, that one
That's
was
good.
way more wholesome. Wholesome is maybe the wrong word, but
I don't
yeah.
think wholesome.
Yeah, less problematic. So, what do you guys think?
Asshole, dude. You don't tell someone to get over something that
I like that.
To me, that's a traumatic experience.
Yes.
Having to deal with all that shit. So anyone that's, I think Sean already said it. Like, and if you tell someone to get over something, like chances are, you probably are the asshole.
Oh yes,
True.
especially in this
I just think
context.
it's wild that like people in this scenario can't put themselves in their he can't put himself in his sister's shoes and be like, if I was cheated on, and with
Yeah.
if I had a brother and my girlfriend cheated on me with my brother, they got her pregnant and then married in. Yeah, you probably would feel the same exact fucking way. You would
Yeah, and
not want them in the family.
And then the audacity to blame them to say like, "Hey, you're ruining the family dynamic."
It's crazy.
Hello.
Like, you're lucky that she was even coming to any family events at all.
Yep.
Because, like, straight up, I'd be like, is D coming? All right, I'm out. I'll see y'all I'll see y'all for dinner another time, but I'm just out. That's not good for my mental health. Y'all could like her. That's fine, I guess. But I don't have to, So,
Also, I don't know why you would like her or him for that matter.
Yes.
Like, I can't
Fuck that
understand.
baby too.
Fuck
God damn.
kids.
Fuck them
Jesus.
kids.
I found a sound clip that I want to add to it too. That's it's similar to that. I'm excited to shit on it.
Nice.
Yeah, it's baffling to me that families cannot see sense when it comes to other family members. Like, they were married and he's got his
Bruh.
her sister pregnant.
I would have
That's
killed
beyond
him.
fucked up. I can't even comprehend it. It's so
I would
fucked
have.
up.
I would be
And
in
then just be
jail.
like, yeah, no, you should get the fuck over it. Like, it's insane. On to the next story, and this is the last one before we hit an ad break. It's cross-posted on our subreddit by Disney Can't Stop Me, which they stole from Two Hot Takes subreddit.
Oh.
So
Again, shout out Morgan, please.
We're begging for a collab episode at this point.
we will
We're
keep using your
desperate.
stories until you come
No,
up.
don't threaten them. White
the
male podcaster threatens female podcasters
God
on the
damn it.
local news.
That's not going to end up in our favor, guys. I hate to break it.
No, we lose that battle 10 times out of 10.
So the title is Am I the Asshole for Going Back Home Now That the Baby is Sleeping Through the Night?
You're an asshole for leaving.
Leaving your kid.
You're an asshole for leaving in the first place, brother.
Yeah.
You're looking at the wrong scenario. The timeline is different.
Okay. So he was an asshole before.
Preemptively.
Preemptive asshole. Okay. It is funny because the title is a bit
misleading.
Misleading is the right word. Almost in the opposite direction, which you'll see in a second. So, I broke up with my ex-girlfriend at the beginning of last year while she was in the first trimester. In brackets, we both didn't know she was pregnant at the time. No bad blood, I just wanted to be on my own again. My ex finds out she's pregnant a few weeks later, reached out, and I made it clear that whatever decision she came to, we were not getting back together. She decides to go through with it, and now we have a 6-month-old daughter. I'm not going to lie, I've never been the best with money, and she knew that. I didn't finish high school, and I don't have a very well-paying job. I work like a dog 10 hours a day, and I'm still in a share house, barely scraping by. When our daughter was born, I stayed at her apartment every night to help out whenever she needed. The baby has finally been sleeping through the night, so I decided I'd stay home now and take the baby for a few hours on the weekend whenever I have time off. I pay child support. So he's staying at his own apartment.
Okay. I mean, damn.
It's reverse.
Away from the baby.
Yeah, he left, came back, left, basically. I went without sex the whole time she was pregnant and after the birth. There was no intimacy between us. I told her that there was no relevance of me staying over anymore, as the baby is sleeping through the night, and she can manage during the day. I want my social life back now, and I want to have casual sex on the weekend. Of course, I'm still going to see my daughter when I don't have work. My ex is upset as she somehow thought we were going to get back together and become a family. I mistakenly hinted a few weeks ago that I'd be interested in another baby in the near future if I got a better job. But intended for this...
What would you say that?
For this to come off as a platonic gesture, as I just wanted a sibling for my daughter.
Nah, you
had me in the first half.
Why would you say that?
What a wild platonic suggestion.
I just want to have platonic sex.
And a platonic kid.
Incestual. In what world would that not, be a signal to somebody?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It gets worse.
I want to have another kid.
It gets
you
worse.
must want to get together.
Yeah, true.
No, platonic raising a child.
What do you mean by that?
I also mentioned buying a house, but didn't make it clear that it would be an investment property for our daughter.
You're stupid. Okay, I get it. You're fucking stupid.
When you're
Got
in
it.
such like a fucking gray zone type of relationship, be fucking clear.
Very clear.
Like, be very clear with your motivations and what you're doing and your intentions, because things can get mixed up even more than they already are. And then you're like, well, am I the asshole?
Yes.
You're keeping her in a hook as well. Like, leaving like a false sense of hope. And you don't do that to somebody. That's fucked up.
You also know who's not been fucking since that baby was born? Yeah, the baby
Her.
mother.
The baby mother. Exactly.
Yeah.
She's still recovering.
I'm sure she would love to have her social life back. I'm sure she would like to be having casual sex. But here you are.
Giving her false hope.
Raising this child. Even you said you made your intentions clear before the child, but you've been living there. You're saying you're buying a home. You're saying you want to have another child. Bro,
you're confusing the fuck out of her. That's messed up.
It's fucked up.
So I'll finish this up. This is where I think I messed up, as I can obviously see how she thought otherwise. We never kissed or had sex, though, and I never initiated it either. With me going back home, she's taken this as me abandoning our family, when in fact I did not intend us to have a future together at all. I think I may be the asshole as I wasn't clear with my intentions, but with no intimacy involved, I think the message was clear. Am I
The message was clear.
Hold your judgment, because the person who cross-posted this, Disney Can't Stop Me, put in their title, OOP, forgot to mention them in the main post, he slept in the same bed as his ex for those 6 months. So they were sleeping in the same bed for those 6 months. Also throws it signals to maybe we want to get back together kind of thing.
Yeah, this guy's the asshole. That only validates our, I assume we're on the same page here, John. That only validates our feelings on this guy.
Mm-hmm.
A third mixed signal added to the mix. A mixed signal that was happening every day for 6 months. Yeah, dude. Why are you surprised that she's surprised? Is I don't get it. I don't know what you were thinking she would feel. Even if you made your intentions clear, okay, 9 plus 6 months ago, 15 months ago, quick maths for you.
Nice.
Even
Very
if you made
fast.
your intentions clear, that's 15 whole months of you fucking showing the opposite. So unless you're there every day, like you need to be sleeping on the couch, you need to be, and then when you're saying, oh, I want to buy a home, make sure that, you're saying, we're not living there. I'm going to rent it out. And then our daughter will own that. Don't say, oh, I want to have another kid. Don't sleep in her bed every night, man. Like just common sense. I don't know.
You would think.
I don't know.
I think the only thing I'd add to that, I also agree with asshole, all that kind of stuff that you guys said. The other thing is like, it's wild for you to even like, it was wild for you to be like platonically add another kid to this, this equation.
What kind of fucking suggestion is that?
Yeah. But also you are going to be like, I mean, great for you stepping in for those 6 months and then paying child support, bare minimum stuff. And you're leaving and you're taking your daughter for couple hours a week, a day. What's the like? You're barely a father. Why would you want to add another child to that just so that your daughter can have a sibling? Like that's so fucking weird. Why not? Not put your ex through that shit because you're gonna have to have sex to have another baby. I hate to break that to you. I mean, unless you like insemination, but why would she fucking agree to that? Just a wild proposition, all things included. Like it's just wild across the board for you to suggest that.
Yep.
So asshole 100%. I think you guys said everything. So
yep, Sean broke it down perfectly, man. I got nothing to add. Just a straight up asshole for that guy.
Yeah. When there are shitty men, Sean is there to call them out.
Yes.
We're all
here
there.
for it.
We're all there.
We equally take turns.
We're there as a unit.
Sean does all the ass kicking and we're just talking shit in the back. So
we just take the money and run.
Exactly.
That's what we do, John.
Yes.
Speaking of money,
Venmo.
Here are some sponsors that paid us money to show their product to you.
Money, please.
Please enjoy their product or service, and they will pay us more. So thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a public service announcement.
And we're back from hopefully a product or service that you needed or wanted. And
I heard if you Venmo Sean, he'll actually send you a video of Josh with live demonstrations of said products. He may be close, he may be not. Who knows? You just got to send that Venmo to Sean.
While my Instagram was showing that I was in New York, I secretly went to Ottawa, put cameras all around Josh's house without his permission, and just lots of raw footage of him using Manscaped products raw.
You joke about that, Sean, but we did a story last week where a girl had cameras in her bathroom. So
No!
Yeah.
Yes! So gross. It was
Spoilers.
a bad joke.
Spoilers, she was the asshole. Be careful what you joke about, Sean.
Lesson learned.
All right. Time to hop into a listener submitted story on our subreddit. And this one kind of follows up the last one we did. In terms of fathers and babies and mothers and babies, This comes from educational midscore and midscore 5908.
How's that spelled, by the way?
Yeah, I was going to say, did they spell it educational?
No, that was a slip of the tongue. It's now just a thing that I do.
Well, there is first per Sean energy. I don't know if you missed that.
There is
Sean.
that one. Sean has not seen that one yet.
First per Sean energy.
Yeah.
What's per Sean?
First
Like
person energy.
But your name's in it.
Yeah.
That's a new
That's
username.
a thing. Yeah, it's a thing now.
God damn it.
And they're on our Discord too, so maybe you can ask them what their reasoning is behind for torturing you. It's probably me.
Duh. Why would I ask? Duh.
Yeah, we know what the reason is. So the title of this one is, Am I the Asshole for Asking My Partner to Get Up with the Baby in the Middle of the Night?
I will say, if this is a mother speaking about her partner who did not give birth to this baby, then no. If this is a father or a mother, either way, that did not give birth, then I gotta say you are an asshole.
All right.
All that matters is it depends on where the baby came out of, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yes.
I like it. Is that also your assumption?
Well,
John?
no, I've had
I feel like you were
very
this gung ho on the Sean stuff before I left, and now
Oh,
it's
no,
been
he
2
fully-
weeks.
He fully committed.
It's been 2 weeks without me, and
He's-
you're fully John
I've
now.
fully converted Josh here.
So,
okay, and I love it.
You know when you do a bit with your friends and then you'll say a word and then everyone starts saying it as like a bit. I say it in my regular day-to-day life now. It is wild how much is putting the baby to bed at night. Get up with the baby and they're like, "What the fuck did you just say?" Yeah, so it's less of a bit and more of just my life now.
This is
I hate-
real life now, Sean.
I hate it just as much as you do, Sean. So I want you to know that.
Do you?
I
Like
do.
when you say something ironically, and then it just becomes part of your
Exactly. Yeah. Let's hop into this story. So, I, 30 female, always get up with the baby in the middle of the night when she wakes up. She is 6 months and female. My husband, 34 male, and I share responsibilities of putting the baby to bed at night. And I'm always the one to get the baby up in the morning, besides some weekend days. But I like to let my husband sleep in on weekends since he works 4 a.m. to 3 p.m. and doesn't get a whole ton of sleep most nights. I work part-time the evenings and weekends in food service. The past couple of days, we've all had a cold that has knocked us all on our asses. I got home from work Saturday night at 9 p.m. and the baby was already put to bed. When she woke up at 3 a.m., I asked my husband to please give her a bottle and put her back to bed. He said, "I can't. I haven't slept at all. I'm so sick. I was with her all day." Since I was planning on getting up with her in the morning, I was so upset that he couldn't just get up with her and put the baby back to bed, which takes about 30 minutes. Am I the asshole for asking him to get up with her in the middle of the night?
No.
Tricky one, eh?
No.
This one is a tricky one.
I'm gonna say nobody sucks here.
That's fair.
Everyone's tired and sick.
Yeah, everyone's
Yeah.
tired and sick. So that's kind of where I'm going, because it sounds like on a normal day when they're not sick, he's more than willing to do that.
Yeah, he put the baby to sleep in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
he
not
does
paying
sound like a
attention.
decent
Holy shit.
father from all things
Right.
considered.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go with no one sucks here. You guys are just victims of circumstances and your current health condition. So,
Yeah. I mean, like I've got to imagine couples who have babies fight, like have small arguments about that they would never have normally when they're not under this much stress with a baby and lack of sleep and working. So I give a pass to both you that it's just it's a stressful time. And yeah, like I get your frustration. I also get his frustration of being sick and not sleeping. I don't think anyone's in the wrong necessarily.
Me neither. Exactly.
It just kind of it's a tough time.
Yeah, it'd be unfair to call anyone unreasonable in this situation. You know what I'm saying? Like it happens. You guys get sick, and it's just unfortunate that it was both of you at the same time. So
yeah, I was a huge asshole when I was sick, and I don't even have a kid.
Right.
Even though this was you got frustrated and he probably got a little frustrated, it sounds like he answered reasonably and you didn't freak out. You know, it sounds like you were just like, "Can you please get up?" And he's like, "I cannot." And then, that's fine. And he wasn't like, "No, bitch." Like, you know what I mean? Like,
you get the fuck up.
Yeah, like it sounds like, he was just
defeated.
Yeah, defeated. Like he literally could not. And 9 times out of 10, I will say I'm usually, super on the mother's side, but this time it's just like all 3 of y'all are wrecked.
Yes.
Like nobody's in their right state of mind there. And he didn't even do anything too bad. He just said, "I can't."
Yeah, he was just like, "I'm exhausted."
Exhausted, sick, and I haven't slept. That's fair.
Yeah. It's fair.
Fair
It is
response.
fair. And I mean, you were probably exhausted and sick and tired as well. So it's just that's just maybe a coin flip that next time and just be like, "All right, who's getting her?"
Yeah. Rock,
And
paper,
like-
scissors.
more sick?
Yeah. Rock, paper, scissors.
My
So-
toxic advice. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna go.
Oh no one asked.
no, I'm not doing. I don't have children, so I don't have any opinion when it comes to that.
Yeah, that's so that might be our first listener. No one's the asshole.
No.
Yeah. I think everyone in the
Usually-
comments also agreed with no one's the asshole. So
Yeah.
all right. This one is cross-posted from our Wikimaniac Moira Rose Bebe.
Nice. Shout out Schitt's Creek. Love that show.
Oh, is that
Oh.
what that's from?
Yeah. You need to be
What was the name again?
I should know that. That's a Canadian show, I think.
Moira Rose Bebe.
Does she say
Right?
Bebe like that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not like not like Adam Cole.
Oh yeah, I thought it was an Adam Cole thing.
No.
Am I the asshole for calling my sister a pick-me over her wedding dress choice?
Is this the wedding dress at a wedding dress, or this is the pick me at the wedding?
The wedding dress at a wedding dress is behind a paywall, Sean.
Oh, love that.
This one's the pick me wedding dress.
What is a pick me wedding dress?
Like a pick me girl or pick me boy. So it's like someone who basically does whatever you want them to do. Like they become whoever you want them to be in any situation so that you like them. I think that's generally what the definition is, John, if I'm not mistaken.
What would the attire be for that? I guess I'm about to find out.
That's a great question.
But I'm like, I don't know if I would see an outfit and be like, ooh, that's a pick me.
That's such a pick me way.
That's a pick me outfit.
Dress, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. What about you, John? Any thoughts?
No, I think, I don't know why, but I'm thinking pick me is something that's like, I don't know. I'm thinking like Mortal Kombat. Just like pick me because I have the coolest looking dress, but I don't know.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't know what really pick me is either.
Your mind fascinates me sometimes.
I need to know the connection to Mortal Kombat.
I don't know, because it's like, when sometimes when you pick outfits for like characters, I'm just like, oh, pick me. I don't know. I don't know what pick me means. So
have you been playing Mortal Kombat a lot recently? You also made this like a connection to Mortal Kombat a few episodes ago too.
Did I make one for Mortal Kombat? I don't know.
You did, yeah.
I haven't played Mortal Kombat in years. Maybe my mind just goes everywhere.
I don't think anyone has. It's wild that you're just bringing it crazy. I
have a
enjoy it.
weird mind. My mind goes all over the place.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck you.
What? I disagreed with you.
No, I'm kidding.
What the fuck?
Sean's catching strays.
I know. My first day back.
Come on, man. We haven't had like a time together for a while, so I gotta make up for some lost time.
Why? Why can't we just have a good time together?
I'm acting up because I missed you, Sean. Okay, is that?
Words of affirmation is my love language. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this, John?
Well, toxicity is my love language, so deal with it, buddy.
That's not one of them. That's not a love language.
Well, I created my own.
That would be something John would do. He's right, actually.
You call your wife La Toxica. I think it's you, brother. I think it might be you.
Wait. Oh, that's true. That is also her calling or her name in my address book.
Good God. I think you might be you might need to look in the mirror, brother.
Yeah,
true.
Take a good look.
She's worse than me.
I can't wait for her.
We gotta get her on.
Nah. It's never gonna happen.
When we're in person and you can't do anything to stop us, John, we're gonna
that's probably the only time I can say no.
All right, let's hop into this pick me wedding dress story. So I, 23 female, have a sister, 27 female, who's getting married in a few months. She's seriously considering wearing a dress with a rainbow print on it. Like seriously, just because it's a gay wedding doesn't mean that she needs to be so tacky about it.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's her choice.
When I first heard her talk about it, I told her that just because it's her wedding, she doesn't need to act like a pick-me girl. She got mad and said that she's going to act like however she wants to act during her wedding.
Exactly.
And if I have a problem with it, then I can be out the door.
You goddamn right.
Our mom was already trying to avoid a new confrontation between us, but I wasn't going to let her get away with it. So I told her there's a difference between a wedding and an LGBTQ plus propaganda parade.
Oh, she's one of them.
Okay.
And she should warn her guests about what they're signing up
Okay.
for.
Oh no.
Okay.
Well,
real quick. If you're what?
I have so many thoughts on this. Let me get
I'm
this. There's literally only one more paragraph. Let me get through it and we can just go in, okay? So,
okay. What?
Well, we ended up in a screaming match and with me disinvited from her wedding. Obviously, my mom thinks that she wants me to make things right and apologize to my sister, but I don't think I should. Someone needs to open her eyes about what she's doing, but our mom was always the type to try and avoid drama as much as possible, even between us. Am I the asshole?
Yes.
Yes.
Go off. Go off.
Yes.
Okay.
You fucking bigot.
Okay,
Weirdo.
I'm confused. You need to warn your guests that the marriage between two women is going to be gay.
Yeah.
I think the wedding's going to be gay.
I
think they know that it's a gay wedding. I hate to break it to you. Also, at first thought, me personally, I'm like, oh, like a pattern on a wedding dress seems kind of weird. But again, I'm not the fucking bride. Who fucking cares? Also, you're not the fucking bride. So you should shut the fuck up. So many weird things like, okay. And plus, if she picks the dress you want her to wear, does that not make her the pick me girl according to, the definition that we've been given? She's wearing what she wants to do, which is the opposite of pick me, I think. Again, Josh, and I may be confused on it, but Josh seems pretty confident.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shut your fucking mouth, I think.
Yeah, my biggest thing, like obviously everything you said there, Sean, this person doesn't understand words. That's not really what a pick-me is. They're doing something that is cutting their own, they're doing their own thing. That's literally the opposite of what a pick-me does. So that's wrong on that count. And then also like so it's LGBTQ plus propaganda parade is a white dress straight propaganda parade. Like is
Talk
that what that
shit,
is?
Josh.
Like
talk that shit.
I
baby.
don't know. So it is wild for you to just. I mean, you sound like a terrible human being. To be honest. But yeah, exactly what Sean said. It's her fucking wedding. Let her do what she wants. She's paying all the fucking money for it.
Yeah.
And it sounds like no one else has an issue with this. So why are you making it one?
It breaks my heart. You said she's 23?
Yes.
To hear young people talk like this is like, oh,
insane.
God. Like,
yeah.
I know how and why it happens, but just to hear it is like, oh, disheartening.
Yeah, chances are the cake is probably going to be some sort of pattern too, and I bet you that thing's going to be delicious. And you know what? I don't have anything else to add besides one small thing. Y'all broke it down so perfectly. My last thing to add, love is not propaganda.
True.
Love is love.
Yeah.
It's just straight up. Like if two people decide that they want to be happy together and they want to make a ceremony out of it, that's love. It ain't no propaganda. And like you guys said, people already know coming in that it's going to be a fucking gay wedding. So what other propaganda are they spreading? Like they know.
Exactly. And I mean, I think it's beautiful that they are going through with this and they're doing, they're making it their own kind of thing. And that's awesome. I love that. Here's a segment I might cut out later just because I'm unsure if we should do this. But
you made me cry last week, so let's do it already.
Did that make the episode?
It made the Patreon section. I haven't cut that out. I haven't asked John if he I was going to ask him today if he wanted to leave that in, but
do what you need to do, man.
Okay. So I want to do a comment of shame from one of our Wikimaniacs.
I'm so tired. I'm gonna stop the stream. I didn't get everything that I needed, but I got enough. So I'm going to bed now because it's fucking 4:30 a.m. I've listened to a bunch of stories. I even listened to true crime. I had not a debate. I had a weird discussion with a Trump supporter. Wild shit. Anyway, but now it's time for me to go to bed. So, thank you for watching. Take care.